Good morning, brothers. I guess there's really nobody here waiting, but I forgot to hit the go live button. So, oh well, you're ready to head down south. See if we can make 500 miles today. 500 miles today. I'd like to get as far as Junction, Texas. Let's see if we can hit that milestone. Holy shit, I'm getting pulse kebabbed. There's a train across the road. What the fuck? Oh, it's even worse. It's Amtrak. What's up, Grinch? Hey, Moki Alex. Oh, well, I forgot to do one very important thing. Hemi will kill me. Invite guests. Copy. Copied. Go to StreamYards. My channel. There we go. We have a cool little store right over here. Lamar Outdoor Sports. They have motorcycle parts and service, hunting and shooting supplies, guns, and reloading supplies. Everything a man would need.
How come you're sad Sig today?
How you doing, Abe?
Good, how are you?
Fuck me. My goddamn speakers aren't working and I'm driving again. God damn it!
Yeah, it's a little bit harder to hear you.
You can go blah, blah, blah. I can't hear you. I'll talk to you in a few minutes when I figure out where I can pull off the road.
Oh, blah, 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 blah.
Ah! This sucks. Timing is terrible, Abe. You could have done that 5 minutes earlier. Then I could have fixed it while I was sitting there waiting for the fucking Amtrak. It's this fucking turning thing.
Good morning, Grinch.
Good morning! Be right with you, Hank. I have to fix my fucking microphone. For some goddamn reason it quit on me. Finally, a shoulder to pull over on. La la la, fix the microphone. Fix the microphone. Microphone fixing. Fixing microphone. All right, I'm back. Hey,
Yo,
can you say? Oh, good, I can hear you.
about damn time.
Yeah, I had to stop and fix it.
Why are you a sad piggy this morning?
Oh, I can't really say on air.
Oh,
I had somebody I'd been following and supporting their channel and stuff. And I saw they drenched good mother. We won't say who. Sad.
so are you leaving? Where are you at now?
I am leaving Lamar, Colorado.
Ah,
As far as
one of the guys.
Lamar.
Yeah, one of the guys I work with grew up there.
It's a nice little town.
He was the one I was telling you about. They'd go up to Colorado Springs to play basketball.
Oh yeah.
and their school bus would get broke into, and all their shoes and all their shit would get stolen. Man, he told me some stories about Lamar out
Well, I
raising
bet you there's
hell.
all kinds of stories because it looks like a place where everybody knows what everybody else is doing, and it's just big enough that there's lots of things to get in trouble on.
Yeah, he told me stories about outrunning the cops in his Camaro, wrecking his Camaro with a girl in the car, totaling it. Yeah.
Oh, he must have been a responsible young man.
Hey, he was a wild child. His dad was a preacher. Why? Why is it the shit stirs? Dads are always preachers. I
Oh
don't
God,
know.
then he would have been fucking growing up in the public spotlight. That would have driven anybody to do a little rebellion.
Yeah.
You know, because your father is literally holier than thou. You know.
Yeah, I got another. My best friend's dad's a uh, reverend, and I think he finally retired. But yeah, he was a preacher for, well, they're 80 years old. So he went to seminary school in, where was it? England, overseas somewhere, and then because they bought a what year was that? A 60. Let's see, I had a 65. My buddy had a. It was either a 64 or 63 VW Bug. I think it was a 64
Yeah.
VW Bug, and they bought it in Germany, so the kilometer per hour speed or speedometer and everything, and they had it put to U.S. because they were planning on bringing it back. So, yeah, they brought it over from Germany. They toured all over Europe in that car. Him and his wife. Pretty good people.
But it,
They had two boys of their own, and
yeah.
they adopted my best friend, who was Vietnamese, and they adopted a Korean girl, and they adopted a uh, Caucasian girl, and all of the kids are successful except for the Caucasian girl. She's a in and out of jail all the time, fucking drug addict, has 4 kids that she doesn't have custody of any of them. So my buddy's parents, who are now 80 years old, are raising all 4 of their grandkids that range in age from
Hmm.
24 or 25 down to about 14, 15. And every one of those kids has got uh, problems,
I imagine so.
mental
If mom
problems.
was fucking a drug addict.
Yeah. Yep. So they tried, and they're still trying. I got to give them props. They didn't want the kids going into the foster system and going through that hell. So they're 80 years old,
Yeah.
retired, and she was a CPA, and he was a minister and head of the is it United Christian or something like that church. Kind of freaked me out the first time I ever went over to his house and had dinner at his family's house, and his dad drank 2 beers with dinner, and I was like, man, I didn't think preachers were supposed to drink. And at dinner
Jesus.
time, he'd usually always have a beer at the table. He'd always have usually just one, sometimes 2, but he'd drink a beer with his dinner.
Good on him.
But now, they're raising Well, the oldest one should be out of the house, but he's kind of a plays video games all day and lives in the basement type deal. You know, he's just a fucking bum, but he's weird, very eccentric kid, just very over the top, flamboyant. I'm like, hmm. Then there's another one that she when she turned 18, she became non-binary, and then she went and had her tits cut off at 18 years old. I have never met that one. She stayed in her room when I was over there last time. I was up there on vacation. She stayed in her room, never came out. There's another one that she can't go out hardly in public because if they're in a restaurant, she has to put menus all the way around her and hide behind a wall while she's eating because she freaks out if somebody sees her eating. And she's got all kinds of weird issues, and she's extremely heavy. It's like, boy, you must do a lot of shadow eating because man, she's huge.
Oh man, I need to get a hold of Hemi.
What's up?
Oh, I forgot that down on this stretch of highway, there's a whole lot of places I'm.
Oh, do you want me to try to get a hold of him on Discord and see if he can come in?
Yeah, if you would please.
All right, I'll duck out of here and
I guess.
I'll see if I can get a hold of him.
Cool. I know you work. I really
You there?
Yeah,
I tried calling him, couldn't get a hold of him, so I text him through Discord. So he may get it, he may not. Whole lot of nothing out there, isn't it?
Lots of damn near windmills.
That's the Colorado and Wyoming state bird, I think.
I think it's the state bird of the fucking Great Plains. It's really, they are everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like.
Gotta wait 3 more minutes so I can swipe in on this iPad, which I already swiped in with my time clock 45 minutes ago, and I've already got into the computer, so they know that I've logged in there. Now I've got to log into this thing, put about 6 different fucking codes in here to get to this screen. It's really efficient.
Yeah, it sounds like it's a great, great way to fucking use your time. I'm glad Uncle Warren pays you for that.
Yeah, yeah. And it's all this is a time study. That's all it is a time
Yeah.
study.
Yeah.
And every time they've ever done anything like this, we say it's a time study. Oh, no, it's not. And then later on, they'll admit, oh, yeah, it was. Oh, no shit.
Well, I think that I want to change the subject a little bit here. I just passed the Gobbler's Knob rest area.
Well, right down the road, I think, is the cock gobblers rest area.
Well, the knob gobbler is just good enough. How many people do you think have been driving by there and the guy sees that and goes, "Hey, we got to stop here"?
Yeah, and their old lady gives them the side eye and says, "You're fucking immature."
And you get.
I wonder how many guys have actually got a cock gobbler there. I'm sure there's a few gals that were game. Did you want me to just stay in the chat in case you drop out, or will it still stay if I'm in here?
Yeah, if you're in here, it will.
Okay. Well, I've got to go do my rounds and check some stuff. So I'll just put it on the mic on mute, and that way, if you drop out, you can come back in.
Cool.
Hey, Baker Hemi says he's here.
Oh.
He's in the background. He must be baking today.
No, he made.
Good morning, you knob gobblers.
He made a cake for his daughter this weekend. It was her birthday, so he was Canadian bacon.
Is this the 8-year-old?
Yeah, she just turned 8. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Thanks for holding my place here this morning, 8.
Yeah, no problem. Was it a themed cake, or was it just a good old-fashioned birthday cake?
It was a plain white round cake. Nothing fancy, man. It was my first cake. I'm not doing fucking florets and fucking sugared roses and shit. No.
Did it have a flip-top head?
No, but the people that ate it did.
Hey, Rusty Rivers is in the chat. Good morning. Good morning, Rusty.
Rusty! All right, I'm gonna log in
Rusty
here
Rivers
with my
is in the house.
log in here with my computer. So
Oh, here comes the dick nose monkey.
Dick nose monkey, all is well. Oh, I just removed the sad pig. Whoops, put the sad pig back in. Whoops. There we go. All right, we're good. You can go to work, Dave.
Cool, man.
What are you working on today?
Well, I've got a cat forklift that I had to go limp over here to the shop yesterday. It had a flat tire, and I can't find a replacement for it. It's a 6.00 by 9.00, but it's on a split rim, and it's got a funky bolt pattern on it, and none of my other tires are fitting it. So, and then somebody had the bright idea. They put the wrong size tire on the other side of it, which is a 6.90 by 9. So it was running around with two different size back tires, steer tires.
Well, that's good for the. Oh, steer tires, not drive. Okay.
Yeah, not drive, but yeah.
It'd
So
be good for the diff.
yeah, so I'm kind of in a conundrum here because tomorrow's a holiday, and I don't know if my tire shop's going to be open. If he is, I'm going to take both rear tires off and take them down there and have put the right size on that other rim, and we'll go from there. But otherwise, I got to do a service on it. It's a diesel cat forklift, so it's pretty cut and dry.
You know, it's flat. You can just put air in it.
I did put air in it. I pumped it up, and it actually set the bead on that thing. It scared the shit out of me. I have this Milwaukee portable compressor, battery powered compressor, and I had it in the back of the Kubota, and bang, all of a sudden it goes boom, and I'm like, oh fuck, it's a split rim. It killed me. Oh, I'm still here. Never mind.
Oh.
So I put 75 pounds of air in it, put it back on the forklift, and drove it over here. And I thought, well, it must have had a slow leak. I got back over here, got it parked. I looked at it, and it's on the ground. I'm like, oh fuck. Luckily, I only had to drive it probably about 200 yards total.
All right.
So I think it really went flat when I was cranking on it to turn it and back it into a spot to get it out of the way in case another emergency comes in. I got to do a service on that. Their other forklift, this thing's 350 hours overdue. They've let it go that much, and we put stickers on everything. Next service due this many hours, and they let it go. And the other one says 200 hours overdue. So that's what happens when you have women that you're dealing with.
Fucking rail yards, a bunch of slackers.
Yeah, well, these forklifts are 75% of them are operated by women, and they never check anything.
Are your trains just as well maintained?
Yeah, they don't want to do anything to them. They don't want any work done to them. They want to turn around and just change do the federal items and the fuel filters. That's it. Well, when you go over 90 days on a locomotive and you haven't changed the oil filters or the fuel filters, if they extend them out, they have a tendency to plug up really fast. We used to do 92-day trips, 6-month trips, and annuals. So basically, every 3 months, every locomotive somewhere was getting worked on, was getting filters and stuff. And now they're stretching her out to, there's no more 92-day trips. There are 6 months and annuals. So they only get their filters changed twice a year, which is not a real good idea when you consider 80% of their life is spent idling.
Right.
But it is what it is. Uncle Warren wants to make money.
What's that, Brandon?
90% of their life is spent idling.
So that's the average woman.
Primo Living, BC. Good morning.
The women are like 99%.
And they've got an air hose right next to where they park the forklifts. They have an air hose.
I disagree, Brendan. 10% of the time they're bitching.
Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. I just didn't see it as useful work. They're bitching for you to do useful work. Got it.
75% of the time, 90% of the time, they're bitching at you.
Yeah, they see that as motivational.
Right. Do
My
this.
direct
Do
my direct
that.
supervisor is a female, but she just basically lets us do our thing because she knows that we know how to do our job better than she knows how to do our job.
She knows nothing. So
So,
she's a
Well,
well, you've
yeah.
wise
got a
woman. She's a
fucking
wise woman.
unicorn.
Yeah, she's a wise woman. She's a
You've got a
keeper.
unicorn, man. Usually, every manager, male or female, knows your job better than you.
Yeah, she's a keeper.
Yeah, well,
Should take her out for dinner late. Eight.
no.
No.
I have she was friends with my first wife, so I've known her since 1990 or what? 1996.
You know, they they probably talked about how you fuck.
Yeah, yeah. Talked about your
Uh,
dick.
yeah, probably, and it wasn't. I'm sure it wasn't an impressive story, so I didn't have to worry about that.
See, that's not
Yeah.
impressive that someone knows your ex because you live in such a small town. I think everybody knows your ex.
um, yeah. Well, actually, I'll meet people that don't, but I know a lot of people that I didn't know they knew her, and then they do, and then they go, "You were married to her," and I'm like, "Yeah." So,
You were married to that? You
well, when you
sucker.
realize that she had rode that cock carousel a lot that before I ever met her, then I didn't know that. So, every once in a while I'll find some guy that I work with that had banged her before I knew her. So I'm like, God dang.
Oh, I thought you were going to say every once in a while you find a guy who hasn't fucked her and
Well,
tell her all
it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. It's all in how you want to look at it.
It's all in perspective.
It's all perspective, yes.
Well, speaking of perspective, Riggs is in here now, and he has an interesting perspective on a lot of things.
Oh, he was rowdy yesterday. Holy shit.
Rick
Him and
says I'm
Was he?
singing. He says
yeah,
I'm singing Johnny Cash songs this morning. Nachos yesterday had some stout jalapenos on them. LOL.
Down,
Ring of
down,
Fire.
down the burning ring of fire. I took a shit and my ass was on fire and it burned. Oh, yes, it burned.
The restaurant down. Dun, 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 dun.
Well, hopefully he farts in somebody else's general direction.
Yeah, his farts today might take off your eyebrows.
Yeah, don't light any scented candles either, man. You'll have a fucking explosion.
If he
Well,
farts on one of his cats, it'll be doing that, running around like on Hammerhand short this morning. That kitten doing the zoomies.
Fucking A. Dude, Ape's jokes, if you combine them all up, were over 10,000 last night when I looked at them.
10,000 groaners.
That's a lot
That's
of
what I
fucking,
thought.
that's a lot of
Oh,
torture.
one of my comments was like Guantanamo Bay's got nothing on this type of torture. Fuck 4-8.
Well, Hemi, I felt like I was getting waterboarded.
Oh, I don't know. One of them, you were sitting in the pickup truck, and the look on your fucking face was just like, oh, if I could push him out right now, I would.
And we were sitting right by the semi too, so I could have, but he tried to make me feel guilty. He says, "Yeah, but I still bought you dinner," and I said, "Well, yeah, it was dinner time, and I was hungry."
Yeah, I'm still not putting out. Get out now.
And when I bought him dinner, I still had to listen to those jokes. So you just got to realize that when you're hanging out with the True Blood, you're gonna have to submit to some freaking dad jokes.
Goodness.
That monkey, that pie joke, though, I thought of while we were sitting there eating dinner. He kept hitting me with these jokes. So I'm like, well, what's a great ape's favorite dessert? Lemon meringue.
Lemon meringue pie.
Yep, that's an ape original right there.
Oh my goodness.
It even made me look away in shame.
Yeah.
Well, I figured it was, the Stockholm syndrome was setting in, and you started to identify with your captor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Making excuses for your abuser.
He's all right. He just tells bad jokes once in a while.
Yeah.
He
When
doesn't
he's
mean
awake.
to hurt me. He doesn't mean to hurt me. He hurts because he cares.
He hits me because he loves me.
Right. Oh, time for coffee, gentlemen.
Riggs almost ran out of fuel coming back home. It sounds like he would have had to hike his pant leg up and hold a gas can and his thumb out and get himself some fuel.
What was that joke you told me about those two guys that were hitchhiking and
Oh, that was Edgar and Romulus.
yeah.
Yeah, Hemi, have you ever listened to any of those tapes? They have them on YouTube too. Edgar and Romulus,
I
the
have
Indians.
not. I
Oh
have not.
God, just look up Edgar and Romulus on
Okay.
YouTube. But yeah, they were talking about it's these guys. They always sound like drunk Indians on there, and they're like, "Yeah, hey, so this guy's making a phone call. He goes, "Hey, can you come and pick me up? Me and Edgar are on our way up to Beaver Creek, and we asked these two white boys if they'd give us a ride, and they said they would if we sucked our cocks off." And I said, "Fuck you!" And then he goes, "So, anyways, Edgar's on his way up to Beaver Creek. Can you come and pick me up?" And they have one. They have one called Dog Shit Broken Fingers. And if you can find that one, listen to that one. You'll be howling. He's talking about how he's swinging on the swing set at the park, and he tried to jump out of the swing, and he fucking eats shit, and he lands in a pile of dog shit and breaks his fingers. So he goes, so now I'm standing here with dog shit broken fingers. Oh fuck, they're funnier than shit.
Edgar and Romulus, eh?
Yeah. And there's another one, and there's three characters in there. They talk about this guy. He talks about a Geo. Hey, I'm going to pull up to your house, and I'm driving the Geo Metro. It's got a private license plate that says a 22 for you. And then he goes, it's got a donut on the front, and it's got a donut on the back as well. He's talking about his tires and shit. Yeah, they might have taken him off of YouTube's.
Did we go in a tunnel?
No, I always honk and say hello to the horses.
Oh.
Do they honk back?
No.
They,
Sometimes they look up.
they whinny.
Yeah, the donkeys look at each other and go hee haw, hee haw. He always honks at us.
I honk at the baby calves too.
Yeah, when I came down to see you, there was a bunch of Angus calves out in this field with their mamas, and they were enjoying it, running around, having a good time. And then when I was driving back and that thunderstorm was blasting them, every one of those calves, every cow and calf was facing the fence, with their butt to the wind, and every calf was humped up. It was funny. They were all just humped up and standing there in the rain. It's like, oh, you little bastards aren't having that much fun now.
I like it when there's a hill or something, like a mound of dirt or like a a pile of rocks or something. The fucking calves all play king of the fucking mountain.
Oh yeah.
It's hilarious to watch them.
Yeah, one of them wants to sit on top, and there's always an up and comer that wants to knock him off. Rick says his car wasn't like an 80, but it's 70. It gets good mileage. He says he still averaged 40 miles per gallon. That's pretty damn good on the interstate.
We're in Springfield, Colorado.
Well, you got to be getting pretty close to getting out of that state.
God, I hope so. It's not quite as bad as it was in California. I really wanted to leave California.
Well, 7:48 on a Sunday morning. There's not a whole lot going on in that town.
No, I saw one guy out spraying for weeds.
There's a no-tell motel.
Yeah.
Hotel
We have,
everybody.
we have Beep's Burgers, it says on the sign, but on the building it says tacos.
They're taco burgers.
Yeah.
Have you ever had a taco burger?
Yes.
It's really fucking good.
Taco John's makes some pretty decent taco burgers.
What's a taco
Basically,
burger?
they're a sloppy Joe or like a manwich.
Yeah, it's just ground beef right up in taco seasoning with fucking cheese and sour cream.
In a hamburger bun instead
In
of
a
a taco shell?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Sloppy Joe. I hope you kids like them sloppy.
And now that fucking song is stuck in my head.
Sorry.
It's all right, man. It's all right. It's a good song.
It'd be cool to have one of those little like those that was easy buttons that just did that theme. So every time you farted, you just hit the button. Or just going on the screen.
Well, you can get the fucking musical horn for your truck.
Yes.
That would be fucking perfect.
Yes.
Honk.
You can play all different types of tunes on it. Yeah.
And then when you shart yourself, it goes wah wah wah. I'm gonna put myself on mute and I'll stay on the stream just in case. And I gotta go make my errands to go see if there's any flat tires I need to address. So I'll be back after a bit.
Bye.
Happy Tuesday.
Happy Tuesday.
It's T-Bone Steak Tuesday today.
Oh, lovely. Did you bring enough for everybody?
Yep, I'm the only one here, so that is correct.
So, you got any projects going on this week?
Uh, gotta, oh, this week? Yeah, lots. But today, I've got to go cut the grass.
Hmm, excellent. It'll
I'm
pay
gonna,
your rent. It'll
yeah,
pay
go
the rent.
smoke some grass, and then go cut some grass.
Ah, so it's pot o'clock. Got it.
Always. I'm awake. It's pot o'clock. The laminate flooring I picked up yesterday for
Oh, good.
the grand piano job. So
Yeah.
I'll probably tackle that this week. It's good. It's good for a sore back and sore knees. Fuck.
Well, yeah, I ought to get some tips on from Riggs or Frank on how to spend time on your knees without getting sore knees.
Yeah. Uh, Flooring, man. Flooring's murder on the back.
It really is. And the weird part about it, it's best if you stay down, because if you're getting up and going down,
Exactly.
it's
Exactly.
really
Up and
fucking.
down, up and down. It's hard. It's better when you got like a gopher to go fetch you stuff and you just stay on your knees.
Yeah. That was a good thing when my son got old enough to fucking fetch shit. I redid our
Right.
kitchen.
Yep. Free helper.
Yep. And by the end of it, he actually could use the chop saw
Oh, nice.
correctly, and I could call out a measurement to him, and he'd bring me the right size board. It was great.
Fantastic.
I don't trust him fucking doing corners on the molding, but yeah,
Right.
the fucking cutting the laminate. He was knocking it out of the park.
90-degree cuts. You're golden. I don't even think my boy could read a tape measure, to be honest.
That's sad. I guess he's not a big fan of red green then.
Ooh, who's not a fan?
Your boy.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't even know what red green is.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, these modern kids, they don't know. Knows who Cutie Pie is.
Then and he,
Love is a burning thing. It leaves a fiery ring.
Oh God, help me.
I wonder if Johnny Cash knew the comedic value of that song when he wrote it.
Probably not. He was a very serious guy. You know, back when he was fucking partying, you know, and writing stuff,
Hey, who changed my name? Hemi, was that you?
It was not I.
You sure sounded guilty.
I was planning to do it all day yesterday, but you didn't show up. Hey, Brandon, check out Ape's name. Oh, his mic's all fucked up again. He must have got a telemarketing call.
Something.
Yeah, he'll log in 3 or 4 times before it goes back to his headset. But yeah. I asked him yesterday if fucking his shit he got back from you was all full of fucking fleas.
I haven't opened up my suitcase. I told him if there's a dead hooker's head in there, I'm going to be pissed.
I brought you a souvenir.
Her name was Lois.
Mm-hmm. Her name was Hetty.
I just drove by this. It's a water runoff ditch, basically, for wastewater or anything, and it's kind of a mud flat right now. And I look down there, and there's a mama killdeer and her 3 little chicks running around on that mud. They look like little cotton balls with toothpicks for legs. For some reason, that bird likes to make a nest right next to the railroad tracks. It will lay its eggs in the right on the rocks, and the eggs look like granite. They're gray with black speckles. They look just like the rock, the ballast they put on the side of the railroad. It blends in really, really well. But they'll have their nest, a foot away from a railroad track where trains are going 50 miles an hour. Crazy little things.
Wow.
I can't imagine many of them make it. Those eggs got to be getting cracked when a train's going over them like that.
Yeah, and then the mama will have no eggs.
No eggs. Correct.
You see Ape's name, Brandon?
No, I didn't.
Fleabag, Ape.
Oh my goodness gracious! Have you been sleeping with your puppy?
Nope, she don't have fleas.
According to you, she does.
No, I checked her. She don't have fleas.
I'm not talking
I think I
about
just
dog. I'm not talking about the dog. If you lay down with dogs, you get fleas. It doesn't matter if the dog has fleas or not. You get them.
That's true. We should have checked ourselves for fleas or ticks after that waitress the other night.
Oh yeah. I think he was more of a crack kind of girl.
Yeah.
Ticks, fleas, and chiggers.
This chick checked every box for a red flag that you could think of. Every one of them. Oh God. Dyed black hair with two silver
she wasn't
streaks. She wasn't a what?
You know, she might have been a failed hairdresser, and a hairdresser.
Yeah.
You know, that's a big red flag right there.
Well, she had the dyed hair with this black hair with the silver streaks in it, fake eyelashes, way too much makeup, a nose ring, a lip ring. I'm sure there was a tongue ring in there. Probably at least a dozen tattoos that I could see. Torn up jeans. The whole front of her jeans were all ripped up. And
with tattoos
fake nails.
Underneath.
She had big old. Yeah, she had her dragon nails on. And according to Brandon, he said that he could tell by her ass that she was a single mother.
Well, a woman's fucking hips change when they have babies, and she had the fucking I've had kids
Yeah.
ass.
Yep. And then one of the supervisors of the place must have been on her day off or was there just screwing around. She was sitting in the booth behind us. So every time that the waitress would leave, Brandon, I would be just bashing on her like, God dang, what a 304.
At least we were using fucking MGTOW code.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, she was something else, and she kind of started ignoring us towards the end of the end of our dining experience. And I was talking to Brandon about it. I said, I think she realized that she wasn't going to get anywhere by batting her eyes and trying to act cute.
Yeah, because, well, we didn't see her as cute. We saw her as disgusting.
Yeah, we didn't see her as the simps that were in that bar saw her. And he goes, yeah, she was trying to act cute to two monks. It didn't work out real for her.
Oh, but those tater tot kegs were probably the best part of that meal.
Yeah, they were like giant tater tots, but they were basically cheesy hash brown tater
With
tots
bacon and onions.
with bacon and onions made into them. They were good. And they were like 3 times the size of a normal tater tot. But I think that bourbon burger, it was striking back at me.
Yeah. I didn't really enjoy my blue cheeseburger either. I thought the meat was really fucking low quality.
Mine had good flavor, but it just, I don't know, man. About an hour and a half later, and I was thinking about contemplating on a ditch deuce.
I know I laid a fucking giant turd after that one too.
I don't think we could actually technically call mine a turd. As soon as my ass hit the bowl, it was flushing time. It was more of a, let's just say, like a cow patty. Well, my mom bought this giant green inflatable ball and brought it over to the puppy. And that dog is scared to death of that ball. So I took it out in the backyard and was kicking it around a little bit, and she was running around it, and she always wants to attack something from the back. Like if you throw the frisbee and it lands on the ground, she'll look at it and then she'll go around to the other side. She'll do a 180 around it and then attack it. So she was trying to figure out the best way to attack that ball.
Yeah.
She almost touched it. She got really, really close, but I wore her out yesterday running around the yard wondering how she was going to attack that thing.
Did you break the dog?
No, she's a little scared of it. Anything new, she's real leery of, but I'm sure first time she grabs a hold of it, she's going to poke a hole in it, and then it'll be the end of that. And then we're gonna go back to frisbees here pretty quick. She's on her 12th day since surgery, so I'm just letting all the scabs heal on her incision to make sure that she don't tear anything. She's running around, ripping ass around the yard, but she likes to jump for the frisbee. she finally figured it out. It's easier to catch it in the air than it is to try to pick it up off the ground. Well, I'm going to start working on this caterpillar here, so I'm going to put myself on mute.
All right, have fun.
But I'll be listening for you guys talking shit.
Okay.
Okay, Fleabag.
I can't believe you did me like that, Hemi.
Believe it, buddy.
I got a real good look at that Super Bee yesterday. It was parked out by my mom's house. The guy is up here from New Mexico. He had a B-52 bomber sticker on the back window of his truck. So I think he was either a flight crew or a pilot in the Air Force, retired. And he had that beautiful 69 Super Bee. Man, that's a neat looking car.
Text her it didn't happen.
Well, I tried to take a picture of it because when I got up to my mom's place, it was parked in the yard, but the wind started whipping and there was a storm coming in. When I left, it was gone. So I'm assuming it was in that garage it was parked in front of. I was like, damn it. I should have took a picture of it when I first got here. If I see it again, I'll take a picture of it and I'll send it to you in Discord.
Well, don't
I'd
get too
appreciate
close
that.
to it until you get that flea problem taken care of.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You know, they sell those little drops you can put behind your neck. That way you can't clean it off when you're licking yourself.
Get one of them collars. Get him one of those collars, the white
No,
collars that put
he
around.
wouldn't wear the collar.
I'm not talking to you anymore. You guys are mean.
You should be working anyway, time thief.
I am. I'm working right now.
Anyways, welcome to Oklahoma.
Okie!
Yeah, what a fucking loser that guy is. If you're gonna be on the outs with somebody, don't fucking drag your balls across their fucking face on your way out the door. Yeah, just say,
Yeah.
hey, I'll see you later. I'm not gonna do
Yeah.
this.
Take care, guys. I'm going my own way.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no. I have to burn it down on the way out the door.
Yeah. You know his fucking old lady got after him, and that's why he did that, because he had no fucking balls. Yes, dear. I will cut ties with those evil fucking MGTOW guys.
Yes, dear. Yes, dear. Can I sniff your panties now, dear?
I like that they're so big. There's more to smell.
I've seen smaller beach towels, for fuck's sakes.
Yay, road work ahead. Just what we wanted to see.
Okie subscribes to the theory, the more the cushion, the better the pushing.
Ooh, baby.
Not me. No, I like them tiny.
I do too. I like the
Ma-
spinners.
Makes my dick feel bigger.
That's why you always
I
date
don't
a
know.
woman with really small hands.
Right.
Yeah, there you go. But you don't want one with a small mouth.
Oh, I don't know about
No,
that. That's where
you
all the
don't.
that's where all the complaining comes from. So I don't use that hole.
Well, if you get them with too small of a mouth, your fucking head, the head of your cock is going to rub on their fucking teeth as it's going in and out. It's just not any fun.
Uh-huh. Well, and that's why ape chooses the methed out ones because they got no teeth left.
Oh yeah, I didn't think of that.
Nothing beats a good gummer.
Yep, gum job. Yum yum, hummer gummer.
We call them spoon mouths in this part of the country.
Spoon mouth.
What's that one fucking song? Spoon Man. He's got spoon mouth. Come together with mine.
Oklahoma.
Yep, Oklahoma. Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. Yes. Where's the final destination of this load, Brandon?
The final destination is San Antonio.
Ooh,
So they're probably going to
someone's
have
go
me pick
I
up
thought he
someone's
was
another
going
going
to
back
say
for
eight.
tacos.
your buttocks.
Fucking peanut gallery's in full effect today.
Yeah, just don't
Well, I've
eat
got
the
to drop.
peanut.
I've got to drop out of the stream in order to put you on Wi-Fi speaker, so I'll be in the chat. But I'm going to drop
So
out of
no more
the
witty
stream.
quips from the flea bag?
That
No
sounds like
more.
a.
You can't abuse me anymore.
Oh yes, we can. But that sounds like a you problem. Hey, this guy's from Alaska.
A long way from home.
Fucking A. Now that's a fucking run I'd love to do.
Well, you have to tell your boss you've got some friends to meet up in Alaska, and then they'll send you that way.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask him. Actually, I'm gonna ask him if they have a fucking if they ever take a load to Toronto.
Ooh, Toronto.
I'm 60 minutes north of Dalhart, Texas, because they don't know what the fuck else to write in here. I just put myself off duty while I'm fucking waiting. Save those hours.
Now, do you wave at the passing trucks like motorcyclists do to each other? You know, it's like a Jeep thing, a motorcyclist thing, a truck thing, 18-wheeler thing. You all like give each other the salute as you pass by. Hey, trucker.
uh, no, I do it to the guys from my company, but other than that, no.
Oh,
Now, when it's nighttime,
yeah.
we all give each other the blinkers, and then you do the when they're trying to get over in front of you, and they want to know if they're far enough past you. You dim your lights,
And kill your lights and turn them back on. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And then they give you the emergency flasher. That's kind
Say
of what
thank
we
you.
do. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we've all seen that one before. I just wondered if, the guy's coming towards you there, do you hang your hand out the window and give him the peace sign?
Oh
Fellow
no.
trucker? No?
No.
Oh. Hey, trucker.
And here we go over the top of the Canadian River.
It's not frozen. It's nothing Canadian about that river.
I said sorry when I was going over the top of it. You just didn't hear it.
I said sorry. Sorry, eh? Sorry.
It looked like it was full of fucking syrup too.
These stereotypes.
What's up, Rusty?
Rusty. You can go
What the
see
hell's
your
going on up
flip-top
in here?
headed buddy, pal. Ape. You can go see your flip-top headed buddy, pal. You're not my buddy, eh?
Your pal.
Hey, your pal, buddy. Friend.
Hey, Rusty, hop on in here. We need some help fucking taking the piss out of fucking Mount Gate Ape.
Did you pin a link today?
The link
Come on in,
is
Rusty.
pinned. Come on in, Rusty.
Okay. Come on in, Rusty. We need
Or
a.
anybody else, too.
We need a. What the hell's going on up in here?
We want to hear about that fucking pirate fucking booty thing you went after.
Yar. Oh, Chum Lover is here.
Oh, shit, I'm speaking.
Man, what the hell is going on this morning? Jesus Christ, sounds like there's some kind of a situation.
A situation?
Situation here or somewhere else?
No, on the show. What the
Oh,
hell's
yeah.
going
Well,
on? Y'all trying to
just the
beat
ring.
somebody up?
Yeah.
No. We're just pulling the piss out of fucking Ape. He has fleas.
Oh, okay.
He's got fleas.
You know, do you have any like pirate themed flea gear?
No, just fucking put diesel in a damn spray bottle and spray your ankles.
There you go. Hose yourself down with diesel oil.
Yeah. He can do that. He's a mechanic.
He's got lots of diesel there.
Yeah, he took a diesel shower the other day.
Well, like for example, I went into a house that had dogs. The people had left, tore the freaking house up. That's what we're working on right now. But there was fleas everywhere, so I went out to my truck and I poured some of my my tractor diesel into a spray bottle. I just sprayed up to about my knees, and that just kept them off of me.
Rusty, we all want to know, how was the pirate party?
Actually, it was awesome. But Jeremy went with me, on a couple of occasions. There was more than one thing going on. And anyways, we had a really good time. It was, I always liked going, the last few years especially. I could be hanging out someplace and I got my captain's frock on and everything. And, I don't have all this plastic accessories and all this other made up bullshit that these guys have, earrings and all this other crap. And then somebody will walk up to me and go, "You look like the real McCoy." And I said, "Thank you. That's because I am." But yeah, I always appreciate that. It's funny how people can tell. And this last go around, last weekend, I had 3 of them approach me and say that.
Did you find your booty?
Well, so to speak.
So to speak.
It's always there, Sometimes you just got to reach out and grab it.
You boys working on the house today?
No. Everybody's got the weekend off, and I was thinking about doing some cooking, and I just got to organize with them first and see what they're doing. I may try to include my father in on it. I'm not sure.
Right on. How you feeling these days?
Last few days has been rough. I ain't gonna lie. It's a cycle.
Damn.
I have to get a couple of things done. And then after they're done, I have to basically just lay up and go through a process. And after about 2 or 3 days, I'm good to go again.
Well, I can't wait till you're on the top of that cycle again.
Yeah, I should be there by this afternoon. This morning should be the last of it, and so I should be doing pretty good by this afternoon. But yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I've been kind of down and out last few days.
That's unfortunate to hear.
Well, it is what it is. I ain't gonna complain about it. Wine helps in the morning, though. I can tell you that much right now.
Well, wine is fine, but whiskey's quicker.
Yeah, well, we ain't doing no suicide by liquor over here.
Well, yeah, wait. Neither did Oz.
No, actually, yeah, man, I hope this doesn't get out, but kind of gave up beer.
Oh my God.
I'm just, yeah, I know. I'm kind of just sticking to the Cabernet Sauvignon, which is the really super dark red wine, the good stuff, not the cheap stuff. And I'm still drinking some of my twisted teas, and that's about it. The beer was really bloating me up way too much.
That and the gout.
Yeah.
It's for the best, Rusty.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. Ever since I switched over to the red wine, I haven't had any gout whatsoever.
Yeah, because just because it says banquet doesn't mean that it is one.
No. Now, I will tell you this: I got Jeremy hooked on pirate juice.
Yep.
He loves it. It's 10%. Yeah, at AKS, he's been going to the commissary. He goes like to the commissary like every freaking day. And
Why?
they got two. Why? Because that's his thing. In fact, you ought to see all the C-130s that are taken off from the base and landed. And I made a comment last week to Jeremy and AKS sitting on the porch. Luckily, Jeremy was sitting down when I said it. I said, look, I said, they just delivered some more eggs, some more orange juice, some more milk, and some more damn ribeyes. And Jeremy almost fell over in his chair on the porch. Hey, I ain't kidding. There's some motherfucker right now, some poor motherfucker in Washington, D.C. that's got all these damn request orders on his desk for Keesler Air Force Base in Biloxi, and he can't figure out where the hell now all of a sudden all of the orange juice, the milk, and the eggs and the ribeyes are going.
Man, oh man.
It's been beautiful weather down here last few days. Yesterday, I did have an opportunity to get out on the water for about an hour. That's about all I can do. And I'm lucky enough that I have friends that know my situation and everything, and they know, how dear the water is to me, and they came. They loaded me up and took me out there to their boat, and they took me out for about an hour.
That's nice, man.
Yeah, I got to come up with a strategic logistic plan to finish the bottom of my ship. I got to get her back in the water, and I got a captain in training because I don't have the strength right now to pull back on the transmissions or the throttle, but he does, and I just got to work with him to. He's a little scared about coming out of the harbor and going back into the harbor.
Well, that's the most
And it's
dangerous part of your trip.
Yeah. And right now we got all these freaking little boats are all over the freaking place right now. Everybody is out. And I told him, I said, well, this is probably not the best time to do some training going in and out. I hate to run over one of these damn small boats with all these fucking 304 stragglers in there. But
Well,
so
that
we'll wind up doing some training.
That and birthing, if you've got a crosswind and you're trying to birth, that's a bitch too.
Oh yeah, yeah. And see, on my ship, I don't have no bow thrusters. I don't cheat like all these other motherfuckers do. They install damn bow thrusters. I don't have bow thrusters. I just got some good old hypnotic transmissions from fucking Detroit. And man, those things are so sound. They're so solid. It's all mechanical. There's nothing electronic. I only have like 3 or 4 electronics on my entire engine. Everything is mechanical. Everything is solid. And you can bounce off of those damn docks all damn day long. Might take them out. Depends on what they're made out of.
So, how was the pirate thing? I never heard.
Hey, it was pretty good. We actually had, I introduced Jeremy to one of his fellow MGTOW monks. He's not in any of our chats. You guys don't know him. I know him personally. He's an engineer. And he's a monk. Jeremy's a monk. And so when I took them out and everything, I'm sitting at the bar. They're sitting behind me at a table. And they were having all kinds of chicks hitting on them. I had to get a hold of those ladies and tell them they're not interested. it was a fun night. It really was. Jeremy had a blast. Then it was raining though, and it was raining pretty damn bad, especially when we left. And then he decided that he was going to go to this other place that was right on the water, because we're right here on the water. And he was going to go hang out for a little while, and I just kind of just walked back myself. And he stayed out for another couple of hours having a good time, like young men should do.
Right. Fucking Oklahoma. Got to pull off the highway to go to their fucking way station. All trucks must exit the highway to the way station. But the motherfuckers, god damn it, it's closed. It's closed. Them sons of bitches had me fucking get off the highway for nothing. These motherfuckers. Goddamn Okie.
Hey, Hemi, what you up to today?
He's about fucking 6 foot.
6'2".
6'2". With eyes of blue.
Yeah. Now that's interesting. In fact, me and the guys are just having to talk about that. Now, see, I'm the smallest one here. I'm a little over 6 foot. Me and Brandon are probably about the same height, more or less. Brandon might be a little bit taller. I wear size 11.5 shoes. Now, AKS is 6'1", and he wears size 12. And Jeremy is 6'3" and we're size 13. So we're in succession, so it's 3 big guys in one house,
House of Giants.
They might be giants.
Hey, we were having I was telling the guys, that there's a Karen that lives on the street with us, and Karen, which is a guy, was like calling the city council on me while I had my other guy living there, and was reporting me for my grass was overgrown. I had too much junk in the street and everything. And anyways, I told the guys, I said, okay, y'all keep your guns and everything just right inside the door, while we were sitting on the front porch. And then we would see Karen come out and get into his truck, and he start coming down the street real slow. And I said, okay, go get your guns. Okay. So all of us went and got the guns, and we all stand up, all 3 of us on the front porch as Karen passes by, and we have all our guns and we just wave.
Ape just said 3 guys, 1 cup.
Oh! That damn monkey. Man, I'm so happy for Ape. I did those series of fucking jokes, and the ape jokes have over 10,000 views. So,
Hey, I'm still trying to catch up on some of them. I think I've commented on 2 of them so far, but I think
Yeah.
I think you got more than that, but I'm still trying to catch up.
yeah, I think there's like 7.
Yeah. Yeah, what you need to do is you need to modify one of the shorts and title it Interview with ZZ Top, and then see how many hits you get on it.
Oh, I wouldn't do that, man. Oh, look at this car that's going to go right by us. Look at this. Look at this. Mm. She's a beauty. I know it's not a Dodge, but it's still a nice car.
True Blood.
Yo,
One of our associates contacted me this morning
yeah.
with some information concerning you, and I haven't talked to him yet personally, just through text, but basically I'm just telling him that, well, at least this is the way that it's supposed to be when
Yeah,
you
I'm
got a
not. I'm.
disagreement. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna bring it public. I wrote him about that already, and I explained why I was doing it.
And I think that's a really good example, that, we could have disagreements and and they could be fundamental. They don't need to
Yeah.
be on the periphery. They could be fundamental disagreements. And that
Yeah.
doesn't mean we need to take it out of the box, for everybody to see our dirty laundry.
Absolutely not. That we were just talking about Okie a few minutes ago, and that's not a. You don't. Men don't fucking handle their business that way.
Yeah. Yeah. So, good for you.
And that's why I'm a sad pig today. If you saw the thumbnail for the stream and what my name is.
Yeah. Now, I remember when you contacted me and, we had our conversation. I kind of, I passed that along, in the most gentlest way I possibly could.
Well,
Uh,
I can speak for myself with that type of thing, and I've said what needs to be said.
yeah, 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 and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. And I was absolutely. I wish the guy the best. You know, I don't want to see anything bad happen to him or anything like that or anything. I just can't be there anymore after what I saw.
Yeah, well, you have a fundamental disagreement.
Yeah, it's morals, ethics, values, and principles. This was a principle. So
Just for the record, he's still a good guy.
he is a good guy. He is a good guy. Nobody is questioning that.
No, no, he's actually. I mean, if there's anybody here that has faltered, it's probably been me. But I'm not a content producer. So, I don't have my neck completely in the guillotine.
Yeah. Well, if anything needs to be said, I'll say it to the guy that we're talking
Well,
about. We
me
don't
and
need to be
Hammer had a good conversation one-on-one about the situation. I explained it to him, as best as I could, and he's like, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah. Hammer's going to do what he's going to do. I don't run Hammer's channel, and he don't run mine. So it's just
Yeah.
Hemi runs
Yeah,
my channel.
I had a Actually, it was an opportunity to kind of make peace, so to speak, with at least one individual, which I won't name. I'll stick to your rules. If they're not here, I'm not talking about them by name. But they had some kind words to say about me, which took me by surprise, because I thought that they would take advantage, of the situation and derail my character and my reputation, but they didn't. And I sent them a message that I really appreciated that.
Well, it. Let's not do this because it's a lot of drama that just needs to stay backstage.
Yep. Uh-oh, I see Lord and Shinobi has just joined the chat.
All right.
Hi. Oh, God. I'm just very curious about what is happening with our man Rusty. How are you, brother?
What the hell? How did Frank sneak up in here? Damn.
Yeah.
Anybody could come in here. This is ridiculous. I thought we had standards.
Absolutely. Everybody is welcome,
Hey, brother Frank.
Hey, brother Rusty. How are you doing, brother? How's things?
Oh, man, I'm doing all right. I was telling True Blood a little bit earlier. I've been kind of down last few days, but by this afternoon, I should be through my cycle.
Right.
And back up on my feet and going strong again.
Okay, that's good, brother. Good. Time. Yeah, that's good. Well, I love hearing your voice. I love hearing all of you guys' voices, but especially you, Rusty. Full homo as always. Full disclosure of the homo, but no, I'm just kidding about that. But yeah, no, it's always good to hear you, brother. And that's good. And we'll just go through that process, as you said, and do the best we can. That's good. That's really good. And Jeremy and AKS, Axe, I call him Axe, like Demolition, one of the tag team. How are those guys doing, Rusty?
As far as I know, they're doing pretty good. I'm away from them right now. Okay. I need to talk with AKS about something personal that's come up.
Okay.
And Lord's doing good. Lord just bought himself a damn BMW.
Okay.
Got a really good deal on it too.
Good. That's good. Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a car that belonged to one of my fellow captains, and I actually was going to buy it because I wanted a ghost car. I wanted because everybody down here on the coast recognizes my truck, recognizes me in it, and I wanted to buy a ghost car that I could be driving around in secret and nobody would know it was me. But Lord needed it more than I did. That's for sure.
Yes, sir.
So I think he's very happy. The car runs excellent. It's got a few things that need tending to, but for the most part, I mean, it's an excellent vehicle.
Good. That's good. That's excellent. That's good. BMW. I mean, I've never owned a BMW. So good on Lord Jeremy. That's awesome.
Hey, Frank, do you know what the difference between a BMW and a cactus is?
Well, it's hairy on the outside. That's the
No. That's an 8.
I know.
Okay, that's different.
The difference between a BMW and a cactus.
Yes.
BMW. No idea.
The cactus has the pricks on the outside.
I got you now.
Hi, Jeremy.
Lord Jeremy.
Hey, True Blood, did I tell you that one of my daughters called me up a few days ago?
Yeah.
and informed me
You're going to
that,
be a grandpa
I'm
for
having a
fifth time?
fourth
Oh,
grandson.
fourth.
Yeah, I got 5. Now I got 5 altogether, but this is going to be my 4th grandson.
Dang it, Rusty. You got a whole posse there, brother. God, the Lord's blessed you in that way, brother. Very
Yes,
much.
when
So,
she
man.
told me, I started fucking crying and bawling.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
man.
Good stuff, brother. The Lord has blessed you, our brother. Sorry, Rusty. Go.
I think so too, Frank. I think so too.
Sorry, Rusty. What were you saying, brother?
Oh, I was saying that I agree with you. The Lord has blessed me.
Yep. And
Those
what
those little guys, and I say little, one of them probably is almost as big as me, and he's only almost 12 years old. He's probably going to be about 6'3" or 6'4". Probably turn out to be the size of Jeremy. And the other one is just like me. It's uncanny. He's got such charisma, and he could sell freaking water to a freaking Eskimo. It's a pleasure being around them and passing on knowledge and teaching them and everything. And trust me, they've been getting red pilled for at least the last couple of years. Yep, and then I had another one that was named after Jax from
Mortal Kombat.
No, not Mortal Kombat, the Harley Davidson show. With the criminal bikers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Jax. And then
Not
when
Harley
I
Davidson
talked to
and the
my
Marlboro Man, right?
oh Jesus Christ. When I was talking to my daughter about this next one that's coming, I said, "Do you at least think that I could get one named after me now?" Just put Rusty in there somewhere. I don't care if it's first or if it's middle or whatever. I don't care. Just put Rusty in there somewhere.
Rusty, you missed out, man. You missed out on a perfect opportunity. You should have named yourself like Rusty Bottoms or something like that.
Oh dear. Yeah.
Actually, Rusty Rivers is the antithesis of Muddy Waters.
Muddy Waters. That's very true. Yeah, that's exactly right. Each word, Muddy, Rusty is a polarity, and Rivers, Waters. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, see, the crazy thing is that Rusty's actually my name. My mother named me Rusty because I was born with red hair.
Yeah.
And so all 3 of us kids.
You're not a converted Russell?
No.
Oh, that's awesome.
Rusty, your hair is so you're very swarthy. You're like a pirate. Actually, a lot of us probably are pirates, but you are very swarthy. You've got a swarthy look about you.
Frank,
it's called
Frank.
It's Clairol.
Frank, a butt pirate is not a real pirate.
It's Clairol, Frank.
That's right.
Yeah, if I didn't dye my hair, it would be solid white right now.
Oh, that's all right, Rusty.
Like Edgar Winters.
Yeah, and the only reason I dye my hair is because, I do from time to time get up on stage and actually sing a song.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Like Edgar Winters.
Yeah.
Oh, but Edgar didn't sing.
Okay.
His music was kind of a Frankenstein. Oh God, my jokes are
Lo-
sucking worse than usual. Sorry, guys.
yeah. What do you mean, True Blood? They always suck.
Yeah, I know, but I said worse than usual.
Now, True Blood. I will tell you this though. I just in full disclosure, I have hijacked your joke about the mouse that plays on the piano, or the rat that plays on the piano, and the mouse that sings, being a ventriloquist.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's a pretty damn good one.
But that's not my joke. I didn't write that joke. That's an old joke.
Oh, look
But
at this shit. Look at this shit. Lord's in the fucking chat making fun of my goddamn hair, saying that his hair is better than mine. Well, all I got to say to Lord is that check back with me when you're almost 54 years old about your hair.
Yeah, Jeremy.
You still there, True Blood?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
We're
Hey,
gonna get.
I apologize, True Blood, for not being able to participate in a D&D, but I started having some situations and I couldn't do it, man. I apologize.
No, I understand. We just put an NPC in your spot.
Oh, that's so kind of you.
We needed a healer, and by using an NPC, we got somebody that's third level instead of our first. So hey, we monkey branched.
Oh my God, D&D hypergamy. Oh shit! Now, damn results oriented is now making fun of us, talking about our fucking hair. That's great.
Well, what's his us? You got a mouse in your pocket?
Oh no, no. Excuse me. Only me and Lord.
Hey, what year Mustang is this in front of me?
Hemi.
I think it looks
no?
like with those
What
tail
year,
lights,
what?
I think the Mustang in front of me.
Can't see. It's too far away,
Yeah,
True
I
Blood.
can't see it. It's just a black dot.
Yeah.
It's got the long rectangular tail lights.
Pedal to the
it
middle,
doesn't-
Brandon. Pedal up.
Maybe
It doesn't.
60s.
Yeah, it doesn't have the fastback.
And notchback.
Yeah, it's got the notchback.
Probably a 60s. I don't know. Get closer. Don't hit it, though.
Nah, I don't want to get closer because if I get closer, I'll get one of those fucking following too close hits from safety. Nothing.
Why are you following so close to that Mustang, Mr. Trueblood? You know we don't allow a fucking unsafe following distances, and you'll take another strike. That'll be on your record.
Can you overtake? It's one yellow line, one white line.
Dude,
Oh,
I weigh 80,000 pounds. We don't fucking overtake anything.
okay.
Unless we're on a fucking 4-lane highway. It'd take me 3 miles to pass this guy.
Okay.
True Blood. That's accurate. You're at 80,000.
I'm close to it. I'm almost to the maximum I can have and still get full tank of gas.
Yeah, my ship is just a little over 100,000.
Yeah, but I go faster than your ship, though, and I can drive
That's
on
true.
land.
That's true.
You got more fuck. You got two engines in that thing, and I don't. I've only
Well,
got one,
of course.
and both of your engines are more powerful than the engine in this truck.
That's true too. They're 850 horsepower each.
But Brandon,
Oh.
you have traction, you have friction and traction, and Rusty does not. Haha! There you go. Haha!
No, there's more friction with water than there is with pavement. A lot more.
Holy cow! I did not
Yeah,
know that.
that's why it takes 1,700 horsepower in my ship just to get up to 28, 29 knots.
Mind me, Rusty. I don't know what I'm talking about anyway.
Yeah, but I'll tell you this much right now. My engines are legendary. You can rebuild my engines in place. You do not have to take the engines out. Like as opposed to Caterpillars or MAN engines or damn it, I can't remember the other popular Detroit, but I mean not Detroit, but diesel. But you could take and dump freaking sand into damn cylinders, rebuilding a fucking Detroit, and it's still going to run. They'd never die.
Welcome to Texas, motherfuckers.
Hey, you're heading back this way.
Well,
Yeah, in a general sense of the word, yeah.
Yeah, where are you going to be traversing?
I'm going to San Antonio.
Okay, and then
Then I don't know.
well, give me a heads up if you're going to head back over this way across the Gulf. We'll meet up.
Oh yeah.
Were
Yeah,
those
definitely.
Mustangs taillights horizontal or vertical?
Horizontal.
Okay, so that's a Carroll Shelby or Cobra, but they also made one with a California Special. Those were Cougar taillight assemblies in those.
Oh really?
Yeah, but what would be
Cool.
the chances of that son of a bitch in front of True Blood being a fucking Cobra?
It might just be. Those are like the only ones that really survived, man. I mean, no one kept the run of the mill cars. They kept, the real fancy ones. Or
This
they
guy's not
take
getting
the,
after it either.
they
He's
take
driving
the
really
run of the mill
responsibly.
ones and they make a clone of the real fancy one. Everybody wants the Carroll Shelby or the Cobra or the.
Holy fuck! Look what this thing's. Ooh, that's a. God. Man, that's a wide load. Holy fuck.
No, if you want to see a wide load, True Blood, you need to look at the ass end of my damn ship. It's 18 plus foot across, beam
How
wise.
did you ever, with it being that small, how did it ever fit Beth on there?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, hold on a second now. Results orientated.
No, you can't
asked the-
say anything. You can't say anything because you have to maintain radio silence. I can make
Yeah.
any joke I want.
Results orientated asked a really good question, and I know the answer to it. He said, "Do the thotties with loose morals want to ride on Rusty's boat or Brandon's truck?"
Rusty's boat.
You damn right.
You just called it a boat.
Rail candy. Rail candy.
That cotton candy that's been sitting in the sun too long.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh man, now somebody's going to start talking about Roma Army's roast beef or something.
Nope. Never, 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 never. I wouldn't go there. But the other part of it, the publicly visible part, is what we'll talk about. Anyways, I'll shut up about that. That's not kind. But neither am I. Oh, man. I never thought I'd get out of Colorado and Oklahoma because you're going across the panhandle. It's just a little blip. It's only got that one pain in the ass thing in Boise City where you have to stop. And they said all trucks must exit the highway and get weighed. Then you get down there and they're fucking closed. Damn Okies. Oklahoma, Indiana, and California are the absolute fucking worst about having you go through their weigh stations. I seriously think that several governors have put relatives into the fucking weigh station, and it's all being run at state expense for their nepotism. You know, you got that one brother that, you know, lives in your parents' basement and can't find a job, or can't hold a job, you know. We'll put him out running the fucking weigh station. He'll look at fucking trucks go by all day and won't
That
hurt
makes
anybody.
sense.
You know?
That's Fredo. Fredo. Yo, Fredo. Get over here. Manage this part of the familia.
And we're on our way. We're going to pass through dumbass Texas. It's Frank's favorite town.
I know it describes me to a T.
No, not you. You're the people you go out with. But
Hey, now SCE and Mr. Pliskin are in Texas.
well, that's true. But they don't live in dumbass.
No.
And Snake is in Texas too. And so is Chaos.
Yep.
And so is our very favorite embracer of transvestites.
Bullets.
Yep.
Well, we won't say anything bad about Mr. Bullets. He's not
Well,
here.
you won't. You won't. I'll talk shit about him all day long.
You're violating your rule.
He's not in the manosphere. Those guys quit the manosphere.
Okay, I'll agree with that. He's always been, technically excommunicated from about 6, 7, I don't know. I can't remember. But, yeah, I remember conversing with him and so on and so forth way back when. Now, that is one thing that he is true about. And, he was from way back when. He was all up in the Howard Dare early days and the controversy and everything. And he actually got into it with Howard about that shit. And I know how you feel about Howard.
Dude, that was told in confidence, and we don't really talk about that.
Yeah, I know.
Once again, I don't have the drama out in public.
Okay, well, I'm not trying to create any drama, To me, it's all history.
Yeah.
There's actually a guy that I remember from way back when, during the MRA days, and nobody has recognized him. I've seen him come into a few chats now and again recently, and kind of got excited about it because this guy was pretty front and center with a lot of the stuff that was going on way back then. I
Yeah.
haven't made myself known to him because he would not recognize my name that I go by right now. But I remember him, and he just started appearing.
Well, we had another guy that you recognized from back in the day that turned out to be a complete fucking lunatic. And got himself permabanned off of my channel. Advocating for people to commit illegal activities that he wouldn't talk about on air.
Yeah. Oh, whoa. Wait a second. Results orientated. You don't write a sentence with SCE's name in it in the same sentence with Okies.
Well, you can, because they're both in Oklahoma now. You could say.
Oh, okay. Okay. If he's talking about Oklahoma, I thought he was talking about the panty sniffer.
Oh, he is talking about the panty sniffer, or he's talking about native Oklahomans in general. It's they can be. You can go synonymous. Now, SCE is a outstanding upright guy, whereas Okie, the panty sniffer, is a douchebag.
Now, Results was saying that he was talking about geography, not the person.
Oh yeah, good.
Yeah.
Our Mustang has sort of slowed it down, so I'm hoping this town has 4 lanes that we're going to go through, so I can get past him.
Even traffic
Hey,
lights.
look, True Blood, I got to go take care of some things. So God bless you, brothers. Please drive safe.
Will do.
God bless
You
you,
have a
Rusty.
good day, and give me a
I'll
call
talk to y'all later.
sometime, and let's talk about the MGTOW house. I got some questions.
Yes, sir.
You didn't
Thank
seem
you,
like you wanted to
Rusty.
talk the other morning.
I was in too much pain.
Yeah.
All right, we'll talk.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Frank. Do you know Johnny Cash's Ring of Fire?
Oh, I don't know it, bro, but I could probably look at it, learn it. Maybe, yeah.
Because Riggs was talking that he had eaten, a bunch of really hot jalapeno peppers, and that his, ass was burning, and
Well, I'll go and have a look at it. I'll bring it up, bro, and I'll excuse myself for a bit. Actually, I saw Riggs on my Facebook. It's a thing, and he gave a question mark, and I thought, well, question mark? What did I say? Something wrong? Not that I would say anything
maybe
wrong,
Riggs
but
is just questioning certain things.
Sexuality. There are things that people question.
Maybe it's his sexuality. Maybe it's his preference for cats. I don't know. There's the
I
Shelby.
don't
Look
know.
at this. Look at this beauty.
Okay, Hemi, what is that then? Hemi? I don't know what that was, bro, but you passed it, at least.
Well, he slowed way the fuck down.
Yeah. probably wanted to show his cool car off. And how much would that be worth? Would that be worth a bit of a pound, I
Lots.
guess?
If it's a
Yeah.
real Shelby, it's worth
Yeah.
lots and lots.
Yeah. Where's Hemi when you need him?
Another one who'd really know that very well would be Outlaw.
Yeah,
Outlaw
yeah.
really, Outlaw
And
and Dak also.
yeah,
Those
Dak.
guys
Tim,
really know their old cars.
you think
Tim
Tim?
might know
Yeah,
it too.
yeah, yeah. I wish I don't. I just, it's never been my forte, brother. My mates sometimes would have cards nights and they'd go on, but even just anything, whatever. I just switch off and I just like, I go into my own world. Yeah, that's good.
Or you could be like Ring of Fire and go dun 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 dun.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. We'll have a look at it. We'll have a look at it. But I'll have to leave you for a little bit as an invisible, silent
Well,
smell.
you don't have to. You don't have to learn it now. You can learn it later. Come back to, another day, because your dulcet voice is always very appealing.
Dulcet. Trust a teacher to come up with words. So sibilant. I don't know. Well, whatever. Okay, okay. I don't know. So sibilant. Sibilant stuff. Okay, but I'll be here. I'll be here, bro. I'm just gonna finish off my cigarette and join Rusty with a wine, a white wine. Sorry, red wine, but he's got a red wine. But I'll be right back, brother. Don't worry, and I'll check out Johnny Cash's, which is a classic. It should be okay to sing.
Oh,
Not
for
that hard.
God's sakes, black car! What is your problem? Not you, Frank. I was bitching at
Oh, get
the
him, get him,
traffic.
run him over, bro.
No, you don't run people over.
I know. I'm just
You're
kidding.
so vicious.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Okay, I'll be right back, Brandon. Don't worry, I'll be monitoring and I'll always dropping the link. So, okay.
Well, you don't even need to drop the link. We've got it pinned. Hemi taught me a trick.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know what excuse these guys. Jeremy, look, do I have to play a song for Jeremy? Because I know I was watching the other night and I saw he thought I know exactly he likes Bullfrog better than Pearl Jam. Well, if I have to do it, Jeremy, after accusing Rusty of dyeing his hair, which is actually the truth,
Well,
according to Rusty.
Jeremy has spoken.
Jeremy has spoken. That's a come on. We'll do it. We'll do it. Okay, but we'll won't be long. Fell into a burn. Jeremy's singing it, and it burns. Results is also singing. Okay, I'll be right back. So that's right. I just watched this video too. It was pretty interesting video. It was cool. But anyway, be right back.
Were you watching Outlaw's video, the one about the human centipede?
No, have not seen that one, brother. No, no. I'm
Okay.
actually looking with Gone with John. I was watching Gone with John. Are women the worst people ever? And as soon as I saw it posted up, are women the worst people ever? I thought to myself, yeah. I thought it's a 30-minute video and I haven't even finished it. And I thought, yeah. But I was just watching that. But anyway, I'll be right back, brothers. Watching ya. I'm watching ya. Oh, I'm watching ya. Like
I have this
Sauron.
feeling that somebody's watching me.
Who's playing tricks on me? Won't be long, bro.
I'm glad to see you guys in the chat are having a good time. Don't know what you're saying, but hey, I don't need to. You guys know. Read.
Okay. I see Jeremy's comments too. Yeah, don't worry. There's no trumpets here.
Hey, get on!
Go, Brandon.
Love is a burning flame, and Frank is his name. Frank, his love is free.
Wild desire.
I just wish that Frank didn't love me.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He went down, down, down on Riggs's ring of fire. The jalapenos burned, but Frank took it higher, and it burned. You know it burned. That ring of fire, Riggs' ring of fire.
That's the one though. It burnt me. Riggs's lotion. Riggs's lotion, it burnt me. It burnt me a lot. But you know the funny thing about this, Brandon, the tablet jet, the first is for Johnny Cash. Now he had a voice like a steam engine. Like that man is Johnny Cash. It's only one Johnny Cash. But the second part is in a completely different chord, at least 2 octaves higher. And that's for Joaquin Phoenix, who played Johnny Cash in that Walk the Line one. So that started off because his voice was nothing like Johnny Cash's steam train voice, you know. So he had to, and it said, "Oh, it is a burning thing." So he had to do a whole different because he couldn't sing like Johnny Cash. So yeah, that's
you
just
would have thought
tab.
you would have thought that they would have just had Joaquin fucking lip sync it.
I thought he lip synced the whole movie. That's what I thought. I watched that.
Oh!
Oh. Nope. And I see what Lord Jeremy's saying. Yeah. The one about Jeremy, I don't know about what it was, if it was about Eddie Vedder's one of his schoolmates, but I do know that the young man who played in the video from the 90s, I know that he went missing in the ocean, but whether that was a suicide or whether that was just I'm not sure, but that's what happened to the actor, the young man who acted in Jeremy. That's what happened to the actor, but whether it was about the other thing, I'm not sure. But yeah, that was off their first album. I think it was 10. Then they had Verses. And I think Vitology. But they actually wasn't their first album because they had Mother Love Bone. But some good songs. Good songs. Jeremiah. Okay, I can have a look at. I can have a look at that tablet too. Rearview mirror from Billy. Billy, welcome in, brother. Okay,
Oh, we got Billy the Goat. Welcome,
we
Billy.
got Billy in here. Yeah. Link is posted. Hang on, right there. Oh, it's already posted. Sorry, it's redundant, isn't it, Brandon?
Yes, the link is pinned.
I know. I'm a shocker, mate. You know me. Okay. I'll have a look and we'll see if we can. I know that song fairly well. I just don't know how to play it. But
Hello.
Hola.
¿Cómo está este?
Bien. ¿Y usted?
Well, mucho bien. So what's up?
Well, not a whole lot. Just hearing you guys talking, figured I'd join in for a minute or two.
Cool. We just, we just had a musical interlude, and that would have been a chance for you to get up and use the restroom, buy some popcorn, maybe some milk duds.
Oh, I was looking at singing along.
Oh, okay. Well, Frank, we have had a request. Sing along. I'm sorry. Our karaoke machine is indisposed at a moment.
Hopelessly broken, your karaoke machine. beyond salvaging. But he will come back.
Yeah, don't even need quarters to make it work.
Yeah. No, you don't need quarters, and you don't have to, get drunk and pay some guy or write your name on a list or anything. When I was just out of the Navy, I went to San Jose State for about a year and a half until I figured out that I would much rather be working than going to school. And I was living down there with some really good guys. There was this old Victorian house that they'd broken up into apartments, and all the guys that lived in there, we all sort of got along really well, and we would go to the bowling alley every Friday or Saturday night because it was really cheap beer, and they had karaoke, and that was my one and only karaoke experience. Was regularly singing karaoke there at the bowling alley. And I lived down in this little town called Morgan Hill. Those of you from the San Francisco Bay Area will know where that's at. It's south of San Jose.
Yeah, there's a bar I'd sing karaoke at after playing volleyball.
But it was funny because there was a few people that they had some songs that they sang every week, and they'd practiced them, and they'd gotten really good at singing these certain specific songs. Then there were other people like me and my friends who just got drunk and sang whatever. But there were like
Billy the
serious
Goat.
karaoke people. But if you guys have ever traveled to Asia, you'll know that they love karaoke over there. Japan, Singapore, the Philippines, Thailand. Those people, they really fucking love karaoke. And you will find
South
these
Korea.
karaoke bars South Korea, another one. They really fucking love it. You'll find these restaurants and bars and every place that you can go out to and either get food or get drink. There'll be a karaoke machine in there. A lot of them have them in their houses and all kinds of stuff. So
JR says, "Morning, True Blood."
Good morning, JR. I haven't seen any llamas today. So I hope you're taking good care of our llamas.
And Billy the Goat's in here.
Yep. We had results oriented in the chat earlier, as well as Riggs and a few other fellas. And of course, we've had Rusty, and we've got the indomitable, indubitable, and incontinent Frank from Kiwi Land.
Always a pleasure in the toilet, my lad.
And we're coming up on beautiful Dumbass, Texas. And in Dumbass, we're going to find some place to park and do our 30-minute break. Oh, no, we need to go a few more miles. Sorry. We won't be stopping in Dumbass. I have 17 more minutes before I can officially take my break.
Going back down to Amarillo.
Yep. I'm going to be driving through it. Not stopping, though. I'm surprised I have not. And I was wrong. This isn't Dumbass. This is Cactus. I'm surprised I've never had a job out of here. There's a huge fucking slaughterhouse. And I thought I'd been to every slaughterhouse west of the Mississippi.
See you, Billy.
Bye-bye, Billy.
Billy, how's it going? Wait, Billy. 1 second. Billy.
Dumbass is 14 miles ahead. So we may stop in Dumbass yet. So, Billy, you're supposed to wait 1 second according to
No,
Frank.
it's okay.
I don't know
If
why.
he has to go. No, it's okay. It's okay. I was lining up a little bit. I'm trying to insert my own lyrics into. But it's all right. It's all right, Billy. You come back, brother. I'll be on my head. No worries.
Riggs has a burning pain in his ass. He is not the same.
He ate jalapenos just like a child.
They were hot. They were not mild.
Riggs fell into his burning ring of fire, put pokers up his ass, and he asked if he would smile. And he burned, burned, burned. The Riggs didn't
His ring
smile.
was fire.
The Riggs on fire. Riggs says the fire in his anus has been extinguished. Thank goodness for baby wipes.
I thought Riggs uses cats for toilet paper.
Look at that,
They
Riggs.
clean
Now.
them. They clean themselves.
Yeah.
They lick their assholes. They may as well lick yours.
Don't take that from him, Riggs. Actually, I've got to go and
And
check
you
what
too,
Riggs
Frank.
said. No, not me. Last time I licked my own asshole, I was about 3 years old. I was playing in the mud, a puddle of mud. It was raining. It was a lovely night. It was very cold. Ominous and foreboding. Hey, one of the brothers was saying on one of the streams, this is way back, well, a little, while ago, that Seven, the movie Seven, and they said, yeah, it was Morgan Freeman's character. No, hang on. Yeah, Morgan Freeman's character. That was like a twist in the plot, even though it was Kevin Spacey. And I don't know which brother said it. It could have been Jeremy. I'm not sure. Could have been any of the brothers, but could have been you, Brandon. I don't know. But they said that the twist in that plot of that movie Seven was that the real mastermind behind it, and there are lots of not red herrings, but lots of like side, whatever they call it, side plots, was that Morgan Freeman was the mastermind behind it. But then when I looked it up on Google after that, it said that the theory was that Brad Pitt was the real mastermind. He was always, and there are a lot of red flags in that movie. So I just don't know who said it. One of the bros who come here. JR's here.
I wouldn't know, Frank. I've never seen the movie.
You've never seen that movie? It is a disturbing movie. Very, very disturbing. Just a heads up if you, it's hard to watch movies these days, but yeah. But if you ever did watch it, yeah. Disturbing, no, Brandon. Just a very, very disturbing movie. Yeah. So JR's here. Hey, brother. Where have you, Murray Jam? My neighbor's playing some shitty Mexican music. And yeah, JR, Rusty was on panel. He's doing well. Brandon, what do you reckon? Rusty's doing well? I think he was doing
He's
okay.
feeling better than he was last week. He has good days, and today is a good day.
Yeah. He said something about a cycle, kind of a cycle of whatever pain.
Yeah, he's undergoing some treatments, and if he wants to get into that, he'll tell about it. He was telling that he feels better today, and it's part of that, that part of the cycle.
Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's got good days and bad days. I'm taking care of him here.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, Jeremy.
And we appreciate that, all of us.
We
Jeremy.
do, yeah. JR, yeah. All of you guys, yeah. That's the way it is. That's the only reason I jumped on really tonight. Otherwise, I'm a lurking ninja. But I heard Rusty talking. I came in. That's what
Yeah,
it is.
well, brother Jeremy is really doing outstanding work down there. So
Just
he's
doing what I
really
can.
the true first ferryman. So.
BMW, Jeremy, you bought a new one?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Used.
Yep. Good stuff.
Got a screaming deal on it.
Yep. Rusty was, yeah.
That's a fun little car. Really easy to speed in.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, let's see if we can get this train to honk at us.
Yep.
It's a Burlington, just like ape loaves. It's not one of those onion pastinkies. Get up parallel with the engine. Give them the old. Ah, he's an asshole. He wouldn't honk his horn.
Slow down, Brandon, and give it one more try.
No.
No. Okay. He's an asshole.
If he doesn't want to play the horn game, he won't do it. He has to honk up here because he's going over a railroad crossing. Maybe his finger's tired from pressing the button. I don't know.
Yeah. Times is hard.
Oh, they're all union fucks, so piss off.
Yeah. True. Yeah.
Hi, Ape. How you doing? Your Burlington brother. He ghosted me.
Train kept the rolling, says JR. Train kept on a rolling. And Riggs is saying, Brandon, you're feeling a bit horny.
Say what?
You're feeling a bit horny, says Riggs, Brandon.
Oh, you know it.
Randy, baby, yeah.
Whenever Frank and Riggs are in the house, I'm always horny.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Do I make you horny?
Do I?
Do I?
Oh, man.
That first Austin Powers movie was an absolute masterpiece.
Yeah.
You know, how long could you keep that fucking penis joke going when the rocket took off? That was fantastic. The first time I saw that, my mouth hurt because I'd fucking been laughing so hard.
Yeah, the sore jaw when you, the jaw. I know the one.
Yeah.
Then after that, they went Beyonce and Heather Graham was, or no, Liz Hurley. I don't know which ones they went, but yeah.
They were good, but they weren't like they weren't just, it wasn't incredible anymore.
Nah. Can't believe that's over 20 years ago, Brandon. Surely, guys. Is it over 20 years ago?
It is, but my name is not Shirley. Only when I wear the frickin' maid's outfit do you call me Shirley. Jesus, you know better, Frank.
Wrong movie, Brandon. You know that. Leslie.
Yes, I'm serious. And don't call me Shirley.
That's right. I want to watch that one again too. Haven't seen that in such a long time. remember that lady who was
Yeah.
just.
I'm on the wrong side of the street. Going too fast. I can't stop at the Loves.
Can't stop at the Love Shack?
Nope. Nope. It's not a little old place where we can get together today.
Tin roofs rusted. I don't know.
Well, you do have a vehicle that's as big as a whale.
Yep. We're about to set sail. We had Billy the Goat in here, so we can say, "Hello."
Yes, we can. Yes. They were a British band, eh? Yeah. Right.
I don't think the B-52s were British. Oh, there's another China buffet. Too bad
Oh,
it's the
dear.
wrong time of day.
Oh
Wrong time
dear.
of day for the China buffet.
Oh dear. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh dear.
It's safe. It's perfectly safe. I'm not stopping.
They dodged the bullet, Brandon. They dodged the bullet.
Yes, they did.
Yeah. Weren't the B-52s from Georgia?
I believe so.
Right. Okay.
Which is named after a British king, but not actually part of Great Britain anymore.
Enlighten us, please, sir. What does that mean? B-52.
Well, Georgia was named after King George, don't you
Georgia.
know?
Right. Yes, Georgia. Yes, that's right. French. Was he French? I don't know.
Well,
King George of England.
King George.
Yes,
Right.
he was
That's right.
British.
That's right.
Rightio.
He's the guy that went mad.
Oh yeah. Purple
And
urine.
also the ones who we rebelled against.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah.
We whooped his ass.
Yes. Yes, we did. Yeah. 1776. Is that? Yeah.
That was the start of it.
Start of it.
Yep.
Yeah.
The United States didn't actually form until 1787. The beginning of the revolution is when the Declaration of Independence was written, is when we kind of say it started, even though the actual government we have didn't start until 1787.
And then 2 years after that, the
Because
French started.
originally the United States was a confederation,
Mm-hmm.
but that didn't work out, and we went to a federalist system instead. Much to our belated chagrin.
Indubitably.
Federalism has not proved to be the most benign form of government we could have chosen.
JR likes. Oh, I don't know. Hang on. Just behind, guys. But okay, Riggs is talking about some of his exploits in Britain. He's giving it 4. At least he's giving him multis. He was giving her multis. This is according to Riggs. And he says if he keeps it up, he's going to get molested when he goes back to Blighty by a female.
Well, you know, those British girls know a sex machine when they see one.
Hey, Riggs, eh? Now, JR is saying he's saying Elizabeth Hurley is a hottie. Actually, she was a hottie. Hurley was a real sex bot. And he's saying, yeah, Riggs, give her the old donkey punch. Ain't trying to end up in a foreign prison, says Riggs, which is almost like somebody else we know who's in Romania, but no names given. And JR's laughing. And then Riggs is saying, oh, my lady, oh, I'm arriving. Oh, I'm arriving. Oh, that's Riggs. In Japan, they know, that the girls say, I'm going. I'm going. What they say in Japan, apparently. That's what I heard. Enough commentary.
Amarillo, 46 miles. We will be able to get there before noon, so we will have visited Amarillo by morning. We just left Dumbass, and I didn't stop. It'll be good that I stop at a rest area instead of at a truck stop. That way I won't be tempted to go back into my fridge and eat the other half of the meat lover's pizza that I had last night. Because, I'm sure Frank will tell you, and if he doesn't, Riggs will. I am a lover of meat.
Hard not to like pizza.
Yeah,
Yep.
That's right. And
Bacon, sausage,
yep.
pepperoni. Let's see, what else do they have on there? I don't think they had Canadian bacon. What is that? I have mine with the thin crust.
Yeah. Cheesy crust.
No cheesy crust.
Okay.
Well, real Canadian bacon is maple syrup flavored.
Just who was that guy you're talking about, bro? Who was that one that you may be referencing, bro? Is he live now, or is it time for a raid or something? I don't know. I'm not sure, because there are so many of those people out there, males. I'm not sure who our brother JR is talking about. Hard to know. Because there are a few of them out there. Just saying. Mute myself now. Roasted. Do-do-do-do-do.
It's funny, they have these things out here in the West they call rivers, and there's not any water in them. It's a place where water could go if it was raining. You know, most people would call that a ditch, but out here they call it a river.
Like a half Egyptian wadi.
Oh,
Wadi?
a wadi,
Wadi?
or in Spanish, an arroyo,
An
or
arroyo?
arroyo.
Yeah, masculine inflection for a man. Yep.
Carrier motor inspection station, 1/2 mile, as we struggle to go up the hill.
Right. 1.5 miles, Brandon?
No, just 1/2 mile.
Do you have to
I
talk
don't
to anyone?
see-
Do you
I
have
don't
to talk
see
to
any.
Sorry.
Well,
I'm just well. If you do, you have to talk to a human being at that station and have your
If-
ears. Okay,
if there was actually a human being here to talk to, I would talk to them.
that is nice. Okay, fair enough. Would they be able to hear what we are saying on this thing here?
If I lent them my headphones, that's true. They would.
If you could, would you do that? Would you do that?
I would.
Okay. Would you allow us to do that?
Of course. You
I
know,
tried to do this.
We've had the police come before when I was streaming, and I put it on speakerphone for that guy, and he laughed about it. They didn't take you guys seriously, but that was on Chris Mitchell's stream. Because I don't get very good reception out at the homestead, and I would have to drive into town. I was parked in the Dollar General, and the ladies at the Dollar General felt intimidated that I was there. And I went in the next day, and I talked to them, and I said, "Hey, I know you guys are packing. Everybody here is packing. Why in the world would you think to fucking call the police? I wasn't bothering anybody. I was just sitting in my van."
You're a big guy, bro. You're a big guy.
Yeah, but they have guns. Big doesn't matter.
Oh, if you're big and fast. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm not faster than a bullet. I'm not Superman.
It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's just Brandon. The man of steel.
Man of
You know, the only danger they would have is if I asked to borrow their restroom. So,
But not if you're wearing a tutu, Brandon. A tutu.
darn it! I knew there was something I was forgetting.
It's got to be pink too. As soon as you roll up to the way station, make sure that they can hear what I got, because I got a little something. They better take it. They better take it. Green Mile.
We're past the way station.
Oh, damn it. Oh, well, then.
They were closed.
Okay, fair enough then. You deserve it. Here we go. There you go.
How
There you go.
dare you?
There you go.
Rickroll.
I know. Okay. Yeah. Right. Okay. JR. Subs and club. Nothing more. Okay. I don't know the name of the guy yet, but that's right. Okay. Riggs and JR having a good talk.
Oh, good.
Okay, JR. And I'm understanding what JR is saying. And Riggs, he's got a. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if you guys
If
ever.
they're using English English, motherfucker.
English
You
motherfucker. Do
speak it.
you speak it? That's right. So, is Marcellus Wallace a bitch? Is Marcellus Wallace a bitch? I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration? Yeah, I understand. No, I'm looking. If he's on, if JR wants to post any links, bro, we'll cruise in there and see the cut of his
JR's a
jib.
wrench. He can post links.
Yeah. JR, if you post anything, if he's on right now, we'll go and hit him up, mate.
Got to support all the other MGTOW content creators.
Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Got to make sure they're MGTOW though. Some of them claim to be MGTOW and aren't. So.
Yep.
But if Riggs posts anything, people, I would suggest you don't follow that link.
No.
But he can post it because Riggs is a wrench as well. We have a picnic area 1 mile. We'll stop there and do our 30-minute break.
Well, True Blood, you're going to get hashtag me too there. You're going to get some teddy bears picnic going on all up in here. You're going to get 30 women with all their children, 30 single mothers, and they're going to look at you just like in England, where a man is not. Did you know this, guys? A man in England, and I don't know if Riggs has heard about this. He's been there just for a little bit. But, you can't sit on a park bench as a male. A male cannot sit on a park bench at a local park.
What?
No. I shit you not, brothers. I shit you not. There's
What
another
the
law as well.
Fuck?
I kid you not, and I believe it was Joker who did the research on this. But I'll look it up. But if you look it up, we can find it. Yeah, if we looked it up right now, if we took 10 minutes, I could find it. Yeah. I'll go and have a look at it now, and I'll read the fucking thing out. Excuse my language, but now I'm starting to get triggered. But yeah, I am not kidding. And people have been arrested for doing something similar. I'll find. It was one of our content creators, a Red Pill content creator, who did it. It could have been Joker. I'm not sure. Memory, I forget. But I will find it. Be right back. I will find this and I will prove it according to the thing.
Yeah, the UK is lost. Like California.
They used to have signs, out places in Britain that said no Chinese on the grass. They literally had signs like that. I was in Hong Kong, and they had a museum there showing all the fucking racist shit the British used to do to them. And now they're doing the very same fucking thing to men. Aren't people wonderful? We're being oppressed. Fucking every time we turn around, some new fucking outrage being perpetrated in the name of female safety. You can't sit on a park bench. You might rape somebody. What the fuck? Fuck these people. Fuck this whole goddamn woke feminist agenda. How horrible can you possibly fucking be? This is fucking terrible. In the United States, we used to have fucking separate water fountains and separate hospitals and separate fucking schools,
bathrooms, yeah.
Separate places to sit on the bus. It's getting there. There's special trains for women only. Men aren't allowed on them.
Yep. Yep.
Huh? What do you
Yep.
think of that,
Exactly, Brian.
folks?
Yep. Yep. This is
But
from
are there any
Edinburgh.
are there any male only train cars?
Nope.
No, of course not. Of course not.
Any male shelters? I think there are 8 in America. You said, Brandon, once. 8.
Well,
There's
those
8
are
in
the ones
Canada.
with federal funding. I looked up
That's
federal
right.
funding.
Yeah, federal, yeah. Yeah. I'll read this real brief, guys. I'm sorry. This sucks. Here we go. Okay. An Edinburgh resident accused the police of being heavy-handed in enforcing lockdown measures limit what people can do. Ben contacted Edinburgh Live to say he'd been told off by police officers for sitting on a bench in Holyrood Park without his permitted daily exercise. He explained, I was just sitting there minding my own business, not breaking any rules, as I thought, not too close to other people, just having a sit down 5 minutes before I went home. Out daily walk, stopped to rest for a moment. These 2 cops come up. I'm paraphrasing. The lady officer says, you're aware the guidelines state it has to be a period of continuous exercise. That means no sitting down. And then it just some bullshit ad comes up. I said I hadn't heard that before. Of course, I got up, went home. I walked past plenty of other folks sitting on benches. So they targeted this guy. What gets me is when I looked up, the law doesn't say anything about not sitting down that I could find or continuous. Ben said he understood the need for lockdown. He's been diligent following the blah, blah, blah. Happy to follow the rules, but they've started making up new ones. I'm doing social distance. Oh, this may have been during the coof. Anyway.
Yeah, it was during the coup.
Yeah. So, but anyway, one of the brothers did an article on it, and another guy got a month in jail for doing something which was absolutely atrocious. So here we are, guys. Second-class citizens. Rowdy Roddy Piper, come and save us. Yeah.
Lovely. Just fucking lovely.
That's good.
Hey, Mile High Ronan showed up.
Oh, haven't seen that brother in a long time. Hey, you big ninja. Where's that ninja been? Yeah, Riggs doesn't chill with the incorrect Brits. Where are we?
Yeah, and Scotland's even worse.
I was over in Britain. I lived there in 1979 and 80. My father had he was a teacher, and they had a teacher exchange program. The teacher from Britain came over and stayed in our house, and we went over to Britain and stayed in their house. And Scotland at that time was just fantastic. You know, it was rustic. There were castles all over the place, lots of, history. Everybody was celebrating, their heritage. And it, was completely not woke. Now it's a communist shithole.
Yeah, that's why I haven't been back in over 12 years. I haven't gone to visit my land, nothing.
You own land over there?
Yes, sir.
Cool.
That's why my title is what it is. It's ancestral land.
Yeah, but do you own it?
Yes.
Cool. Although I might be a douche, but I refuse to call anybody Lord.
Must be Laird of the
Yep.
castle. Ah, here we go.
Technically, it's Laird, correct.
What up?
I muted myself.
Outlaw.
What's up, gentlemen? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, we can.
Heck yeah.
We can
Hear
hear
you,
the
Bert.
soft swish, swish, swish of your legs as you're crossing them because you're wearing those pantyhose.
Ha! Ha! Golly.
Hey, y'all, do you take sugar in your sweet britches?
He
One lump
doesn't
or
need
two?
it. He's so
One
sweet,
lump
he
or two?
doesn't need it.
What are we gentlemen talking about today?
Oh, we're just shooting the shit, having a good old time. Everything and anything is out there to be talked about. So if anything's on your mind, speak up. If
All
not,
right.
we'll just make fun of Frank. Everybody needs a fallback position.
Frank is a ghost. Frank be a ghost. Frank waits and then he goes.
And if you can't think anything to say about Frank, Riggs is here too. Then of course the host is always fair game. Because not only do I dish it out, I take it too. It wouldn't be fair if that didn't happen.
Mm-hmm. Riggs, woke fucks and Karens are picked up and carried from our rally site and made to fuck off. I have no idea what he's talking about there. And then, Riggs, no. Riggs, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Did you have to bring that one up?
Shots fired.
Yeah, this guy over here, man.
That's his proudest moment. I remember it well. I was in Las Vegas, and I was trying to fucking back into that impossible fucking distributor. Had to go back across. I had to back my truck across fucking oncoming traffic.
Yeah, that was what.
And we were saying, "Outlaw, don't look, outlaw, don't do it." But he did it.
That was like about a month or two ago.
Yeah, a month and a half, something like that. Wasn't that long ago.
No. Riggs. Of all the things that you could have suggested that we look up, but really don't, it had to be munging or munging.
Yeah, I learned really early not to open anything posted by Riggs.
I've been around him for over a year. You'd think I would have learned by now.
Well, you're kind of naive sometimes, man.
Yeah.
Too trusting.
Yeah, maybe that's a better way to put it.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Are you, by chance, still planning on doing that other stream?
I am. I have not. I have all the research done, so
Okay.
I'm ready. I was just too tired last night.
Oh yeah.
Fighting that wind for all day driving just wore me out.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. No.
Outlaw, you are a little bit trusting, bro. I just gotta think, Sometimes people do take advantage. I've found that in life. It's a deep thing. And
Yeah, Riggs certainly took advantage of you, Frank.
yeah, well, he
You know.
did. He did. Yeah. He did. He did. I want to tell you a story, Outlaw, before you came on, though. We were talking about
Really inhuman the things he does.
Brandon was saying some things that were really a little bit they were kind of personal. Did you hear anything of what he was saying, Outlaw, bro? What Brandon was saying?
No, I just came on like 5 minutes ago, so I haven't really been hearing any of it. I just got back from my walk.
I don't know why he's laughing. Would you like me to repeat it?
I'm waiting for it all to come out, Frank. Go on.
Well, it's not up to you. Excuse me, Brandon. It's not up to you. It's up to Outlaw. What's up to Outlaw? These were harrowing stories.
I mean, if that's what, if you want to, go ahead.
Okay. So that was the end of the story, and so there you go, Outlaw. I just tried to tell it. I just did it. There you go. Okay. That's perfect. Brandon saw it coming. I know he did. I think Jeremy did.
Oh. Yes, sir.
Oh,
sorry, brother. Yeah. I'm not sorry. That was good. Oh, we added probably, I reckon, about a week to our lives with that laugh, guys. Probably 1 week to our lives. Man.
What is love? Baby, no. Don't hurt me.
It's nice.
Oh my God.
That's good. Okay.
Cheers, boys.
Cheers. Cheers. Oh, is that you, Jeremy? Okay. Cheers, Jeremy, brother.
Later, Jeremy.
We'll hit the light.
I was opening a drink. Cheers.
We'll hit a night at the Roxbury, brother. Don't worry. We'll get someone like
Jeremy's gonna have some pirate juice.
Some pirate
juice.
Cheers, Jeremy.
I'm not drinking pirate juice.
You're drinking 10%. That's your 10% snake venom or something, was it?
No, I got the rum.
Rum. Okay, right. Rusty was saying. Rusty said there's some 10% or 8%, 10% beer or something. No.
It's called pirate water. Yeah.
Pirate. That's the one. Yeah. Not bad. Right. Arr. Arr.
Yeah, pirate water. That's the drink that's made out of pirate urine after they've processed the rum.
Chicken pirate. PP.
Have you guys ever
anything on the show?
Have you guys ever seen the movie Rob Roy?
Oh yeah, I have.
I have. It's been a long time.
Liam Neeson, brother. Is that? Yeah.
Yeah, but anyways, there's that one evil guy that works for the evil lord, and he got it's the one that Rob Roy's wife in the movie slit his throat when they were out on that island. But anyways, he goes into the bastard son of the evil lord's bed chamber and empties his chamber pot, and it's like, pure spirits, if I'm not a judge of a pint of piss.
Oh, Riggs, please, man.
Oh, what's Riggs saying? He says, Riggs, outlaw, if you don't know the origins of starburst monging,
Riggs.
here's follows. I'm not going to read the rest of it.
Riggs.
Riggsy.
What the hell is Rick's talking
Don't
about?
read it, Frank. Don't read
Oh
it.
my
Don't read
God.
it.
Oh no, I see the last.
Why do these people exist?
I stopped reading and looked away. I'll never read that.
I gotta reread it. My God.
Oh my God, what type
Don't
of
do it,
mindset,
Frank.
I won't
Don't
do it. I
do it.
won't. I'm not. I'm
type of frame
averting
of
my eyes.
mind do you have to be in to do something that awful?
The real question is, how does Riggs know that if he wasn't
That's
there?
a good point. Good point, Jeremy.
I don't know.
Was it you,
Riggs?
Riggs?
Is there something you want to tell us, Riggs?
Is that an admission, sir?
Is that an admission, Riggs? Is that from something in the UK?
You are seriously
Did you bypass Scotland, you little dear?
You're in all seriousness beginning to concern me, sir. I don't know whether to laugh or be scared.
You should do both.
Oh dear. Riggsy. Oh no. He's got another story for us, apparently. At least Brandon can see this because Brandon's parked up. So you can read this.
I'm not reading it. I don't want to become.
Oh, stop it, Riggs.
Oh no. I think I'm going to just get 5-minute break here. He's got a worse story. Look at that crow. There's a crow just came up onto the.
Yeah, he's been fucking around and doing his crow thing. He's not at all afraid.
Brandon Lee. No disrespect, of course, but
Great movie.
yeah, great movie. What a shame. What a horrible thing.
Yep. Tragic.
I'm not even going to continue reading what Riggs is saying. Riggs is on the. Riggs is blackballed for now, guys. We've given him just a blackballing. It's fine.
Yeah. Well, enjoy eating your Starburst, Riggs.
Could you
Frank,
please speak any louder?
Yeah.
Frank.
Yeah.
Frank, if you put shoe polish on your nuts, it's not really blackballing.
I don't understand that. That's as bad as the bear joke with the. That was actually a good joke. What side of the bear does the hair? The hair. What? That one. Yeah. The agape.
Yeah.
It's good enough. Hang on a sec. I got something here. I'm not reading what Riggs is saying. All I see is Riggs' thing, and I block it out. You know, you can block that shit out in life. You know, life you can block shit out.
If you don't block it out now, your memory will suppress it later.
Yeah.
Tragic.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Years of therapy taught me that, Brennan. Years of therapy. You know.
Who's you guys, Abe? I ain't even talking about it.
well, we were telling the joke earlier, and of course, Ape will show up whenever that type of thing is discussed.
Well, he's being self-righteous with a little smile icon there. So, I mean, how can you do that? I mean, how can you say that? You know,
That's only one person talking like that, Abe. It's not me.
ain't me. Don't blame me. Wasn't me. No, wasn't me.
I mean, it's too funny, but it's not me.
Not me.
Stop, Rick, stop. Writing these paragraph storybook comments. Damn the curiosity. If I was an animal, Frank, I would probably be a cat with all this curiosity.
Wow, why do you think my avatar is a cat?
Mm.
Big cat.
But you're a tiger, Jeremy. You're a tiger.
That's right.
I always give you a tiger. I give Outlaw a horse all the time. Give Brandon a truck with blood.
Hmm.
And I give Riggs an arsehole. So that's the way it goes. Because he is a butthole nation master. There he goes. These are the sigils, the formulae, the secret alchemy to our secret brotherhood here. Thus endeth the lesson. We're talking shit. Sorry.
And I hear birdies that are not mine chirping.
Yeah, birds are chirping here. Singing away.
Sweet.
It's actually quite a beautiful day down here.
Won't you please? Won't you please? Oh, there goes mine. My birds are chirping now.
Speaking of birds, I just pointed out to AKS that they pooped all over his shiny truck.
I saw this meme while I was over in Ukraine, and it said, at the beginning of it, there was a bird feeder, and a guy had put up a sign that said, "To birds with love from like Igor," or something like that. And then there's another picture right next to the bird feeder. There's this car parked, and it's just absolutely fucking covered in bird shit. It's like, to Igor from Birds with Love.
Birds with love. Yeah. Hey, but Brandon, when you think about it, like two birds with love to Igor or from Igor. But what do you
From
reckon
Igor.
love is? I mean, could you define love, Brandon? Could you define it?
What is love?
Yeah.
Well, baby, don't hurt me.
Don't hurt me no more.
Oh. Everybody's just
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. No copyrights.
Yeah.
No copyrights. Okay. That was only like 5 seconds.
Well, technically it's a chemical reaction, but
I do wonder about that. I really do. Again, we've reduced our world into science after Darwin and even before that Paracelsus, but I do wonder about that. I wonder about it. Chemical
Well, the
reaction.
simple answer that answers nothing is it's an emotion.
The philosophical response would be, what is an emotion and where does it come from? Is it just a fortunate concourse of atoms working on the cerebral cortex? I mean, that's the thing.
Well, the only thing you can ever know is what you think, Frank.
That's true. Descartes, yeah. Cartesian mind.
I'm only
Yeah.
here for a good time, not a long time.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
No, it is true.
I think the
Without
simplest.
without Descartes, we would have no computers.
Now here's a brain buster for you. Do we control our minds, or do the minds control us?
Well,
Who is
I don't see that. I see them as inseparable. It's a question that you know, what is, what, you're asking about the fundamental nature of man.
Yeah.
Are we a mind, or are we a soul or a spirit?
hmm Because it is quite strange how the mind named itself. Just food for thought.
To keep myself from going, bonkers, I just view them as inseparable. I don't, I can't think without my brain.
hmm
So therefore,
Oh, I don't know the answer to that question either. So I'm in the same camp. I don't know either.
yeah,
Well,
from
the
one point
mind.
of view, it's,
Go ahead,
if you,
Brandon.
no, go ahead, Jeremy. I speak on here for fucking 13 hours a day.
The mind can exist without the body, but the body cannot exist without the mind.
hmm Very interesting.
And I think the
That,
simplest explanation of love would be the care for the well-being of another organism other than yourself, either at the expense of yourself or not. Just the care of another organism. Could be a pet, could be a person.
hmm
could be Briggs.
Sure could be.
Ha, Riggs. I bet there's not a sexual position for that one.
And
Hi,
I would
Riggs.
agree with what Billy said right there.
What do you say?
There's Do we control our minds? To a large extent, no. Emotions help us to interpret the world we find ourselves in. Emotions are signals delivering us information. Yep. And then we process the information, and a lot of the responses that we come up with, we have no control over. They're instinctual or ingrained.
Oh,
There's certain stimuli that you can't respond to under your own control. You respond to it instinctually. Now, fear response, big one.
hmm
You don't have any control over that. It controls you. You can use it,
hmm
but that comes with training. To some extent, our mind controls us, and we control our mind through training and experience. But it's kind of a duality thing. You don't
Yeah.
have control over it. It doesn't necessarily have control over you, but
hmm
there's a lot of things going on that we don't fully understand. I think that's the best way to say it.
Yeah. I was being funny, Riggs. I was trying to say you can't find a sexual position involving the mind.
Well, that you're absolutely wrong. You can
I
always pop somebody's eye out and skull fuck them. So
Oh no.
I had a feeling. I knew somebody would find something.
My mind went there too, Brandon.
yeah,
Oh my god! And I'm sure it's happened. If they've munged before, I'm sure they've done that too. Oh god, that mental image is back. I hate life so much. Thanks, Riggs.
well, we're
Yeah.
back on the road again.
On the road again.
Riggs, I made it 34 years through this life without ever knowing what that meant. 34 years.
Well,
Why did you have to tell me in my midlife?
it is from a movie, Full Metal Jacket. Arlie Ermy, he said that phrase, yeah. To Private Pile, I think, or
Yep.
was it?
Hmm.
And now Billy's back, and I actually learned half the song for Billy, but he just went off like the goat that he is. But we're talking about the ghost in the machine.
They're not sheep. Goats are not sheep, Frank. Resist.
Not the
Resist.
not the goats in the machine. The ghost in the machine. Is it? Are we the happenstance of billions of years of a fortunate collocation of atoms, or do we have self-direction? If we don't have self-direction, then nobody should be in prison. In fact, anything goes. And if we are, then we're responsible. And
well, Frank, the problem with that is, if we don't have self-direction, isn't it their destiny to be in prison?
Only if they have the bigger gun. Yeah, if they have the bigger gun, it is. If they don't have the bigger gun, their destiny would be on the wrong side of.
Isn't it the other person's destiny to have the bigger gun?
Well, yes, when destiny is a meaningless word in terms of fortunate collocation of atoms.
Destiny, no escaping death for me.
We're not talking about, as long as we're not talking about the content creator destiny with the blue hair. But
no, of course not. I was quoting Blazing Saddles.
Oh,
Really?
Or not Blazing Saddles. Young Frankenstein.
Young Frankenstein. Yep. I was going to correct you, but you did it yourself.
Riggs, the master of Bashan, has figured out how to use the mind in a sex position. I cannot believe it. You must make their mind orgasm before you get to the physical, good sir.
Well, that might give you high anxiety.
Wait, how do you make their mind orgasm, Riggs?
That's a good point, Outlaw. How do you make their mind
orgasm? Well, Outlaw, to make the mind orgasm, you must blow their mind.
That's a good one. That's a good double entendre.
Why did I walk into that one?
Yeah, that was a good one. Very good.
Double entendre.
I ain't gonna lie, that was good.
Blow their mind.
These jokes write themselves sometimes.
Yeah.
But was it his destiny to say that to you?
It was.
Or was it just a mind fuck?
Oh no!
There's where
where does it come out with these things?
There's where it comes from. Mind fuck. Oh my god!
Brandon's very shrewd on these.
Hey, I can see Amarillo in the distance.
Don't run it over. Don't run that armadillo over. I've heard some of them are as big as a Jeep.
Nope,
and some armadillos
don't even make fucking speed bumps for me.
Some armadillos carry leprosy.
Oh my gosh.
Well,
really?
The bottom of my fucking tires probably are going to fall off because of that.
Look. We'll keep the tip. But have you ever heard of that there are some armadillos that have been found, fossils, and they're as big as a Morris Minor, like a car? You ever heard of that?
Armadillos?
Yeah, armadillos as big as that truck on the left-hand side there. Yeah.
Giant beavers and the dire wolf and the dire bear.
Yeah. Evolution
giant
the wrong
sloth.
way.
Yeah,
giant
there
sloths,
used to be
yeah.
sloths the size of fucking moose.
Yeah. We seem to have gotten smaller over the billions of years we've been here.
Well, the reason for that, Frank, is those animals all lived through the Ice Age, and if you're bigger, it's easier to survive the cold.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas nowadays, it's rather pleasant, and if you're smaller, you can reach more fruit on the trees.
That's true. That's very, very true. That's why the giraffes have long necks.
Yeah. I'm just sad we're not hitting Amarillo later in the day. I love to stop. This is my favorite place to stop for steak in the United States.
How long, Brendan, until you get to the stop? Or
Oh, I'm hoping to make it down to a place called Junction, Texas, which is where this highway meets up with Highway 10, Interstate 10.
mm-hmm.
And that will, you know, if I get that far, I'll have a good day. I've got 7 hours left. If anybody wants to Google it, check out how far it is from Amarillo to Junction. That'd be helpful. They're both in Texas.
Uh, 394.4 miles.
I won't make it. Shit.
And that's via I-27 South.
Yep. I'll be close, but I won't make it. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. It means I have to get up earlier tomorrow.
Yeah, that's a pretty long haul. What'd you say, you're running 40 tons?
Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't making that.
Actually, I'm 41 tons, but and a half, 41 and a half tons.
Ooh, you're close to max.
Close to it. I am 400 pounds under where I would have to start not filling the tank all the way up.
What are you hauling?
Frozen beef.
Ooh. That just slabs or cuts?
Don't know.
Yeah, fair enough.
They had it locked up, and I haven't read the bill of lading other than what temperature do we keep it at, and when is it due?
You picked that up in Colorado?
Yep. Picked it up at Fort Morgan.
And there's my neighbor with the loud car. Right on cue.
It's a pretty decent drive from here down through Lubbock. Oh, maybe I'll stop in Sweetwater. I think Sweetwater would probably be realistic. But that's quite a bit short of where I had hoped to be today. But I don't have to deliver until 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. So it's not going to kill the company if I don't show up at 7.
Hey, Outlaw,
Yes.
did you hear about the new skin they're offering from Raid Shadow Legends?
I have not.
It's a Lord Jeremy Hirsch skin for Tiger Soul.
Oh, I like that.
Do it.
Please tell me more. How can I learn about this more?
Well, I mean, you're the Tiger. You're the Raid Shadow Legends promoter. I would have thought you heard about it. You should probably look into it.
Well, the last time that I did that, I think I pissed a couple people off. I mean, I just do it all in good fun, but some people are like, "Oh man, this is." But you know,
That's when you
Who
do
would
it
get
more.
pissed off at that?
it was
Yeah, because
like-
if it pisses them off, that's open invitation right there.
that is true. And, you know, I actually would like a game where you could play as a MGTOW. That'd be cool. We talked about this the other day on the stream. I think it'd be awesome.
I talked to Saunders the other day, and he wants to be one of the deuces.
Oh heck yeah!
JR asks, who got pissed off at Outlaw's sweet raid ASMD reads? I need names.
I mean, JR, it ain't no big deal, brothers. It is what it is. Some people do. Some people don't.
JR is pulling. JR is bullshitting. You're right.
Probably.
No, it's just funny. That's all. You took it seriously. I won't tell any. I won't tell the name. You don't want it. You don't need to kill him, JR. Hey, Outlaw, do you see these plants here with the white flowers?
Mm-hmm.
Nobody likes to eat them.
I wonder why.
No, because they taste yucca.
No, please stop. Stop it, please. Anytime. Stop, please stop. I thought yuccas were fluent Australian or African. I don't know. They're doing in America.
I think there's yuccas everywhere, man. They're like one of those plants that, evolved a long time ago, and Even when the continents split up, they're everywhere, you know.
Must be. Yeah.
They're like love of bird fruit. It's everywhere.
Like ants.
Yep. I read somewhere an ant can survive underwater for like 4 weeks or something. I don't know if that's true, but we have floods near my home in Kansas, where my homestead is, and sometimes you'll see these fucking ant balls floating down the stream. You know, when their little ant house gets underwater, they all just grab a hold of each other, and you know, then when they
Yeah,
find some overhanging branch, they crawl out. But they all just fucking, work together to get shit done.
little hairs on their body trap air bubbles.
Have you ever resuscitated a fly?
No.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, you put it in the palm of your hand and show it to people. It looks like it's dead, and then you open your palm and give it about maybe 30 seconds to a minute, and the fly will wake up again, and it's like magic. Yeah, I've done that before.
Well, you can drown them, and then you put them on salt, and the salt will draw the water out, and the fly will come back to life too.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome. I thought Riggs would have given it mouth to mouth, but I'm just saying.
He probably would. He's a very kind and and helpful guy.
He is. He seeks every opportunity.
He'd get sued for sexual harassment afterwards, but
From
he
the
would
fly.
do it.
Louis the Fly. Hey, Louis, what happened to you and Riggs? Yeah, didn't work out. I heard that blood can survive like a billion years. Like you could find it in pockets. If it's stored well enough, it'll survive for basically eons. And that doesn't say a lot for what I had last night for dinner, because I just put it in the microwave, and the next day I'm like trying to chuck that out. I heard that hemoglobin and blood and amino acids and stuff like that, they survive for like a billion years, and I think, wow, will I eat that though? But probably not. Even muscular, stretchy stuff, but hey, I don't know. Yeah, we should
I would
rehash
question that.
Yeah, I think everyone did question it, really. They found all the stuff in dinosaurs. It was like amino acids. And they found things in the eyes, and found blood and stretchy tissue. I question it too. I mean, there's no way in the world those dinosaurs died like Cambrian era. I know. I question it. Yeah.
Hey Frank,
Highly question it. Yeah.
Have you ever thought about becoming a fossil?
I'm getting close enough. I think I'm getting close enough to becoming a fossil. I think a fossil.
You could be buried with like a lot of chalk.
I could.
Yeah, and as as the ground gets built up over the top of you, it would start to press down on you, and you'd get calcified
I would, yeah.
from all the chalk. Yeah,
Probably
and
would,
then
yeah.
in a million years, when the cockroaches have evolved intelligence,
That's true. That's true. Or I could be buried in a flood, and it would only take 2 days, like Mount St. Helens. But then again, what are we? Much of a muchness. There was a funny thing about Mount St. Helens is like it was like a miniature Grand Canyon. It only happened in like
oh,
overnight. Incredible.
I heard Mount St. Helens was a real blast.
Oh no, he's starting again. It was, yeah. It was a big blast. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, that was pretty freaky. Spirit Lake was a freaky thing. Spirit Lake, yeah. So,
Yeah, Mount St. Helens went boom on my birthday 8 years before I was born.
good Lord. A young man. It was 1980, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
Only one person died in Mount St. Helens.
He was an old man who, yeah.
Refused to leave his cabin.
Yeah, it was a shame. It was a shame.
Well, actually, if you're going to go out, it's, and you've lived a full life, and maybe you've got some inoperable cancer or something like that, why not?
Yeah.
You will have seen things that nobody else ever saw. Not for very
Yes.
long, but you'd see them.
Yeah. Well, he's fossilized now.
He could
And he
be.
took
He could be.
Like the residents of Pompeii.
Yeah, yeah. Mount Vesuvius, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Even miners, some of their hats have become,
Frank, we've had this talk before. You're supposed to stay at least 500 yards from any miner.
Oh no. I'm not in Britain yet. That we haven't. I can still sit on a park bench, apparently, but could be any time soon. New Zealand laws will change.
Sitting on a park bench,
No.
eyeing little girls with bad intent.
Aqualung,
Snot running down his nose. Greasy fingers smearing shabby clothes. Hey, Aqualung.
my friend.
Aqualung, my friend. Don't you go away uneasy. Salvation a la mode with a cup of tea. I love the birds.
That's another double entendre. You're gonna, it's supposed to be death row toll, but you're putting in, what is it? 10 miles high. The birds.
I think it's 8 miles high, but yeah.
8 miles. I don't know. You tell me. I don't know.
Well, it could be a white room with black curtains.
Clapton. That song is a scary song, actually. Where the shadows run from themselves. That's a scary ghost story right there. Yeah. What are the brothers saying here? No soy, guys. We stay away from soy.
Yep, no soy.
Yeah, your body turns it into estrogen.
Have you guys ever had the Japanese dish of where they soak soybeans in wasabi, and you just eat? You know, they just moist. You know, they soak the beans overnight so that they get soft. But they're
No,
all full of wasabi.
no, that would be very hot, Brandon. Would it be hot? Like,
Oh, dude, it's delicious. It is hot.
I don't do
But
horseradish.
it's too bad. It's really good on prime rib.
I would try it. I would. That sounds good. Yeah.
In my house in Ukraine, before I had to give it to my second ex-wife, we had horseradish, and these horseradish roots were like 3 feet long. They're fucking huge.
Wow.
Everything,
Wow.
everything grows over there so well. The soil is so rich.
Yeah. Yeah.
What kind of birds you got, Outlaw?
Oh, it blows your gut out? Yeah, it can. Oh, they got water in the swimming pool now. This must be the weekend they open up the pools down here. Do you guys have public swimming pools down there in New Zealand, Frank?
Yeah, Brandon. Yeah. We got all over the place. Yeah.
Because I've lived some places they don't have public pools. It's really fucking weird.
Well, I mean, like big towns, like we've got many here. I mean, heaps of them. Yeah.
Like in Waco, they shut the public pools down because they didn't want in 1964 when they abolished the Jim Crow laws in Texas. They shut the public schools down so that they didn't have to swim with the black people.
Yeah, that's no good. That's just an evil thing.
It's absolutely no good. It's fucking racist as hell.
Yeah, that's no good.
I lived in Waco for a while, and if you wanted to go to the pool, you either had to have your own, or you had to go to the country club.
Yeah, no, that's not the way it is here, bro. No, it's not the way it is here, really.
Some pretty fucking horrible people in Waco, Texas.
Yeah, I guess.
And a lot of them are still that way.
Yeah, well, I've never been there, Brandon, but I'll take you. I trust you, so yeah. The only thing, like, the only way Waco ever registered on probably, I guess, the world stage is because of Koresh and the people there, and
Yeah.
once again, we only, wasn't there then, and I don't think that tanks should have rolled in. But I was in my teen years, but yeah, don't know about that.
Yeah, when I was a kid, when we wanted to go swimming, we just went to one of the 15,000 lakes.
I thought you were from the land of 10,000 lakes.
Well, that's a misnomer. There's 15,876 lakes in Minnesota that have a shoreline of over 20 miles.
Well, they need to redo their catchphrase then.
I would agree.
How you doing, Jeremy?
I'm doing pretty good.
Hey, Guppy, brother.
Hello, Frank. How are you?
Good, bro.
I came into some disgusting conversation you guys were having, and then I had to leave, and I never did even know what it was all about. I just said you guys are gross, and Outlaw took offense to it.
Nah, I just Riggs, man, with these comments.
It's all Riggs' fault. He made me open that link. He made me read that. Riggs is such a meanie.
Riggs is so bad to me.
He did.
He's a poopy head.
Mean. No, but I wouldn't say I took offense to it. Just I would rather have not had to have read that, but
Well, it's Riggs. You know something's rigged. He's gonna set you up.
like I said, I've been
set
around these
you
pro
up.
for years.
He's gonna burn you down.
You would think I would have learned by now, but
Yeah, some guys just don't learn so fast. You just
He's
glutton
gonna
for that
spread your
punishment.
cheeks and pervert you.
I think it's this Alabama climate they'd burn it. No, I'm just kidding.
He's
Well,
rigged
the T-bone's on the grill.
Oh, that reminds me, I got to get my stuff marinated and going.
Hey, I just saw a bunch of freaking banners up. They were like, celebrate our graduates. And it was all females except for one guy.
Excellent. Good. Excellent, because
Celebrate.
they'll take
Gotta
their human
celebrate
resources
them.
and their lesbian dance therapy, and they'll take them, and they won't get any jobs. And
Riggs,
next time,
brother, it's not that deep. It's all in good fun.
And don't forget the underwater basket weave in there, Frank.
that's right.
You know, it's all in good fun, brother.
Here's some more graduates. One guy, one guy, 4 women.
I'm not Riggs. I'm not offended. Brother.
He got nuked.
Who did? You're good, Riggs. It's all in good fun, brother.
Except for the brain cancer he now has
Brandon,
after reading that shit. Oh my God, Riggs, how could you fucking do that to poor little Outlaw? You bastard! Oh my God. Brain cancer from fucking reading about that. My God. The humanity, Riggs. Why? Why did you do that?
Riggs, you took his childhood. How dare you?
How dare you?
Oh my God. Oh no, it's all
Oh my
good. Riggs.
God. They killed Outlaw. You bastard.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm about to here in a few minutes, Ape. I'm about to start marinating some stuff and put it in the refrigerator for tomorrow.
So you're gonna prepare your meat?
Mm-hmm.
Do you like it tender?
I'm gonna handle my meat carefully.
And marinate it in juices.
I'm gonna pat my meat.
And put it
He's gonna handle his meat
special.
like some Kansas City faggots.
He's gonna put this special sauce on it. That way he can eat it with donuts.
There isn't anybody coming over tomorrow, I don't think. So there's just gonna be 3 of us. So what? Maybe 4 or 6 hamburgers and a couple pieces of chicken, maybe. Nothing too big.
Yeah, I
Did you
got
say a couple
chicken breast
pieces of-
marinating.
Couple pieces of chitlin?
No, chicken. There's some drumsticks and that sort of thing.
Who sticks? Who sticks?
Going
I
to
had-
eat
I like
you
those.
chicken
If
I like
tits.
those ice cream drumsticks. Are really fucking good. With the
I didn't
chocolate
do-
with peanut sprinkles on there.
I didn't have time to do a rib this year, so I'll just stick to my burgers and chicken.
Well, you don't need a woman anyway, so you don't need ribs.
Oh,
Ooh, Genesis joke.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
When God was going to create Eve, Adam asked him, "What could I get for a rib?" Look what we got.
You know, it's always struck me kind of odd that the Bible says that women came from a rib, but yet it also says that we came from the dirt in another verse. And yet men and women are human beings, same species. Anybody else catch that?
Maybe it was a dirty rib.
It's just a dry rub.
So
And
I
the
like the
Lord
Robert.
saith, "Do you want North Carolina or Kansas City sauce?"
So, in my opinion, which is it? Are women made of bone or are they made of clay like the rest of men, according to the Bible? Because
I wasn't there. I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, let's ask Frank. Frank knows everything biblical.
Yeah, he's got a signed copy of the Bible.
Frank, what do you think?
Well, I mean, look, once again, I wasn't there with Pangea. I didn't see the monkeys evolve into men, and I didn't see the lower forms of life evolve into us. I know we can't create anything, really, at all. We wouldn't know how left-hand amino acids can be the same as right-hand. But then again, if someone can show us, that's cool. But obviously they'll need direction. It'll need intelligence to be put into any sort of code form of life. So my response
Are
would
you
be,
saying something like an intelligent design?
well, if not, then I'm not intelligent. What I am is a fortunate concourse of atoms, speaking something that I never had any clue about what I was speaking, which is nonsensical, but that in itself is nonsensical, where philosophy and science kind of meets. But once again, I mean, it is however people take it.
See, this is one of those inconsistencies that I found reading the Bible that I've always had questions about.
Thank you, Frank. I appreciate a good word salad in the morning.
It's okay. You're welcome.
Anytime.
What was that, Outlaw?
If men and women are human beings, and we are, and the Bible says that we were made from the dust, basically clay, dirt, but it also says that women were made from the side rib of Adam. there's an intellectual inconsistency right there. Which is it? Were they made from bone or were they made from clay?
Man was made from clay. God breathed life into him, saw that he was alone, and he needed a companion, and then took his rib and formed Eve. That's what the Bible says.
All right. I don't know.
If you notice something, whenever the Bible references angels, it always calls them the sons of God, never the daughters. So when we were made in their image, we were made male.
So how would you explain the Angelas then?
What? The Angelas. That's not even a Karen. It's a new one. Look up it. It's a new one for our vernacular. We've got an Angela now.
I mean,
it's a Chad.
I mean, I've grew up all my life in Christian religion, and I still, there's a lot of questions about that Bible that I can't understand.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That's one of them. I mean, you know, it's obvious women are human beings like men. You know, skin, flesh, blood, organs, slightly different organs in certain places, but I mean, you know, they're humans like men.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe the metaphor for it was because God wanted them to be connected, to be two halves. If he would have made her out of dirt, she would have been a completely sovereign being as man.
Good point, good point.
Now, I have heard from some scholars say that you're not to take Genesis literally, that it's a metaphor book in the Bible. I don't know.
I always thought they were overrated. I mean, Phil Collins is great and all, but
just because Agape played drums for Phil Collins on that, I can feel it coming in the air of night.
I don't know, brothers.
Well, you have a couple of alternatives. There are a few alternatives, not two, but more. The second alternative is that Adam and Eve and all of the Bible is rubbish, just fables, and that we came from what basically Darwin proposed. That's the second alternative. The third one is that we were seeded, which is basically not even a third one. It's a second one. It's called directed panspermia. This is going to be a word salad. I'll make it real quick. It means that we came from alien life forms from another planet. Fair enough. Where did they come from? Oh, they came from a planet previous to that. Okay, fair enough. Where did that go? This is basically, so that's a dead end. That's all right. And the last one is that we're living in a dream. We're living in a phantasmagoria matrix. That's
a
it.
Simulation, basically.
Simulation.
There's another fucking goddamn Bon Jovi reference.
Oh dear. Oh, he didn't do it, did he? Did he do it? Did he do it? Did he just do it? Helms, you did it to yourself, buddy. Buddy, you did it to yourself.
Hey, don't call him buddy,
pal.
You did it.
Don't call me pal, friend.
Listen here, friend. Don't call me friend, buddy.
Sorry. Agape, forgive me. I had to do it. He did it. He shot himself in the foot, proverbially. Proverbially.
That's okay.
I'm just saying.
That's okay. I'll never in the morning.
Yeah. So outlaw, that's the alternative. Yeah.
Or maybe we were created and we did come out of the ooze, and man hasn't been able to accept that and just said that we were created the way we are thousands of years ago instead of hundreds of thousands of years ago. I don't know. As AKS would say, I wasn't fucking there.
Yeah. That's just, yeah.
Well, that is why I don't believe any religion in existence. I don't take anything that any religion says factual about our origins or.
So you're saying you don't think it's the gospel truth?
I believe in a God. I don't believe in any religion. I don't believe in any of these religions are correct. Personally.
Well,
I personally look at it as, you know, they got the time wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And we were created, you know,
Mm-hmm.
it didn't take a week.
yeah, and
Yeah.
it wasn't 6,000 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had dead cavemen up in glaciers, buried in glaciers that were 14,000 years ago. So
Yeah, we've got, you know, a bunch of guys thinking about what's a long time ago. Oh, 6,000 years. Sounds good to me. Okay.
yeah, there's a guy here that at work we were talking one night, and he is thoroughly convinced that the Earth is 6,000 years old, and that scientists paid by the government made dinosaur bones. They're a man-made thing, and they're all fake. I was like, I just looked at him and I was like, really? Yeah, that's what you believe?
Well,
yep. I was like, okay,
well,
we're done talking.
Ape, I've got family members that believe that the Earth is flat, and they try to prove it with flight patterns and stuff.
You related to Polska Bob?
No.
Oh.
I swear that this family member is, though.
Well, Brandon's been around the world a couple times, but he said he never fell off.
You gotta be fucking kidding me if you're gonna convince me we live on a disc. I ain't no way
There's
in
fucking
hell.
daily flights from fucking. There's daily flights from Sydney to fucking Cape Town.
Yeah, that's
and they go over the fucking South Pole. No planes fly over the South Pole. Bullshit. That's a fucking lie.
You gotta be fucking kidding me if you think I'm gonna believe we live on a disc. A quarter. I look up in the sky and I see other planets are round. Why are we not round?
No, they're flat.
Because
they're just
God
round.
never
They're
got
round
around
and shape,
to
but they're
it.
flat.
Now, Ape, I've had people tell me that those are projections. That the moon is a projection. I have had people tell me this before.
Oh, I believe you.
And I've had pastors, tell me personally that there is a water vapor sitting above us in the firmament called the dome above the atmosphere. All that's water above us. That's where rain comes from.
I've never heard that one before.
I'm not even joking. There's dragons and shit swimming up all above the firmament in the outer space, the third heaven or second heaven, as the Bible calls it. And he used the Bible to try to justify that to me. And I'm sitting here, dude, what the hell kind of alcohol are you on?
He's been hitting the communion
Have
wine.
you been smoking drugs? What the fuck is this? No,
Did
bro.
they have communion bombs?
He come to me, he's like,
crack pipes.
He's like, nah, bro. There's water and there's dragons, like the Bible talks about, swimming all up above the firmament, up there in the clouds in the heavens. That's where rain comes from, son. You better read your Bible. I looked at this dude and I was like, I had to walk away because I was like, I was dumbfounded as hell what I just heard. Just like everybody on this panel.
Well, I think it's wonderful. They always say, oh, the government did this and the government did that. But they've known the earth was fucking around for 3,000 years. Which government are you talking about?
Mhm.
And we've got to work out where we did come from. Obviously not Adam and Eve, then it would have been lower forms of life. It would have taken a long, long time, I guess, for all the genetics to do these things, undirected processes.
Outlaw, I would direct you to watch the movie Behind the Curve. It's a film that flat earthers did where they bought a bunch of expensive equipment and oopsie, found out that the earth isn't flat.
Mhm.
I like that one guy that fucking built that really shitty rocket and killed himself.
Yeah, yeah.
That's fucking hilarious.
I've
Yep,
had
Hey guys,
he was a dumbass.
I've had
Yes,
conversations.
I put out a question in Shinobi's Discord. The last few weeks, several people have posted a link to some movie that YouTube banned, but I can't remember what the name of it was. And it was talking about all the real leaders of the world, or the head powers of the world and their agenda. What was the name of that movie?
Zeitgeist? Not Zeitgeist?
Zeitgeist?
Hold on.
No. It seemed like it was something. It was the name, and then it was .org or .com or something on the end of it. I don't think it was Zeitgeist.
There's one here called Crypto Warning U.S. Government Could Create
But I
Backdoor
can't
to
find it in
Smartphones.
any of the community tabs.
I don't think that's the movie you're talking about, though.
What'd you say?
I don't think it's a movie or what you're talking about, but here's something called Crypto Warning U.S. Government Could Create Backdoor to Smartphones. I don't think that's it, though.
No, that's just that come out. Yeah, that just come out recently.
I don't know. I don't see any.
Me personally, I haven't trusted crypto at all because I could see that the government would want to get involved in it and control it, and then that is your first step to digital currency.
Yeah.
So I've never been in favor of it, so I don't involve myself with it. But I could see them using your cell phones and your computers to see what you're doing, to see if you're illegally trying to traffic currency so you don't have to pay Uncle Sam. You'd see that coming.
Well, they already do that. They've already got ways to tap into your phones and TVs and stuff like that.
I really don't understand why every country has to have its own currency. It's just, as far as I can tell, it's just so they can keep us divided, and so that fucking certain people in the financial class can fucking make money from nothing.
Now, here's a movie Shinobi One posted 8 called "Out of the Shadows." The official
biblical prophecy about a one world currency in the mark.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't read the thing about the currency part of it. What is the prophecy about currency?
I'd have to go back and read, but there is mention of a one world currency having to take the mark of the beast to buy and sell in the future.
Well, I've heard about the mark of the beast and having to have the mark of the beast to buy and sell, but I hadn't heard about the one currency part of it.
Something to do with allegiance of the beast from Revelation. A mark on the right arm, right hand, right arm, and the forehead.
Right.
Forehead.
I've heard about that part. I just haven't heard the one world currency part of it.
I think no one can buy or sell. So I guess that would mean if there was a one world currency, if there were, then the only people who could buy and sell are people who had that mark. But I really don't. Well, Revelation is too difficult for me. So.
Well, I don't think when it says one world currency, I don't think it necessarily means a physical. I think it could mean digital, because everything is moving towards digital.
Yeah, I can't make the jump from only the people with the mark of the beast can buy and sell to one world currency. I don't remember that part of it. I'm not saying you guys are wrong. I'm saying I just don't remember it. It's been a long time since I read Revelations.
Yeah, I don't touch it, Brandon. I really don't. It's too difficult for
Give me 1 second. Let me look up the Bible.
I wish my asshole was like Revelations to you, Frank. You're always touching it.
Oh God!
And I'm like, stop! But you never do.
Yeah, it's far too difficult, guys. For me, anyway.
Revelations doesn't actually reference a one world government or a one world currency. It says all the nations unite behind the beast.
Yeah.
So we're still separate nations, but I mean, it could be a conglomeration, kind of like the UN.
All right, so let's see what this says here. The Bible is clear that is not going to. Hold on, this is comments. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Let me go back. I thought it was Bible verses.
Yeah, outlaw. Don't go with the commentaries, because that's just commentaries on men's opinions on what the scripture says.
Right.
I mean,
so Revelation 13, 16, and 17. Give me 1 second.
There's I just realized how terrible it is to get a bad T-bone steak from the grocery store. This thing sucks.
What are you talking about?
All right, so
this steak sucks.
It's all right, brother. Gape, you're good. And by the way, read 13:18. That's the third verse, outlaw, because it's the sixth.
Revelations chapter 13, verse 16 through 18. Give me 1 second. Let me look this up. I'm trying to find the King James version. KJV. I don't know about y'all. I'm not big on the NIV or none of that. Yeah. And he causeth all, both great and small, rich and poor, free and bond, to receive a mark in their right hand or in their foreheads, and that no man might buy or sell save he had the mark, or the name of the beast, or the number of his name. Let me see what else it says here. Oh, yeah, here we go. We'll get the next ones. Here is wisdom. Let him that hath understanding count the number of the beast, for it is the number of a man, and his number is 666. So it's basically saying here that there's going to be something that causes all, both small and great, rich and poor, free and bond, to receive a mark in their hand or in their foreheads. Now, what that is, I have no idea.
No idea, brother. No idea. Anyone speculate? Any brothers want to?
For a while there, I thought. For a while, I thought that Elon Musk might actually be the Antichrist, but he showed himself to be far too flawed, and he doesn't have a big enough personality.
And that no man might buy or sell, save he had that the mark, or the name of the beast, or the number of his name.
It's so difficult, guys. It's just beyond us. I mean, look, there's another verse. It's not just in the Revelation, in Thessalonians. I think it's second. Now, the people at Thessaly were asking Paul about the time of the end. And he said, look, until the man of lawlessness is revealed, but there's something holding him back. And I don't know the Greek of that. And I don't know if it's a man or if it's a nation or if it's anything. These things are far too deep for us, brothers. Well, just for me anyway. I don't know. Anyone wants to have any words on it? I don't know. Who was the man of lawlessness? I mean, was that Obama? I mean, we're lost. We're like drifting on an ocean with no.
I don't
wind.
know, but the man of Canada just came back.
Him is back.
I have a theory.
Uh-huh.
Not necessarily as my theory, but I have a theory. The mark of the beast is already here. It's the barcode, the UPC symbol. You know, the double lines on either ends of it, in the middle of it, the computers read them as sixes. So there's your 3 6s in the barcode, and the barcode is required on every product sold. You know.
Except for private sales, which kind of shoots a hole in the bottom of that boat.
Well, yeah, the private sales are still not. They're always going to probably happen, but it's like to trade.
It won't be a
to
CAD
buy
system, though.
anything.
It'll be a trade. It'll be bartering, because if we have one digital currency, you won't be able to buy anything under the table, so to speak.
Or the name of the beast.
I know.
Number of his name. Barcodes do have numbers.
I've studied it rather extensively.
Look at the 3 double bars throughout the barcode at the beginning, the middle, and the end. Numbers they equate to.
But it says, guys, it is the number of a man, and that number is 66. So I don't get it.
Barcodes were invented more than 7 years ago, and there's supposed to be 7 years of tribulation. The mark of the beast supposed to come halfway through. Barcodes are not the mark of the beast. Neither are cell phones.
After the Antichrist appearance is 7 years, right?
The tribulation is 7 years. Yeah.
Elon couldn't have been the Antichrist because he didn't suffer a grievous head wound.
That's right. Another thing, yeah. Who was this guy? And he comes back from the dead, apparently, like a miracle. Whoever that guy is.
Assassination, yeah, something.
Oh shit! It's Billy Mays.
Oh,
He had a massive head injury and died. He's gonna OxyClean this whole world. You heard it here, folks.
Yeah, good questions. I have no answers for none of this.
No answers. I got nothing.
Well, we haven't seen the 2 witnesses crying out that no one should take the mark either. So
yeah.
We're not in the tribulation yet. We're not.
Yeah.
Shit, if we're not in the tribulation, I don't know how bad it's going to be.
Now,
exactly.
The Bible does speak about a great falling away.
Yes.
Which we have already been seeing that.
2 Timothy chapter 3 speaks about the end times.
Mm-hmm.
And I would say we're in the pre-end times, but, we're
at the pre-game?
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
We're tailgating?
Well, from what I remember in church, when the nation of Israel became a nation, what was it, 1947 or 48?
Yeah,
48.
That was a sign that the generation that saw that wouldn't pass until all these things be fulfilled. And there's still quite a lot of that generation still left around. Not a lot. Now, does that mean the generation that was born during that time or was alive to see it when it happened?
My parents were born 47. Roswell happened in 1947.
Now, there's also another sign that points to, was it the building of the temple in Jerusalem?
Yep.
They're trying to rebuild the temple in Jerusalem.
That's not going to happen without, every. They've tried that. They've talked about it, but there's no way that the Muslims will allow their temple to be built on Temple Mount, because they have they have the Shrine of the Ascension there, where Muhammad is said to have ascended into heaven. So the Dome on the Rock.
Mm-hmm.
And if Israel builds a temple there, that will trigger the end of times. There are Muslim countries out there that have nuclear bombs now, and Israel has nuclear bombs.
Well, they've never officially stated that they do, but we all understand that they do.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
And the other thing that's supposed to happen first is the Euphrates is supposed to dry up, and that's basically been reduced by about 70%.
Yep.
Is it Iran or Iraq? Iraq.
Iran.
No, it's
Iraq.
not around. It's a crescent.
Yeah. Fertile.
Touche.
Mm-hmm.
What's your thoughts on it, Brandon? You are a Baptist minister, are you not?
I am, but I've been wrong so many times, I just don't even open my mouth about it much.
That's why I said I don't understand that Bible, to be honest with you.
Yeah. And I just repeat what was written.
Yeah. I honestly thought that Elon Musk might have, before he started revealing his flaws, that he might have been the Antichrist, but I was wrong.
Doesn't it say that fool to think that this person is here to solve all the problems?
Yep, he will cry peace and safety or peace and security, something like that. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Could Riggs be the Antichrist? I'm just asking. just a thought.
Well, I remember when Obama first ran for office, there was a shit ton of people who thought he was the Antichrist.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the world is ending.
I don't think anybody seriously thought Obama was the Antichrist.
Well, there was a lot of people here who did. And I'm like, what?
Could I be the great whore of Babylon then? And if it's not me, then who the hell is it? Who was the great whore of Babylon? Who was the beast? I mean, come on, guys. There's so much things in here we don't understand. Guys, who was the great whore of Babylon? Is that a country? Is it a spirit, like a ideology? Is it a philosophy? What is the great whore of Babylon? I mean, what the hell is that?
I have heard different interpretations of that one, Frank.
Yeah. Is it
I've
feminism?
heard Catholicism is the great whore of Babylon from some people, but again...
I've heard people equate it with the Shia.
Or is it just blatant hedonism?
Could be.
What about these 12 horns? Are they the Caesars? Like the 12 horns, the beast, couple of heads and 12 horns, and one horn which is bigger than the rest?
That was the Lawrence Welk Orchestra.
I think
a horn denotes a nation.
Chicago had a horn section too, Frank.
Yeah, but there were only four guys in the Chicago horn section.
Oh dear.
A horn represents a nation, and a crown represents their leader.
Yeah, yeah. Good point. Yeah. So the Caesars. What about the Seven Hills? Seven Hills. Is that Rome? Because did Rome have seven hills, or are there seven hills in Washington D.C.? All these stories I've heard, but I have no idea. Have you
There
guys heard
are,
them?
and there's seven hills in Paris.
Yeah.
There's seven hills in Cairo.
Yeah. Why is God confusing us so much? With all due respect to the Lord, but yeah. Yeah.
I don't know.
Confusing.
That book of Revelations is a wild one.
I'm pretty sure there are seven hills in Auckland too, seven volcanoes. Auckland, New Zealand.
Well, your old timey Baptist preachers believe, a lot of them around here that I remember believe that volcanoes were released from hell being in the center of the earth.
Yeah.
And that volcanoes were formed to relieve pressure or something. I don't know.
Well, they kind of are.
Well,
Yeah,
as far
valves.
as hell is concerned, if you
Oh,
believe that hell is a literal place. But yeah,
once again, how are they going to convey a spiritual message to people like us who are just humans? You know, hard to convey things that we don't understand about something that's beyond death. You know, I guess.
Well, according to Pat Benatar, hell is for children.
It's a battlefield. But love is a battlefield. Sorry.
Yep.
some people interpret life as hell.
Yeah, yeah. Most of us do, I'm sure. Pretty hellish.
Which I can see that if you've been born with a particular disease, or can't walk or can't see or something like that, I could see that.
Yeah. And Annie would tell you that it's a hard knock life.
Oh dear.
Yep, Austin Powers also says that.
Brandon is our daddy Warbucks.
I don't know.
I wonder if we're even meant to know, because if you look at if all of the scripture from the Tanakh, from the Old Testament, all of that, and then they had all these great big Pharisees, the spiritual leaders, and Jesus said, "You guys don't know jack crap on toast," and then he had to explain the whole of the Old Testament to them. 39 books, isn't it? 39 books. He had to explain them to everybody, and no one knew. His apostles didn't know. If that's the case, then how are we to know? I mean, you can see it looking back, but you can't see it looking forward. So same with Revelation and Thessalonians and Timothy, 2 Timothy. Sorry.
Well, it's always been interesting to me that we teach people that God is omnipotent, omnipresent, but yet the only way that he can communicate with mankind is through a book. And all the religions of the world are seemingly different, to where I don't know.
I guess the contrary would be that God communicated to us with either emotions or with a physical, like an audible voice. An audible voice can be put down to schizophrenia, and emotions are put down to females, really, which are not to be trusted. So I would say, if you wanted to communicate with someone, write them a letter, and that way they know exactly what you're thinking. But I know that there are lots of difficulties in that too. So the only other way he could communicate with us is when we're dead, when we're physically dead.
Well, what about the stone tablets? With 10 little things on them.
Oh, the 10 Commandments.
Yeah, the commandments, yeah. Which are communicated in Leviticus and Deuteronomy, the rehashed, and also throughout the Old Testament, New Testament as well.
Well, and then Frank, if you can't get around that one, if you can't wrap your head, what about the fact that if God created the entire existence of humanity, why is there so many different interpretations of it? Why didn't he just make one big religion that everybody believes in?
Who says that he didn't? Remember, everything that we've read and all the people who practice these religion, they're all men.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, so did we or did we not eat from the tree of knowledge?
I
And
can't
by
answer that.
and by doing that, opened ourselves up to corruption. How do you know, we're seeing right now with that the language can be played with, and that corrupts the meaning of things. Sort of like that ramen noodles somebody's making.
Somebody's making lunch.
Feeding the cat.
Kid feeding kitty. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of questions.
Yep, and we don't have the answers, but at least we're smart enough to know we don't know.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and we're also smart enough to ask questions, as opposed to most
Yep.
normies and NPCs who they'll never even ask questions. They don't care.
But I was not smart enough not to go look in the basement, and it was terrible, terrible.
And I was not smart enough to not question Riggs's definitions. I fell for one of Riggs's traps.
Oh dear.
I
Well,
don't-
Riggs. His name is Riggs for a reason. He rigs you. He's a rig. He rigs things.
That Riggs.
He sets traps and snares for you, outlaw. Traps and snares.
And I roam about the wilderness seeking who I may devour.
Yeah.
That's Riggsy.
Yeah, my grandpa said something that always stuck with me. Trying to understand the plan of the Creator is like trying to fit the ocean into a drinking glass.
Yeah, it's a good point. Good point.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good point. Even God said, "My thoughts are not your thoughts, and my ways are not your ways."
They are higher. Yep.
Yeah.
And I remember what else Frank's dad said to him. He said, "Hey, what are you doing in there? You've been in there for fucking 20 minutes."
And my Playboy's missing.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh, dear.
Well, guys, this is pretty interesting. A Shot of Whiskey has started streaming.
He's a good guy, good man. Good fella.
What was the one you guys? Oh, it was Whiskey, Stills, and Tumble. Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, whiskey, stills, and tumbleweeds. Yeah.
I was fixing to say he just went live, but wrong guy. False alarm.
Brandon knows him. Bacon knows him. Those guys. Red Pill Rhino. Yeah, he's friends pretty much tight with those guys. Like
A Shot of Whiskey.
I think so. Whiskey, Stills, and Tumbleweeds. Yeah. Yeah,
I
those
think
guys.
Rhino's probably the closest to him.
Yeah.
And Earthsign Supremacy also. And
Yeah.
he and Whiskey Stills and Tumbleweeds get along quite well.
No, Riggs. No. You stay away.
What's he doing now?
He's telling Hemi it's up to Hemi to violate my thinking meat. What does that mean, Riggsy? I'm on.
You know, when you tell him no, that just gets him excited, don't you, Outlaw?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Is that why you do it?
No. Part of me would like to think that he listens, but We both
No.
know he doesn't. He doesn't.
He's lost. He's a lost cause, bro.
I would like to think that Riggs doesn't.
He's going to mind warp you, bro. He wants Himmy to mind warp you.
Well, in all honesty, Riggs, don't take it personal, brother. It's all in good fun. I mean, you know, nobody's mad at you or against you. It's all in good fun. We're just playing.
I am. I see Riggs as my nemesis, and I won't rest. I won't rest until he's been vanquished and punished for all the evil that he's done. You know, I want to see his cats. I want to see them safe, finally safe from that eternal torture that they go through, having to put up with those foul odors coming out of his rectum.
Oh man!
You know, just because they can't speak doesn't mean that they're not crying on the inside.
Oh man!
Brandon, you looked after those two little furry spots when he was over there overseas, being a big man overseas. You looked after those two little spots, and they conveyed lots of heartfelt feelings to you. We saved them from Riggs. God bless you, Brandon.
No, Riggs, you can keep being Riggs. I mean, you know, I'm not getting on to you. Uh-oh. But yeah, later on, I'm going to go make a video about that whole Target deal. Share my thoughts about it. I don't know if you guys have already talked about it or not. But
What is the dollar amount of loss now? I read an article 2 days ago, and it was at $11 billion.
let me see.
Yeah, when Target started doing their woke stuff like 30 years ago, I haven't been to one of their stores pretty much my entire life.
Well done, Jeremy, bro. And from what I know, that was 11 billion. That's not off the radar. I heard within 2 weeks, looking at the stocks, plummeted for the beer, the first beer, not the second beer. Fucking Bud Light, 6 billion plummeted from the charts.
Target
Yeah,
has lost currently over 9 billion in 1 week. Boycott.
Yippee! Woo!
And their stock price have dropped 1.29%.
Yeah, stock price lags a little bit behind, typically.
And yet they get threatened with bombs from terrorists. Let's just call it who they are. They're terrorists. You're willing to bomb and list out certain stores simply because they don't put out your merchandise. Do you realize that once you and Sean St. George explained it last night that whether it's real or whether it's they're just fake and this is all a scam, you get 3 of the federal agencies involved at that point when it comes to these bomb threats. So they have to take it serious whether it's a real thing or a hoax. I mean, can you imagine listing out stores and saying we're going to continue to damage your stores until you put back these clothing items?
we need Satan on the shelf, designed by the transvestite Satanist.
Oh my God.
Yeah, honest to God. Target hired a transvestite Satanist to design fucking shit for them to sell.
Yep, I saw that, Brandon. Saw that.
Mm-mm-mm.
I thought that Frank was awful until I met Riggs. Then I realized that that Frank was merely the student,
I feel
and
exonerated.
I had truly met the master.
God bless you, sir. I feel exonerated. I went
Don't feel
double.
exonerated. You're just a poor copy, a
Amateur hour.
poor facsimile of what
Facsimile.
the horrors I can't go on. I can't say anymore. It's too much to think about, and it's too horrible to repeat.
Mm.
Oh my
Well,
God.
well, Brandon, as I told you, you haven't seen that movie Seven. That movie Seven pales in comparison to what my master did to me, Riggs.
Oh no. Oh, the humanity.
Hemi, is there something you would like to say on behalf of? Oh, what was that? On behalf of Riggs, Hemi? Riggs is now pleading the 18th Amendment. He pleads the 18th. The 19th.
Yeah, 19th. Well, we should repeal the 16th too. Income tax. But
Well, there's some people out there that believe that the 16th Amendment violates the 13th Amendment. I'm one of those people, by the way.
yeah, I would agree.
Because it really is a form of indentured servitude.
Indeed.
Sorry about that.
I want to thank Ron Paul for opening my eyes on that one. Not Rand Paul, his daddy, Ron.
Yep.
What are we talking about now?
Constitutional shit.
Ah.
The 13th Amendment bans slavery and indentured servitude, except here's the kicker. The only time that you're allowed to be not paid for your work is if you're a prisoner. So therefore, I have concluded that by paying taxes, we are all prisoners of the system.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we are. We are. Yeah, slavery in this country never died. It just took on different participants. It expanded. And it became a different form of slavery outside of just plantations and.
Well, outlaw, it became indentured servitude.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you're forced to pay taxes and you know you don't get a choice in that, I wouldn't call that exactly the freedom of choice. I'd call that slavery.
Well, why don't you look up the term indentured servitude?
All right, give me
You're
one second.
forced. It's basically slavery, but
Yeah,
different. You're still technically a free person, but you
yeah.
have to labor for somebody else for a specific amount of time. In this case, that specific amount of time is your lifetime.
All right, so it says here it is a form of labor in which a person is contracted to work without salary for a specific number of years. The contract, called an indenture, may be entered voluntary for purported eventual compensation or debt repayment, or it may be, hold on, let me continue to read this. Oh shit, I lost it. You guys get the idea though.
So if you have to pay a percentage of
Mm-hmm.
your wages
Mm-hmm.
to somebody, those wages are a compensation for your time.
Mm-hmm.
So you're giving a portion of time to the government.
Mm-hmm.
That's your terms of indenture right there.
Yeah.
All right, fellas, I got stuff to do. Talk at you later.
Later, Jeremy.
Hello, Jeremy.
Have a good one, boys.
Yes, sir, brother.
Thanks for coming, man. See you again tomorrow.
Yep.
Take care, Jeremy. Bless you, brother. God bless.
Well, if now the way I see it, if you are going to work and they're paying you for your time, and we know that the money system currently is just fiat currency, it's just money printed out of thin air. What are they really giving you in return for your services? I think I would propose that question for people to think about, because if we're not getting equal value in our money back for the time that we're having to be forced to pay taxes and work in this system, but all we're getting back is no better than pretty much monopoly money, because this is a fiat currency system currently where they're just printing
As
money
long
out.
as we can exchange that fiat currency for real durable goods, it does have value. The value may be artificial, but
Yeah,
it does have value.
and it's losing more and more value by the day.
Also artificial.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because the value of money is complete bullshit. It's valued at what people say it's valued at,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
right?
Right.
So if you don't think that everything that's going on is designed
Mm-hmm.
for
Oh yeah.
some purpose I don't know, with an end goal I don't know, your head's in the sand if you don't think it shit isn't happening for a reason.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're exploiting your labor to get out of you what they want. Usury.
Yeah, yeah.
That's all this is. I mean,
Now look up what usury means. Can you read us a definition of usury?
yeah, give me 1 second to look that up. Hmm. All right. So the Merriam-Webster's dictionary defines it as the lending of money with an interest charge for its use, especially the lending of money at exorbitant interest rates. The second definition is an unconscionable or exorbitant rate or amount of interest, specifically interest in excess of a legal rate charged to a borrower for the use of money.
Okay. Now that you know that definition, why do we say, as MGTOW, that the three tenets of MGTOW will protect you from usury?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yeah, but do you understand why we use usury there?
Well, I have an idea, but I'd like to hear it explained.
Well, as we, those of us who have been through the family courts and divorce understand, the rate of your payment is set as a percentage of your income.
Mm-hmm.
So we're saying that that percentage is exorbitant. That's why we call it usury.
Yeah.
It's pretty straightforward.
That's what I had. That was the idea that I had.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. You're a smart fella. I mean, a part smeller. I mean, a part. Well,
Might be slow on a few things.
That's a joke, man. Where I'm pretending like I can't talk. You're a part smeller. I mean, a smart feller. See?
Oh. Yep.
In a fair system, if you were going to get married,
Mm-hmm.
you would not commingle your assets,
Mm-hmm.
not commingle any type of savings or any type of income,
Yeah.
and that would be the law of the land. So you earn what you earn,
Mm-hmm.
and she earns what she earns, and if there's a separation, you don't have to worry about who owns what or anything like that. It's never been mixed.
Mm-hmm. Well, you would think that anybody who understood business, which that's all marriage is. It's a business contract. Would understand to, keep your assets divided going into it in case something went wrong.
The
I mean,
smarter ones of us, like Rusty, understood that.
mm-hmm. But the sad reality is most people don't view marriage for what it actually is.
Well, what it actually is and what it promised to be are two different things.
Right. Because
For
there's a lot
richer,
of
for
people.
poorer, for sickness and health, until
Right.
death do us part.
Right.
You don't have to worry about that shit if it's going to last until you're dead, right?
Mm-hmm. They're going into it, thinking that it's, some of them are going into it thinking that it's God's commandment to replenish and populate the earth. Some people are going into it, like you said, for sickness or in health, love, and they get caught up in it and don't really understand that this is really nothing more than a business contract.
Yeah.
And the sad reality is, if you've got to get married, and I don't recommend that anybody gets married, but if you just got to get married, understand it is a business. Look at it as a business, sad to say, because that's how the state views it. Common sense, you
And
would divide up all your assets going into it,
also in a fair and just system,
Mm-hmm.
the automatic default position would be joint custody,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
neither person would pay the other person because you had joint custody. You have them this week, I have them next week.
Now, could it be that they don't so much say it, but they know that women don't like responsibility and don't like to work?
No, what really is going on is women want you to pay for everything.
Exactly. And that's what I'm getting at. Could it be that they understand this, which is why they write it up the way that they do?
And it's not laziness, it's greed.
Exactly. They have exploited the fact that women don't like working and don't like responsibility. They have exploited the traditional roles. They just don't come out and say it.
If you came out and said it, then everyone would know.
Exactly.
Which is why we have to talk to each other in forums like this that are free of females, so they can't corrupt and pervert the message.
Exactly. Be right back.
Here is a very well-named town in Texas. It's exactly what it means. This is Plainview. And you couldn't get more of a plain view than right here. Ooh, there's a good advertisement. Sonic has onion rings, and they say they are Lord of the Rings. Hail the blue sign of urination, 2 miles ahead. Hail, it shall save us. Thank goodness for these taxpayer-funded pissers. Time to get out and walk around. I'll be back. Frank, try not to miss me too much.
All righty. I had to go ahead and marinate the stuff for tomorrow. Sorry about
All
that.
right. I'll be right back. Entertain Frank while I'm gone.
All righty.
He's sleeping, but he leaves the stream on. And
I'm
and we
playing a
can
game
get-
of chess. Playing a game
Oh,
of chess.
are you playing Zombro?
No, he kicks my ass all the time. I couldn't play Zombros. I'm trying my best.
All right,
I'm listening to you and watching. Okay, you carry back to me.
I'll be back in just a minute. I have to piss before I pop.
Okay, brother. Okay. I'll be 1 second, Outlaw Brother.
Okay.
Quick games of chess, real quick. 3 minutes to make every move.
That's right, gentlemen. I used Dale's reduced sodium marinade seasoning, and I also used a little bit of my own blends of spices, but not too much because I don't want it too salty. So I marinated some chicken and some hamburgers, and that's about it. Because, like I said, there's not that many people here, so
We're here, brother. We're here. We got 36 something seconds going on all up in here.
And Mr. Hemi, you're not funny. You are not funny with your jokes there, sir. Because I can sing. And I do sing. Can't believe you'd say that. I'm gonna jump off a cliff. So what are we all going to do tomorrow for the Memorial Day? Yes, I did wash my hands before I got back on the keyboard. Bunch of nasties. Bunch of nasties.
Nasty. We'll lose this game. I'm losing this game.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man.
I won. I won that game. All right. That's good. Practice for Zombrow. Although he's undefeated. Zombrow, brother. Outlaw, he's undefeated now. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So what are you cooking, Outlaw, brother?
Well, for tomorrow, it'll just be hamburgers and drumsticks because it's kind of short notice and I didn't really pick up any ribs or nothing like that. But I'm just going to keep it light, keep it simple tomorrow. Maybe cook some potatoes with it or something like that.
Sounds good. Sounds good, brother. Good. That sounds good, brother.
Yes, sir.
Their cooking channel is going well too. I see a lot of the uploads and stuff.
Oh, I appreciate that, sir.
Oh, sorry, brother. Yeah. So what's your next upload, Outlaw? What were you thinking of doing on the woman's...
On the what now?
What was your next upload you were thinking of doing, bro?
Oh, I'm going to probably talk real quick about this target bombing deal.
Yeah. Right, yeah.
Share my thoughts and opinions about it, maybe.
Yeah. Somebody was talking about it, and I forget who it was, but one of the brothers in the sphere. Once again, I always forget. I go, Frank went here and there, but I don't know who it was. But they were saying that it could have. I don't know who it was actually, but they were saying about the fact that it either the government are that dumb, or that this is some nefarious plan of theirs to dominate the culture world. And they thought that they really it was just that they were so dumb. And I thought, yeah, that's a good point, but it is possible to play a fool while knowing that you wanted to destroy something like a Trojan horse, not a Trojan horse, but you want to play so idiotic, like Inspector Clouseau. There was this thing, the Pink Panther, and Clouseau really was dumb, and it wasn't his fault. Everything he did pissed off his inspector, his boss. But it's kind of like the Pink Panther, and either it's done from incompetence, or it's done from a very calculated, very good actors, people who can play, can like shake someone's hand who's not there, or fall down the steps of Air Force One. One or the other. I don't know which it is, but and that's what seems to be that Target has done, Gillette's done. Everybody seems to have done this. Disney's done it. I don't know, but yeah.
Monsieur, is that your dog?
It's Inspector Clouseau. As we speak, it's Inspector Clouseau.
Monsieur, does your dog bite? No, my dog does not bite. Monsieur, I thought you said your dog did not bite. That is not my dog. That scene. That was the best execution of that joke I've ever seen. It's an old joke, but I've never seen it done quite that well.
Oh man, they called Peter Sellers a genius, Brother Brandon.
Oh,
Genius.
he was. Died way too young.
Yes, very young. Yes. Did he have a bone cancer or some sort of?
I don't know what he died of.
Yeah.
Who are we talking about now?
Peter Sellers.
A comedian before my time as well, Outlaw, and I think Brandon, you were very young, if even, very
Well,
young.
he died when I was a child.
Yeah. But Outlaw, if you just check some of the clips on YouTube, you'll only need that. Just look at type in something like Inspector Clouseau pisses off his boss, and have a look at montage of that, and you'll see how horrible. How horrible it is. It's like, I don't know. But,
Yeah, his boss is the only one that knows he's an idiot. Everybody else thinks he's this fucking super policeman. Another movie that goes along that theme was what was it?
Naked Gun? Leslie?
No. It's the one where the guy is a complete retard and he's been living in this. His name was Chauncey Gardner. Was the name of the character? Being there.
All right. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I thought you was going to say A Beautiful Mind.
No.
Yeah.
A Beautiful Mind is a true story, by the way.
Yeah, Russell Nash.
Is it really?
Russell Crowe and Walter, someone Nash. Yeah, that was it's a good movie. Sorry.
That movie messed me up as a kid. That's a possibility. That's even a possibility of something like that happening. I love the movie, but it kind of was like, holy shit, people can really be, this. What's the word for it?
Schizophrenic.
Convinced that they're smarter than they actually are.
Well, Outlaw, I wouldn't fear a lot. I wouldn't have too many fears. You're 30. Well, I won't say, but I know you're in your 30s. Well, the thing is, bro, schizophrenia comes on usually most of the time in people's late teens and early 20s, and often at university for some strange reason because of the stress. And that's when it mainly comes on. Like 70% of these things, if you don't get it by then, the odds of you getting it, apart from some sort of alternative, also sidereal cause, is very low, bro. So I wouldn't fear that you'll have those things that he had to put up with. Just saying, bro.
Well,
I used to get scared as well when I was young, but it doesn't run in my family. So sorry.
Well, the fact that you can convince yourself that you're something different, and then in actuality you're really not, is, I don't know. When I was younger, I was like, holy crap. But it was a good movie for what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy really was a genius, though.
Yeah.
He invented game theory. And his economic models are still used today. because they're right.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
I think he had an organic problem with his brain, Outlaw, and I don't think you have that. I don't have that.
Oh no, that was many years ago when I was younger. I used to be, what's the word for worrying about everything?
Yeah.
Paranoid.
Yeah.
Well, we all get that way, bro. But that doesn't mean you're seeing visions. And I mean, if you did, then you go to the doctor and he'll maybe or someone will help you. But you're not seeing visions, and you're not getting like the son of Sam, whatever the hell that was. But your dog's not telling you to kill your neighbors and all that, so
Yeah.
you're pretty right on
Even though they deserve it.
that. Brandon gets striked. No, I'm just saying. I'm just kidding. No. Yeah. Yeah. That is an organic sort of thing.
Yeah.
I really.
But tomorrow we should be eating good. I was telling Frank that I used Dale's reduced sodium marinade, my own blends of spices, for my hamburgers and chicken for tomorrow. So hopefully it won't come out salty or trying to watch my salt intake the older I get.
White Death.
Mm-hmm. Because I do in that spices blend that I use does have celery salt, and I used to use garlic salt and onion salt years ago before I stopped using it. Just went to using the powder. But there's had some
I
smoked
find
salt.
that lemon juice is a good salt substitute for me.
That would definitely work good in a marinade.
Yeah. Some people, different people have different tastes, but I found that a lot of stuff like casseroles and barbecue sauce and stuff like that, I'll replace a lot of the salt with lemon juice because it gives it that savory flavor that the salt does.
Yeah. Well, if I use any salt at all, I use pink Himalayan sea salt. I like that better.
Healthy, very
If
good
I
stuff.
use it, if Frank, I use it, but I may try that.
I do that too.
Himalayan.
I do like my oranges and limes and sometimes lemons, but I like the limes and oranges better. So yeah, I may try that next time I cook something. I don't. Go ahead.
No, that Himalayan, good stuff, bro. 82, at least 82 trace minerals and good stuff. Sorry, Outlaw, go.
Oh no, I was just gonna say the older I get, the I don't know, salt to me, I'm not really that big of a fan these days of a lot of salt on my food. I just like more of a, I don't know.
Another thing that I've been putting in instead of salt is like the dried red pepper seeds.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I'll grind those up. Sometimes I'll leave them just as, the red pepper seeds themselves, so you get those little pockets of zing.
Mm-hmm.
I find that if I put those into, like, I'm going to make something out of sausage, if I buy the, like, reduced fat, reduced salt sausage, and then I put those in there, it actually makes it taste a hell of a lot better.
Oh, hell yeah. I used to be able to eat hot stuff. I can't no more. It hurts my stomach. I used to be all about some Tabasco sauce and God, I'd put that on everything. Eggs, everything. Hash browns.
But it's got a lot of salt in it too. You ever read the label?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had to quit eating it.
And Frank always says that, that's why he won't, use his mouth anymore, is because it's too salty. So.
Oh God.
He always has to start. Well, he has to do it. He has to start at something. Especially when I'm rolling a cigarette. Like I did have something in my mouth. It was the filter. Oh my God. What a shocker it is. Something in my mouth.
Well, very
I'm lucky I
rarely
didn't
is
laugh.
Frank ever
Otherwise, I'd
found
be
without
choking.
something in his mouth. But apparently, I'm too salty. So.
Uh-oh. Oh man.
He's lucky. He's lucky I've got an oral fixation, but no, I didn't.
That's what he always says. That's what he always says. It's like torture to hear it.
Only after you've finished, Ducky. Only after you've finished, dear. Oh dear. Trust me. Trust you, Brandon, to come up with a joke when I'm rolling a cigarette. I should go back to TaylorMade's, but terrible, man. Horrible.
Well, Hemi. It's left-hand cigarette time since Frank's rolling a tobacco one.
Left hand. One thing I'll never. Sorry, Brandon.
I have to remind Hemi sometimes that it's time for his medicine.
Where is that guy? Where are we? Last thing he said was that outlaw can't sing for crap. It's the last thing he said. No, I'm just kidding.
I like Outlaw singing.
He's beautiful. He's got a beautiful voice. Alabama, beautiful.
What was that?
That was what he said. Sorry.
What was that now?
That was what Hemi said, so can't blame me, brother.
Oh yeah, Hemi and his little jokes in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On a red pill note, I guess it's good that the boys take care of themselves. I mean, some of us, we don't really care much about, we're not that, we're okay with death. A lot of people are kind of like, we take things in our stride, life, death is a part of life. But I reckon it's always good for us to keep at least encouraging each other to do a little bit better if we can for our health, and cutting down sodium and getting healthy foods like you're doing, Outlaw, like Brandon's given good foods and stuff like that. We, healthy meals and stuff like that. Less processed stuff and junk. Less sodium, good for our like hypertension, high blood pressure, all that sort of stuff. Good all over,
And, for those of us that are overweight, a lot of that is water retention that is due to the high amount of salt that we have in our diet.
Yeah, sodium. Yeah, that's right. Brandon, bodybuilders, some of them die on stage because they've gone such low sodium, and they take drugs to take away the sodium just before contest. And they drop dead on stage, unfortunately, because which is a shame. So, yeah, if we can, yeah, absolutely, Brandon. Yeah. Hey, guys, you remember that guy, Jack LaLanne? Brandon definitely would, I reckon, because he's a bit older. Sort of, he was like a fitness guru. He used to say, if man ate it, yeah. And he lived till his like mid-90s. In America. And he had a saying, if man ate it, if man made it, don't eat it. That was his kind of way of looking at life. I'm not saying be that monk, like not monk, MGTOW monk, but like that nutritional monk. But he was like that. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I would say in a sense that's true. Now, there is such a fact that we have managed to come up with a lot of great technology over the years as far as preserving and canning foods and stuff like that.
Mm.
But yes, eating it organically straight out of the ground, to me, I don't think you can beat that.
Yeah.
So there's advantages on both sides of the argument.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, I was speaking of this, and it's funny you brought this up, Frank, because I was watching the Dark Horse podcast the other day with Brett Weinstein and his wife talking about this very subject. They have a new method of, I think, preserving fruit. I'm going to have to go back and see what the title of it was, but it involved the new methods for preserving fruits in the future.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. Let me see what that stream was called.
Okay.
And you guys probably know more about it than I do, but I thought it was a fascinating listen. But Brett Weinstein is very, very intelligent on a lot of stuff.
I don't, for when I preserve fruit, I am doing it. I make it into like jams or preserves and can it.
Mm-hmm.
I used to have, but I had to leave it with my first ex-wife. I had a dehydrator.
Yeah.
And
Mm-hmm.
and the third method is my favorite, is fermenting it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or you can actually sometimes, like with certain fruits, add alcohol to the fruit, like you brandied peaches.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so fucking good.
What was that podcast episode called? It had to do with something new in the fruit preservation technology. Let me go
Right.
back to my history and see if I
So
can find.
I'm basically saying, boil it, dry it, or use alcohol. Those are the three methods I know how to do that work pretty well.
Yeah. Well, all those three methods are good. They keep the antioxidants in.
Yeah,
They keep
2 out of 3 of them are good. The
well,
other
the
one's just
alcohol.
really good.
The alcohol one's the best one. Yeah, that's right, Brandon. The third one is my cup of tea.
In moderation, the third way is okay.
Yeah.
Like I love the freaking brandied peach on top of a scoop of ice cream on a hot fucking day. That's so good.
Yeah.
And a brandied peach will last you 5 years.
Oh, in the freezer and frozen.
No. In a can. You put it in a can
Oh,
or in a
right.
jar, whatever, and then you just keep it in a cool, dry place.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so
You can do it with plums. You can do it with most of the soft fruits. It doesn't taste very good with apple for some reason. I don't know why.
So the podcast name is A Thin Edible Post-Harvest Coating That Extends Shelf Life of Fruits. And it's from the Dark Horse podcast. So you might,
And
if you
Can you tell us what this edible coating is?
Not right off the top of my head. You'd probably have to listen to this episode to see what he's talking about. I cannot. I don't know if I could explain it.
Could be olive oil, something like that, preservative, but that goes rancid, doesn't it? Depends if it's.
You and your olive oil.
Oh, I love it.
My
Oh, come on,
God.
Brandon. Nectar of the gods, Brandon. Nectar of the gods. It's a great thing. Extra virgin.
Rub it on your bum, you said.
But I will. Here, I'll post the link.
Yeah, post a link.
In the private chat if anybody wants to watch that podcast.
Yep. Dark Horse? Did you say Dark Horse?
Yeah, Brett Weinstein and his wife does a podcast. They don't only talk about science related stuff. They talk about politics a lot too,
Mm-hmm.
and they do a pretty good in depth. Of course, it's their opinion basically, but they do a pretty good job of explaining it, making common sense of a lot of stuff.
Yep.
But he really excels, I think, in his science field, which is what he's known for. But
now, are those cops coming for you or Brandon? Because it ain't coming for me.
Probably me.
Someone's coming for someone. It ain't me. Pull over, Brandon. Pull over.
Ye old fire truck.
Oh, all right.
So let's see. And if anybody in the chat wants to see it, here is your link to watch the episode at your own leisure.
Got it loaded up, brother. On one of my tabs. Yeah.
But I'm trying to remember what. So he was in a college, from what I remember, and I think I can't remember how he got kicked out, but I'm gonna have to go back and look and see what the story was there. But he used to be a college professor, from what I remember him saying, Frank, and then he got kicked out for something having to do with political correctness or something like that.
Right. Was it to do with food or was it to do with politics, bro? I mean, like,
I think it was politics.
Okay.
I think it was political.
Okay.
But he's basically like non-affiliated with the colleges anymore, and he does his own show with his wife on YouTube and all that.
Yeah. Okay. Might as well. I'm going to sub to him anyway, bro, just for that sort of stuff.
Hamster.
Sorry, bro.
Ginger Hamster's watched him. He knows what I'm talking about.
Oh. Okay. Dark Horse Podcast. Yeah, I'll sub to him, bro, with the bell. So.
Brett Weinstein is his name.
Okay. Yep. Got you, brother. Post-harvest coating. Okay. Post-harvest. What coating could that be? After the harvest, get rid of the stuff. Things turn to hay. It'll be some sort of oil, I reckon.
It's one of those podcasts that I kind of listen to, but I didn't really get to hear it because I was watching other things while I was listening to it.
Okay. Yep.
So I may have missed the parts I needed to have listened to, but.
Yep. I think it. Excuse me.
Yeah, my attention span goes all over the place sometimes.
Me too, brother. Me too. I understand.
So probably have that ADHD, ABCD crap that people talk about.
Yeah. Yeah. Better than having Riggs's problem. I'm just kidding now. I'm not even going to say that. Better than having, let's just say somebody. I don't know.
Now, he talks a lot about COVID-related stuff, so
Right. Yeah.
It
Gotcha.
could have been what got him kicked out of that college he was in
Yeah.
as a professor.
Yeah. Yeah. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Now that I think about it.
Yes. 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 Yeah. Yeah. These things are quite scary. I listened to the monkey man, for on and off for 7 hours. I was in and out of my house, but had to do chores and just go and run some stuff. But I listened to the monkey for a bit, and I saw a couple of guys there. A couple of guys. I saw Mocky Alex. Mocky was there just briefly, and a couple of other guys. But yeah, I've got to be careful now. And I know Brandon is not one for the
You do have to be
sentimental.
careful. Riggs could get jealous, and then
What?
Sorry.
Yeah. But could you get jealous though, Brandon? What if you walked in on
Well,
us?
I get jealous all the time, but you don't care. You don't care.
I
not say, that Stop. Don't go there, Frank. Don't smile at that, and it never stops you.
Not, sweetie. It's not that I don't care, sweetie. It's just that I don't show it, but I feel it. Okay. Remember, this relationship. Remember, I'm the butch, I'm the dyke, and you're the face. Okay. That's how it goes, sweetie. That's disgusting, eh? That's cool. I know. Well, brothers, Brandon Outlaw, what he was hypothesizing was, and I'll be very obscure about saying this, you take a little dose of a particular substance, and that is made for a certain thing. Take a couple of them, but the other ones, they're made for something completely different. His hypothesis of the monkey man was that, now this is his hypothesis. He is not a medical doctor, but once again, look, I just had another guy admitted to hospital. He's had a stroke. He's in his early 80s now. It's just too many people in my life have died in the last 3 years. Nothing I've said, YouTube, I've said nothing wrong. And it's just, and I fear it's going to get worse and worse. Now, he was making a distinction between two portions of meals, the first 2 meals, and the meals that come after that. He was saying that the first 2 meals might have an effect on the toiletry of your life, and you might go to the toilet for the next 6 months, if you understand what I'm saying. And then he was saying that in his hypothesis, and he's not a medical doctor, he's a military analyst, is that the other ones after that, the other meals after that people eat, they really interfere with the body like any food does, and it could take a process of years, and it's a very slow process. That's all I'm saying. So nothing I've said, Brandon, can do anything to your channel, brother. I said nothing wrong. I don't think. I know you.
That's true, because I have no clue what you're talking about.
I'm glad. I'm very glad. We were talking the Book of Revelation before, so it's no surprise, is it?
Well, that's different.
I know. Yeah.
We were theorizing about theology.
Yes. There were a lot of good comments too. Agape also had some good ones too. About the
Yeah. And Jeremy revealed something today that I had no idea, that he was quite as well versed as he is.
Jeremy was very good. Yeah, I saw what he was saying. Yeah.
Damn. Don't. Hear that old bird outside a chirping.
I won't say anything about birds because it was misconstrued last time.
What did you say, Brandon? You're a woodpecker. What's going on?
Oh man.
You see how brutal he is? Completely brutal.
Put them in their place. Yeah. Put them in their place. Hey, Brendan, I can't see. My eyes are. I can't see what's going on. Oh, gosh. Brendan, where are we? I can't see. It's all darkness. Where are we in Texas? What's the name of the place?
Lubbock.
Not Clear Vision, then. Clearview. I thought it was Clearview.
No, it was Plainview earlier.
Plainview, right? Plainview. Okay. I was going to say it was a miracle. All of a sudden, I've got Plainview. That was a terrible joke. Terrible.
It could have been Clearview. That's it, Frank. It was Clearview. Sure.
I don't know. Yeah. It wasn't very long. It was only like 5 minutes that you were in Clearview, Texas.
You told me it was long. Now you say it's not very long. My God. Oh.
Well, I thought I'd save up a joke for you, and you spoiled it. You ruined it. You know, you were the gas out of my Zeppelin, just like a balloon, like sinking down, like an airplane with the Leslie Nielsen. Don't call me Shirley. It's like that guy. Remember that woman is blowing him up? Remember the autopilot? And she's blowing him up. He's got a big smiley face. Oh,
I have no idea what we're talking about right now.
Well,
we're talking about an old movie that was Leslie Nielsen.
Oh, that? Yeah. The Don't Call Me Shirley movie?
Yeah, that's the one, yeah.
Yeah.
Kareem?
Or something like that.
I like that one thing that lady was getting hysterical, and they slapped her, and then somebody else touched her. They were doing wrestling moves on her, and then there was a whole line of people all lined up to fucking beat the shit out of her.
It was so funny, bro. It was so funny, bro. It was a cracker. The guy with a baseball bat, and he's just waiting with a hockey mask on, and all the way back. It was funny. I think there's some nuns. I think there was some nuns lying on nun.
Yeah, the nuns had their rulers.
Yeah, that's right. What a classic, man! What a classic.
Now that reminds me of that scene in the Blues Brothers where the nun smacks Dan Aykroyd's hand with the ruler, and then I forget which brother, which is it?
Belushi.
John Belushi, right?
Belushi,
is the one that cusses in front of her, and then she starts smacking them both, and they fall down the steps.
That's right.
Excuse me, what did you say? He's like, I said you need money, and I guess you're really up shit creek. Then she starts beating the crap out of them with that ruler, and then they fall down the stairs and breaks it.
Yeah.
You boys need to wise up. You need some churching up. Go down to the Castle Rock. See what Pastor Leofus has to say.
Hey, was it last night? The other night, Outlaw. You had the Cannonball Run up, and I've been looking for that, but I can't find it. Cannonball Run. Yeah, I'm looking for it, but I can't find it. I might have to pay for it, but
you're
even
probably a
on
better
YouTube.
man.
Sorry, brother. A better man for not having watched it, Brandon. Yeah.
It's not everyone's cup of tea, but I like it.
I try and get a rise out of Outlaw out of that all the time. It's not a bad movie. It's actually pretty funny. But he swears by it, so it's like,
Well, you know, Brandon, if a man who is uncultured as that has not even seen Tombstone with Val Kilmer
Ah,
and Kurt Russell, then you're talking to really Brandon. You're talking to the uncultured now.
oh, good. Well, the show is called Uncultured Swine.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, no, I'm only one I haven't
all
seen
right.
all the way through. Almost there.
Hey, I get Cannonball a little bit mixed up with Smokey and the Bandit. Now, is that Clint Eastwood and
Now, Smokey and the Bandit's a really good movie.
yeah?
Smokey
Is that
and the
Clint?
Bandit.
Smokey and the Bandit's really
Yeah.
fucking good.
It's Burt Reynolds and Jerry Reed, Sally Fields, Jackie
Right.
Gleason.
Oh wow, yeah.
And Jackie Gleason makes that fucking movie.
Oh God, does he?
When I get home, I'm gonna smack your mama.
There's no way that you could come from my loins. First thing I'm gonna do is go home and punch your mama in the mouth. Put the evidence in the car.
But Daddy,
I hear perfectly. The fact that you are a sheriff is not germane to the situation. The damn Germans got nothing to do with it. What do you say? Shut up, one shit at a time.
Okay. I haven't been. Spoilers, guys. You're giving me. I was a kid when I watched it a couple of times, but
fuck you.
Now, I told somebody the other day, I said, no, it was Doug Edwards. I said, now, if I had never watched Smokey and the Bandit, okay, so I live in Alabama. That movie's like, it's like a Southern documentary down here to us. If I had never seen Smokey and the Bandit as old as I am, living in Alabama, I would have been what Burt Reynolds called in that movie, just how dumb I am for what part of the United States I'm standing in for not knowing particular things associated to that area. So I would have been a completely sheltered boy, like Mouth the Gape Ape likes to say here.
I hope he's here. Is he? Did he hear that? I don't know.
Yeah,
Where
he
is
said I've been sheltered because I ain't seen.
Oh, he's here. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I sure see.
Speaking of gators, I need to call your mama later on.
I'm not even putting StreamYards in anymore. It's a force of habit, Brandon. Force of habit.
Which, by the way, if you got to watch the stream Friday night, you got to hear Eastbound and Down in the ending credits.
Oh, I don't
From
think
that
so.
little movie.
No, I didn't, brother.
Probably going to get it copyrighted. But no koozie's going to leave me at no church. I got the wedding up there. It cost her $40. What we're dealing with here is a complete lack of respect for the law. Do what I tell you, pile of monkey nuts. There is no freaking way in hell that movie would get made today.
Which one, brother?
The Bandit. There's no way that movie would get made today. No way.
No. Think about the Dirty Harrys, bro. There's a lot of Clint Eastwood movies. They wouldn't get made.
Oh my God.
There's
I don't even know.
kinds of movies they would never make today.
Yeah.
It's because they're all a bunch of
All
pussies.
They would never make Dirty Harry today. They wouldn't make a few dollars more? What's that movie he's in?
Yep, all of them. Yeah.
They wouldn't make any of the spaghetti western.
No. They wouldn't make Any Which Way But Loose or Every Which Way You Can.
Classic. Yeah.
Oh,
Classic.
that movie is awesome.
Love that one. Yeah. That's the one with the chimpanzee and the
Mhm.
yeah.
Orangutan.
Orangutan. Yeah.
Right turn, Clyde.
And speaking of the great
Yeah,
apes,
the ape just
guess
came
who
in.
has joined us?
I saw that.
Just think of if they tried to remake Blazing Saddles, how PC that would be.
No way.
Hell no, they wouldn't do it.
No way.
Pretty much any Mel Brooks movie.
Yeah,
Spaceballs,
Spaceballs. Yeah.
Young Frankenstein,
Yeah. Yeah.
which was a very good movie, by the way.
Yeah.
It's Igor.
What was his name? Peter.
So you had Gene Wilder. I
Yeah,
think that's his name, Gene Wilder, and then you had he was the dad in Everybody Loves Raymond. What was his name? The
Peter
old man?
Boyle.
Peter Boyle. Yeah.
Yes.
And Marty Feldman.
Marty,
Yep.
that's the one. Yeah.
Yep.
His hump.
Hell, I
Remember his-
quoted a Marty Feldman joke to Frank today,
I didn't get it. I
right
didn't
out of
get
that movie.
I
Did
didn't
ya?
understand it. No, didn't get it at all.
And that was and what Frank's dad used to tell him. What are you doing in there?
I didn't
Why is
understand
it
it
taking
at
you so long?
Oh my God! You would never see another Don Rickles either. Dean
all.
Martin.
No.
Oh my God! You wouldn't see none of that.
Not Don Rickles, no.
He would bust on black people. He'd bust on Jews.
Well, not so much the Jews.
He
Not so
bust
much
on
the
everybody.
Yeah, he'd bust on everybody.
Jews. Yeah.
He was Jewish, so
I know, but that's why he always said. He said he was saying at one of the Sinatra roasts. One of the Dean Martin roasts, and he says, I bust on it, and he said the Jews, and he said, oh, not so much the Jews. You know how he did it. Oh man,
Oh
it's
my
over,
God.
Frank. It's over. It's over.
you ought to watch the roast they did of fucking Sammy Davis Jr. Then
Oh,
he went
I've seen that
off
one,
on
yeah.
Jews in that one because
That was
Sammy
horrible.
Davis Jr. is a Jew.
That was
Right?
hilarious.
No, he fucking went off. It was, there'd be no way.
No.
Yeah.
That crap was so funny, man.
You see, when he used to get heckled, Rickles used to get heckled by the crowd, and he said, "Well, what are you, Filipino? Oh no, you're Japanese." He's like, "Well, what are you? You're black." Man, the guy didn't rehearse. He didn't need to rehearse anything. My gosh.
Oh
No, he was a master at the Uno reverse card.
Yeah.
You had, what was it? Nipsey Hussle was on there.
Oh, Nipsey. Yeah. He was a black guy. Yeah. Nipsey.
Telly Savalas would be on there sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Or what's the guy from Bonanza? Laurie Green. What's his name?
Yeah,
What was the guy that always played
Laurel
a
Green.
Was it Red Skeleton that always played a drunk, but he
Yeah.
didn't actually drink?
That was Foster Brooks.
Oh, Foster Brooks. He was so.
Oh yeah,
Man.
yeah.
that
He'd
guy
act drunk. Boy, he played the best drunk.
yeah.
You have Bob Hope on there.
Oh yeah.
Merle. What's his name?
Johnny Carson. Everyone.
Yeah.
Milton Berle. Milton Berle.
Milton Berle with the cigar.
You wanted to get roasted by Dean Martin's
Oh yeah.
crew.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought that Milton Berle was gay.
He had that voice, a kind of a voice like that, a little bit of a voice like that kind of
You
thing.
had
Well, they didn't think Rod Hudson was gay until he had AIDS, and then he finally fessed up.
you had Aunt Esther on there.
Yep.
Ruth Buzzy.
Oh, yeah, she was funny. Yeah.
There'd never
Merle-
be another fucking comedian like Ruth Buzzy.
That was
Not
sure.
a single fucking woman out here would make fun of how ugly she was.
No, that's right. But she wasn't terrible when she sat down on the panel, when she got out of character.
That's
she
not
would
what you
laugh
said
and
to
she
me
had a
the
nice
other
smile.
night, Dean, when you were smooching on me. And then she pulls the purse out and starts beating the crap out
Oh,
of him.
beating Sinatra. And it's like everyone's going, Frank, you know, are your mates hanging around backstage, Frank?
Oh, Jackie
Orson,
Gleason was on a few of them. Lucille Ball.
yeah. Orson Welles. He
Yeah,
he
Orson
was
Welles.
Frank Sinatra was his godfather for his children, and it's a Jimmy Stewart. They couldn't roast him. They couldn't roast him. He was too unroastable, too nice.
Jimmy Stewart.
Who, Jimmy Stewart?
Yeah, they couldn't roast him hard because he was just too nice.
That's somebody you'd go in harder on then.
Oh.
Results oriented. There were many less women producers back then. Heck yeah. That's why it was a lot funnier for one.
Yeah.
Now, you had some good female comedians. I will say that. Like Carol Burnett, she was pretty funny.
Carol Burnett?
Mm-hmm. She was funny.
She's
I like
okay. I don't know if she was funny, but she was okay. She would do the situation comedies and have people around her like Harvey Feldman and stuff like that who would really carry the show.
Tim Conway, yeah. You watch some of
Tim
those
Conway.
the blooper shows and stuff they do. Holy smokes, those are funny.
Oh yeah.
Tim Conway was a genius too.
I'm trying to remember what the woman who played Mama off Mama's Family. What was her name? Vicki Lawrence. Yeah, she was okay. She was funny at times.
Everybody's always saying Lucille Ball, and she's I don't know. I always thought it was the same thing with her as with like Carol Burnett.
Yeah.
Lucy got in the situations, and her husband, Lucy.
Yeah. I don't know. Estelle Getty and B. Arthur were pretty funny.
Yeah, B. Arthur, definitely. And Betty White was actually
hilarious.
But she turned out to be a liberal. B. Arthur turned out to be a liberal.
Yeah, B. Arthur I never fucking liked, but Betty White.
Yeah.
Wasn't B. Arthur in Maude? She was in Maude, wasn't she?
Yeah.
Dorothy.
She always looked like a really big butch set of side cutters to me, right, Brandon?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, Timothy Sokol, I'm not going to argue with you there because they don't really make that funny of comedians. I mean, look at the crop we have now. I mean, what the hell is Amy Schumer?
All they can talk about is getting dick down and their periods. Who gives a flying fuck?
Exactly right, Agatha. Yeah, that's all they talk about all the time. All the time.
It's not a craft that they're good at when they call
God
themselves a comedian.
Did not give them that gift, bro. They do not have that gift.
Comedy is just a gift, man.
Yeah, I can't think of anyone.
You've got to be able to know.
I don't know if you guys remember, but the only thing I've ever seen, it's not the actress, what's her name, whatever her name is, on Seinfeld, who plays the female, Elaine. Yeah, but the funniest thing...
Dreyfus?
Julia Marie Dreyfus.
That's the one. Now, not that she's funny, but the only thing I've ever seen that made me laugh from a woman, really, is her when she danced. She was doing a dance. That's the only time. Yeah, that's the only time I've actually found. Even Peggy Bundy, Al Bundy made that. Obviously, Al made the whole thing. Al Bundy made the Married with Children. But that's the only funniest thing I've ever seen is Julia Dreyfus doing that dance, and she was like just doing the stupid dance, and everyone was laughing at her. Jerry and George Costanza and Kramer was probably doing a double take. That was about and apart from that, I've never seen anyone really witty like that. Ever.
I mean,
I've seen women be funny, but they're always, in a movie and they haven't written their own jokes. They're actresses and they're like saying stuff, or they're in, situations that are that are ridiculous, and that's so a lot of times funny. But
Yeah.
to write your own jokes and do stand up, most of them just don't know how.
No.
Yeah, even Roseanne
Because
Barr, who's like supposedly the best comedian from my age, she's not funny on her own.
No.
because comedy is a gift. You have to know how far to push the line without, actually being an asshole about stuff.
Yeah.
You have to be able to find humor in bad situations without, destroying the integrity of the seriousness of the situation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, Timothy Sokol's in here. Hey, Tim.
Hey, Timothy.
Mr. Sokol, nice to see you,
Yo,
sir.
Timmy.
Um,
Timmy,
I mean,
how you doing,
people like
Timmy?
her, Brett Butler, Brooke Shields, they weren't funny. They had their own shows, but they weren't funny.
You know who is a real freaking bomb is that Chelsea Handler.
Oh
Mhm.
I
God.
just don't.
That
I've only
broad
heard it.
is she's as funny as getting a fucking ingrown toenail pulled out.
The only two that ever came close to me in modern times was probably Tina Fey and that other chick that she's always with. But they're not funny either.
Yeah.
They're really not.
I just can't think of any. I can't even think of any British women who are funny. No Brits.
Amy Poehler, that's her name. Amy Poehler.
And definitely not the one that keeps fucking getting naked for everybody, but that fucking
Humor again, or she's the fatty.
Your ex Prime Minister Jacinda was pretty funny looking.
Oh yeah. Well, do 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 boom 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 boom. A horse is a horse, of course, and no one can.
Oh, that's Mr. Ed.
I know.
Well, that's what she looked like.
That's what she looked like.
She looked like AOC's white cousin.
Yeah, she did, bro. They're all the same buck teeth renegades.
She has a fucking Adam's apple that you could shave a beef on. I think she was a dude.
God, I would laugh
yeah.
if somebody just went up to AOC and put a donkey thing around her mouth and told her to giddy up.
Throw her an apple and she just catches it with her teeth.
Like the Godfather 3 outside the church.
Just not say nothing. Just come up to her and put that little bridle bit in her mouth like a donkey. Like, come on, we got some work to do out here in the field.
Ooh, come on now, come on.
Yeah.
Come on, boy.
You know, there's people that still do that.
The horse
They still
Put
use
bridles in women's mouths.
No. I mean, I
well, that too, but he's talking about use livestock to do their farming.
Yeah, that's still a thing. It's
Not
actually
the S&M shit that you're into, Ape.
Yeah, Agape. Why would you bring that up, Agape, mate? Come on, man.
Yeah, they're called Amish.
It's actually pretty fascinating to watch them team of mules work with each other. I didn't realize how strong them things were. They're pretty dang strong.
Yeah, they are.
You get like 6 of them or 12 of them.
My uncle has a couple of mules, and his wife has barrel racing horses, and he says, "I'll take those mules any day."
Wow. Yeah.
They're really smart.
Mm-hmm. Have you guys ever seen that video of the dog that gets electrocuted by that fence and the donkey starts laughing at him?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a great fucking picture.
Yeah, results oriented, bit and bridle. Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of. Just walk up to AOC and be like, "Come on, We got some work to do, and then just put that in her mouth.
She doesn't move. You have to slap her on the ass with the reins.
Yeah, mule, yeah.
She got some big old eyes, that one. Big old goldfish eyes.
Bill Burr, yeah.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Bill Burr, yep. Marriage cucked him.
He used to be funny.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of steering Catholic, from what I know in the last year or 2 years. Catholic, steering that way. And I know he's an atheist.
He was at his funniest when he was single.
Yep.
And then he got married to that broad, and then all of his comedy changed.
Yeah, he brought her onto his fucking show.
Yeah.
Once again, another indication of why you don't want women around.
Mm-hmm.
You change your you change the way you speak.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You filter.
Yeah, it is. It's just like his show. His comedy routine was neutered at that point. It was sad to watch because I used to really like watching him. Louis C.K., he was another good one.
I never really got into Louis C.K. And I like, Dave Chappelle has never been neutered, but he's just phoning it in these days.
Yeah.
His show back,
back
in the day was really fucking hilarious. Another one that was really funny that's gotten all political is Chris Rock. He used to be hilarious.
Yeah.
But not anymore.
Yeah.
Ever since I got slapped by that Will Smith, I've changed my tune.
Well, actually, he changed his tune about a decade before that.
Oh, yeah. Dang phone in the background. Oh, somebody catch him. There's a hamster in the chat.
Hamster.
Oh man.
Put some cheese out. You'll never catch him. He's too wily.
Yeah.
We got TV down there, Ginger. You gotta lick your fingertips and adjust the antenna to get a good signal. You did not hear an organ. Is Ape still here?
Yeah, I got me.
Yeah, is he still here?
Apey. He's probably went back to work.
Oh, Mr. Ape. I've got a pair of rabbit ears for my TV down here on top of my other TV.
It's only 2:00 where Ape's at, so he's still working.
Yeah.
No. Ape. Hamster plays with his organ.
Yes, hamster likes flowers as well. Did you know that?
Hamster likes flowers.
Yes.
How romantic.
He has roses on his piano and tulips on his organ.
Tulips.
Oh.
That joke never gets old. I don't care how many times I tell it.
That's good.
Why do you think they have that little bitty door in the back of that trailer?
Good question.
It's must be a toilet. You reckon?
I could tell you, I don't know. All right, Mr. Coltimus, we will see you in the next one, sir.
Take care, Coltimus.
Bye.
Hamster door.
Too big for a hamster door.
I mean, but what if we wanted the hamster to ride up front on the dash? You
Hamster would have a door about the size of your mailbox. He's not very big.
Come on, hamster. You know you want to come up here and play with your organ. Cause a show. He said he's a big fat hamster.
Yeah, but a big fat hamster is just like, what, 3 ounces more than a little skinny hamster?
I don't know. He's more like one of those southern capybaras. Mm. Oh, good grief. I've seen a lot of your dead relatives on the road today, hamster, as I was walking. A lot of mice and some squirrels, armadillos.
I do have a little something here that I don't know if you guys want to partake in it, but it is something to do with hamsters that is from about 15 years ago, but it may be offensive. I just don't know if you guys would like to hear it or not.
Oh, I'd love to hear it.
Offensive jokes are funny to me.
Well,
Please.
it's a little offensive, guys. I just, I don't want to be any offense to anyone, but would you like to listen to it? It's from the days when cell phones were just coming into their own.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I see we have Mr. Hamsters. Okay, if we could just bow our heads now for 1 second, it's only going to be, it won't take long. It'll be painless. Okay?
Hello there. My name's Harry the hamster. I'm about 8 centimeters tall, a little bit chubby, and a little bit hairy, and I'm looking for a female so I can shove my fucking cock in her mouth and up her shitter, and then rub my balls all over her fucking ears while poking my claws up her asshole.
So, there you go. That was Harry the hamster. It's available and free on YouTube. It's like 15 years old. But there we go, hamster. I hope James is not offended there. But
Oh, he's a hamster. He'll be okay.
oh man, I used to crack up at that one. Yeah. I'll post a link actually.
He's a little hamster. He'll be okay.
Oh, it's the wrong link. There we go. It was There's the link, guys.
He said stop waffling.
I know. I always waffle.
Remember, comedy is how far you can push it without actually being an asshole. Or destroying the integrity of a serious situation.
That's right. That's exactly right.
If you can't laugh at yourself, then I don't know what to tell you.
You laugh at somebody else.
You laugh at all them people down in Alabama who ain't got no television. Ginger hamster. You think it's funny? I gotta have 2 televisions with a pair of rabbit ears. My grandpappy bought me that TV. Believe it or not, that is a thing down here, Frank.
What's that, brother?
Back in the day when TVs were like still new or whatever,
yeah,
a lot of people would buy extra TVs and sit on top of them.
Sit on top of them.
From what I remember, my granddad saying it was, what was it, certain channels or something, or better reception. I can't remember, but
Oh,
he
yeah.
had a little TV stacked on top of a big TV with rabbit ears antennas.
Yeah, we used to, we did with that. Yeah, we used to have to do, and you have to keep adjusting it until finally, and sometimes you'd have to stand there and someone else would say, "That's perfect," Yeah, that
Mhm.
was, I think back in the day.
Well, there was no such thing as remote
A lot of it
controls
was
back
because
then.
them old TVs were just so damn heavy. You didn't want to move it, so you just put the new TV on top.
Oh yeah.
Well, used to there was no such thing as a TV remote. The child was the remote.
That's what you called a child, yeah.
Yeah. So my granddad would make somebody get up and adjust the rabbit ears, or
Yeah.
Look at this old truck.
ooh, 48 or 49 F1. Good looking old truck.
And they have a matching miniature travel camper on the other side of their house.
Ooh. Yep, there's the McDonald's. There's the corporate. United Supermarkets. It's a neat looking little grocery store. I like those small town grocery stores. They're designed different. I like the way they look.
Yeah, outlaw. I like the smaller places. Not the big cities. They're crap, really.
Mm-hmm.
There's a chicken restaurant here called Yardbird.
Well, Mister, you're a better man than I.
Gunga Din.
That looks
Gunga Din?
just like Bessemer, where I'm from. Looks exactly like Bessemer. That whole community around the Piggly Wiggly warehouse looks just like that. Run down, older houses, grass growing up everywhere. You insulted me, hamster. You don't get a link.
Hamster, the link's up there.
Hey, Hamster, the link is pinned.
It's pinned on the thing.
You insulted me, man. I ain't giving you no link.
Ain't giving you nothing.
Hello there. My name's Harry
We
the
ain't
hamster.
giving you nothing.
I'm about 8
Hamster.
centimeters tall, a little bit chubby, and a little bit hairy, and I'm looking for a female so I can shove my fucking cock.
Okay, there we go. We're the hamster. Come on, James. Come on.
God, I hate that sudden jerk in your neck sometimes when you move. Hurts.
Did Chronic do a scream just before?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. You don't get a link until you learn how to behave.
Naughty boy.
Till you learn not to insult my TVs, man.
Naughty boy.
I'm just kidding. But when you do show up, you better be playing with your organ.
Hamster, is the link not working for you? Ah, it is working. Look at that. Hello.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. MGTOW, why did I offend you, sir? I'm sorry.
Outlaw, Hamster wants to know why he offended you.
Why did I offend you, Brandon? What did I do?
Oh, me?
Hey,
I'm not offended.
Wait,
No, not
what?
you.
Hold on, I was fixing lunch. What'd you say?
I was fixing lunch. I
Hamster
just
wanted to
wondered
know.
why
Go
did I
ahead.
offend you, man?
Oh, you didn't offend me. I was just kidding.
You just you joking? You're joshing with me.
I sure am.
Oh yeah.
I think I had to tell Riggs the same thing. I'm like, guys, I'm not being serious. I'm just kidding.
What y'all
Riggs
cooking
is
for lunch
sensitive.
down there in Birmingham?
We got
Fried bologna
we got
sandwich.
we got some okra. We got some potatoes and something else. It smells good.
Let's see. I went to the store today. I got me some hamburger, some sausage.
Oh,
Oh yeah, some chicken breast. Got some vegetables. Oh man, I'm all over this shit. Oh yeah.
you guys didn't offend me. I don't get offended like that. I'm just kidding.
Oh, I'm feeling bad, man.
Ah,
Why?
turn that hamster frown upside down. It's all good.
Where'd
Riggs?
Frankie go? Where the hell is Frankie? I came here just for him, not for you guys.
Oh, okay.
No.
I'll see myself out.
Francis?
Frankie.
Riggsy. You didn't offend me, buddy.
Riggs, you can come in too if you want to.
You can come back, buddy.
You herpes fuck. What? I didn't say that. Now, MGTOW Outlaw. Last night I was on Undead Chronic Streamer a couple days ago. We were doing a little bit of Lord preaching. Did you happen to hear that? Because I
He's
know
ignoring you, Hamster. Man,
why would he do that?
he's that way. That's just the way he is. You know, he just thinks he's like all that. And, you know.
Maybe we need to
See?
pull up the Jesus organ for MGTOW. I think he hates me now, Brandon. What am I going to do?
Well, you'll just have to sit in the corner and masturbate like usual.
Yeah, well, that's why I do that all the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Olive oil actually is pretty good for it. It lubricates the skin.
Woo. Yeah. Finna dig into these taters, boy.
Taters. Yeah.
Yeah.
Taters, boy. Yeah. Let me some of them taters. 95 fucking degrees outside, but I'm going to eat those hot taters because I'm an Alabama man. That's what I do.
Oh, yeah.
I like to put a little butter on my biscuit.
No, I'd like to butter your biscuit, you big stud. Oh my God. Did I say it?
Buttered biscuit, yeah. Tastes real good, buttered biscuit.
Now, was that mouth
Especially-
agape apey the other day when you guys were having lunch? I think it was.
Yes, it was.
His beard is almost better than yours, Brandon. I'm sorry.
I have to say it's better than mine. There's
is.
a reason we call him the beard of MGTOW.
The beard. The beard.
And it's
He does
even
have a good
it's even better in person.
I mean, did Frankie fall asleep again? I mean, geez.
Yeah, he
Oh,
gets
here.
subliminal messages from us while we're sleeping. Let's see, is he even still here? No,
Yeah.
Frank is.
Yeah.
Francis has left the building.
All
I
right.
think you scared him off. I think he might be afraid
good.
of rodents.
Who ran Frankie off?
He knows, hey, you know, there comes Maxwell. He's got those giant balls.
Yes. Big, pendulous, huge, big balls coming down. Yeah. Well, nobody can beat your ass crack, though, there, Brandon.
Right. Well, Frank knows that some balls are held for charity and some for fancy dress. But when they're held for hamsters, they're the balls that he likes best.
The best.
Oh man,
I'm telling you. Frankie is not a big fan of ACDC, so I don't know what's wrong with that.
Frank.
Some
Well,
mental
he's
illness.
from New Zealand.
Ah, that's true.
He's more in the aha.
He's probably into like Olivia Newton-John or something. Probably.
Yeah, and Rick Springfield.
Rick Springfield, yeah. Although I believe both were from Australia, but that's close enough.
Yeah,
Sorry.
close enough.
Yeah.
Come on,
Ah.
Frank.
Damn.
Get back on here.
I can't match you, man. You bested me. I can't do it. I can't do it, man. Are you drinking yourself a Coke down there in Alabama, are you?
Why, yes, I am.
What kind of Coke you having today?
Good old Sam's Collier.
All right. Are you putting any of that devil's juice in there, bro? Just saying.
Well, it's about the only soda pop I can afford these days. I mean, dang, a 12-pack of Coke or Pepsi or something like that's nearly $8-9.
You know, that's 4 times as much as they're charging for a 24-pack of Budweiser or Light.
Exactly. Yeah, they're just giving that shit away. You know, you should take up drinking again. It's free. You know.
I should.
Hell no, man. Don't do it. It's like drinking toilet water. It's the same difference. Except one of your buddies is pissing in your mouth at the same time. It ain't no good, man. No, man. So, hey, Brandon, where are you, by the way?
I am between Lubbock and Sweetwater
Nice.
in Texas.
Out there where the oil is in there. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty country.
Sweetwater.
Yeah, Sweetwater's nice. You know what? If you go down through some of those little towns, like, was it Brownsville or something like that? If you get on 183 or 83, whatever the hell that was.
Brownsville is way down at the very southern tip of Texas.
Oh, no, it's a different place. Hold on. Hold it. Hold on.
I'm enjoying me some of that there sweet water myself.
From Walmart.
That's
Yeah,
what,
Sam's
that's what his sody pop is Sweetwater.
I like those sody pops there from Sweetwater.
I like me a good sody pop.
That's what I like. Let's see, where was this freaking place? I thought it was a nice little town. Hold on. I'll find it here shortly. Hold on.
Well, it's absolutely gorgeous out here.
Oh, it is. It's a beautiful place. Anyway, I'll find it. I can't find
it. It was
it.
even better before they put up 1 million fucking windmills.
Yeah, there's that.
I got to slow down just a hair. Getting a stomach ache.
Oh, no.
Oh, man, it hurts.
So you're on Interstate 20, I guess, right? Or you will be shortly.
No. I'm on 87.
Yep. So you're going to take the route through San Angelo, or what are you going to do here?
I'm going to go down to directly south of Sweetwater to Junction, Texas, and hook up with Highway 10.
Okay, yep. Yeah, I see it. 83. Yep. I got you. And then Highway 10. Yep. All right. Gotcha.
But I don't think I'm going to get to Junction tonight.
Really? Then again, Texas is really fucking big. Yeah, you're right. You probably got 4 hours to go to get to Junction, I'm thinking.
Well, I've only got 3 hours and 40 minutes on my clock. I'm an hour north of Sweetwater still.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to make it. So what we got to do is pull out the... Let's find us a love truck stop. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, yeah.
I gotta find a Love's about an hour to an hour and a half south of Sweetwater.
Oh, well,
I
shit.
hear that organ playing.
Well, that might be difficult. Let's see here. Loves
I hear the organ playing.
Sweetwater. Let's just do Sweetwater. Yeah.
I know
Okay.
there's a hell of a lot of nothing out there.
There is a lot of nothing. Yep. Excuse me. Let's see. There's one at let's see, Lubbock's. Well, Snyder Sweet. There. All right. There is one in Sweetwater, but
Yeah, there's one in Sweetwater.
yeah.
But is there any between Sweetwater and Junction?
We're trying. Hold on. Loves travel. Ooh, yeah. Looks a little thin. Little thin. Let me hold on. I'll just put myself on mute here for a minute while I'm looking up this stuff.
Okay.
Because it'll
Woo. Son, it's time to get on the outside of the porch and sleep for a minute and get that stomach ache under control. Woo.
Hey, Outlaw, have you ever tried laying on your back and patting your belly when you have a stomach ache?
I have not.
You got to lay on a flat surface and then just pat your belly about the same hardness as you'd pat like a larger dog. You know, not pet, but pat.
Yeah. Could
not where it hurts or where it slaps or anything like that. Just pat it. You'll either fart or burp really fucking a lot, and then your stomach ache will go away.
Mm-hmm. I like the way that sounds.
Brandon, what I see is in Junction, there's a pilot, but there's no loves in sight, bro. Nothing.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to be able to get to Junction anyways.
Okay.
It's too far away.
Well, let me see what I can do for you here. Hold on.
But I may have to stop in Sweetwater.
Yeah. Well, they have a loves, so let's see what we can find here.
Oh, give me some of that old sweet wine. Yeah.
What love's got to do with it?
What love's got to do with it? Tina Turner.
What's
Tina
love's?
Turner.
What does love's have to do with it?
Got to do with it.
I'm
Truck
gonna
stop.
What's love's but a second-handled truck stop?
They got free shower, so I'm gonna go there if
I'm
I
gonna
can.
stop on in. Gonna wash my balls. Sit down and get me.
Tina Turner.
Get on
Wash
back
those
on
balls.
the road, y'all. I just heard a can snap.
Mm-hmm. I'm just drinking some of that Sam's Cola from Walmart. Oh yeah.
Yeah, sure.
It might be the cheap stuff, but by golly, the price,
does the job, eh? Yeah.
I bet you it was a torpedo.
It was not a torpedo, actually.
Oh my God.
I went shopping today at Walmart, so I got something else. That's right. Okay. So let me see what we have here. Damn, there's nothing out here, man. There's nothing.
It's pretty fucking desolate.
Yeah. So there's a couple of places, but I think you're probably going to be happier up there in Sweetwater. I'm guessing.
There ain't no life stirring about. You sweet.
Get your
water.
shower and everything. I mean, hot shower after a long day, man. That's important, I think.
Yeah.
There ain't
I
nothing.
think a shower after a big shit's,
That
important
helps too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm about ready to take a shower myself because I've had some shits today and I'm ready. Okay, Brownwood. Where the fuck is this place?
There ain't nothing for miles and miles in Sweetwater.
Yeah, Brownwood is one place that's pretty cool, and Goldthwaite is the other one. Goldthwaite. Really nice little towns. I liked them.
Bobcat Goldthwaite.
Yeah, roughly. Yeah. So yeah, buddy, you're kind of on your own here. There's nothing. There's really nothing.
What the hell is this music?
Sounds like someone playing those ice cream songs.
Yeah, we're gonna have to turn that off. Let me go turn and adjust on the old antenna here.
I'm gonna throw out some Frankie bait here. No, doesn't want it.
All right.
I feel sad now. I do.
Frank, come on now. Time to get
Okay.
on back to the stream.
Hold on now. Where are we going here?
Time to get on back to the stream.
Junction. All right. Well, there is a excuse me. But you got to go over. Yeah, you got to go out of your way to get to another love. So yeah, I kind of think you're fucked. Pretty much. You're gonna have to stop in probably Sweetwater.
Sweetwater,
Alabama. Yeah.
Talk about a place that nobody goes. Dun, 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 dun. You're not gonna see no dudes or the hoes. Dun, 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 dun.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I'm in my red truck and it's a really long way. Cause we're trying to bait Frank on back cause he's gay now. Dun, dun. Dun.
He likes dick up his ass. He likes dick up it. It's all right. Just give a reach around. Everybody's happy. Good.
Come on, Frank. Get back on the show. Dun.
I know what that song is. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's Journey. That's that song we talked about the other night, didn't we?
Sweet Emotion by Aerosmith.
Oh, Sweet Emotion. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's look at this Love's Travel Stop. See if this is sufficient.
Water. Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, they only have an Arby's there. Brandon, sorry.
Diving out where there's nothing at. Trying to get the loves and get me a snack. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, here's results. Who's Dr. Chips?
Yes.
Mr. Trueblood.
Oh no. Oh, we got somebody. Hey, hello. Hi. Who's here? Results oriented. Oh my God.
Hello, sir.
What are we gonna do now?
Here's your county. It's the Scurry County, the perfect county for hamsters.
What?
Oh.
No, we're all about love and hugging and shit, and there's all that.
Wow.
So
We didn't tell you, but you're going to live on a farm.
oh damn.
We're letting you out of the truck.
Hamster, I got a question for you.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. Yes. Go ahead.
Actually,
I was reading. My brain's not working. Brandon, I wanted to ask you: are you going to go through Abilene before you stop?
Abilene, oh Abilene.
No, I'm not going through Abilene.
Maybe it's Abilene.
Are you going south of it then? I'm just looking around for loves, just entertaining
Yeah,
myself.
I'm going south. I'm going to hook up. I'm on what 83 right now, or no, I'm on 283, and I'm going south to Junction. Then I'm going to catch I-40 for a bit. Not 40. I-30 for a bit. No, it's I-20 down there.
I-20.
Anyways, yeah, and then I'm heading on down south even further, and I'm going Sweetwater, I-20, then I-20 down to. I'm taking. Oh, what the fuck is the name of that road? 27.
Junction.
No.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm going to go
277.
to 270. So I'm going to Junction.
Yeah.
Hook up with I-10, and then take I-10 into San Antonio where I'm delivering this meat.
Talk about things.
Yeah, you're not going to find a Love's truck stop anywhere around there, bro. The map is bare.
Yeah, I think your best shot, Brandon,
we
is probably
decided
Sweetwater.
Yeah.
Right on.
There's probably some good restaurants in Sweetwater. Seems like a nice town. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe.
Well,
got
unless
some
I
shit.
want to fork out for an Uber and go someplace,
Yeah, the problem is they have just Arby's though. Oh God.
Yeah.
I mean, you could order a pizza or something, couldn't you? Like, bring it to the truck stop. I'm sure you could.
I got up and go. Must have got up and went. Dun, 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 dun.
I mean, there's all this Uber delivery shit. Yeah, I mean, you could probably get whatever you want. I mean, I don't know. Just saying.
Yeah.
Gonna cost you a couple
I've gotten
bucks, but
burned.
you know.
Just gonna do something, yeah.
I mean, the last thing I'd want to do is go to fucking Arby's. I'm sorry, Arby's, but no, that would not be me. I'd rather starve.
Oh, you're not the only one.
Yeah.
You're not the only one.
I'd get a bunch of like beef jerky and shit at the Loves and just fucking eat that and hope for breakfast in the morning. That's what I would do. But that's, you know.
Frank.
I did a Bing search for Sweetwater food. The top 3 results are Gill's Chicken, Arby's, and Taco Bell.
Oh, wow.
All right. Gill's Chicken. Gill's Chicken sounds all right. Is it any good?
I couldn't tell you.
Gill's Chicken. Hey, MGTOW Outlaw, I thought you weren't a drinker.
I am not, but I have drank before.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, down the road, there's a Whataburger. There's a Gill's Chicken over by the Walmart Supercenter. It's just down the road a little bit. Yeah.
Ooh, don't sleep on Hef's Burgers.
Hef's Burgers.
I mean, there is a Walmart Supercenter. You know, a guy could go there if they have parking.
Yeah, I think Walmart would be my best fucking option.
Yeah, just
now,
84.
A lot of Walmarts won't let. Yeah, a lot of Walmarts won't let you park there. They're assholes.
Right.
Some will.
But
Some will.
I mean, at least they have the deli, and you can get some other shit too. So it might be all right. See what it looks like.
Sometimes
well,
I'll drop my trailer and go into Walmart. They don't mind it if you're bobtail it, but.
Yeah, so you got Walmart just like a mile down the road from the Loves. So that's not terrible.
But yes, Hamster, I have drank before. It's been a long time.
Of course, there's all the other bullshit.
And
Sonic,
I might
Drive-In,
just not,
McDonald's.
I might just not eat.
No, there you go. Yeah.
I like Sonic out of all those. That's my
Sonic
favorite out of all
is
them.
up the road
Sonic's
there.
not bad.
It's probably about 2 miles from that Love's, so I don't know how you can, whatever.
Yeah, Sonic ain't that bad.
I've not been to Sonic, but I'm sure it's fine. Yeah.
They're mostly known for their drinks, but they've got a really
And
good
their cheese
hot
tater
dog.
tots.
Now we're talking.
But
Yeah.
they do have a mean hot dog, and yeah, the cheese tots are good too.
I think I'm gonna have to go back to Walmart, get some tater tots. I forgot those.
I like their fried mozzarella sticks.
Yeah, yeah, them are good.
Yeah. And the jalapeno poppers at Whataburger. Whataburger has great jalapeno poppers.
Yeah, I mean Whataburger's all right. I think In-N-Out is better, but it's Texas.
Yeah.
Well,
Whataburger's fine.
We used to have a Whataburger till them bastards moved. Pretty good.
The absolute only thing I will eat at Arby's is their gyro.
Because it's disguised. God.
Yeah, Arby's is a hit and miss with me.
Ooh, no. It's an always a miss for me.
No, we don't want your Arby's sandwiches anymore.
Now, young man.
I don't see how any MGTOW could eat a roast beef sandwich after watching that one video that Hammerhand did on
Roma Army, yeah.
Roma Army.
No, I mean the thing about Arby's, it used to be good. Like 20 years ago, you actually got some like beef.
Yeah.
Now I don't know what the fuck they're doing today, but it ain't that. No.
No.
No thanks.
I had a dream that we were all at a MGTOW meetup. I guess being around Rusty for so long. We had Hammer, had everybody there. We was all riding go-karts and stuff. It was fun.
Where the hell?
Yeah, that does sound fun.
Where the hell is Rusty?
That'd be actually pretty fucking awesome.
It would
Rusty
be.
was in earlier.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah. We was all there having fun, Me and Hammerhand was at the snack counter getting some snacks. I don't know why I dreamed it though. That was a weird dream.
I dreamed some weird shit lately. I don't know what the hell it is. Maybe the water. Weird stuff.
I don't know.
Well, don't tell them about that one where we were chasing each other around with super soakers and giggling.
Oh, stop it. That's the best one. What are you talking about? No, I think Hammerhand, he's up at Indianapolis this weekend, I think, right? Pretty sure.
I don't know.
He got the Indy 500 and all that crap.
Oh, hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a photographer. That's what he does. So he makes money on that. So I'm guessing we won't see a Sunday sermon, but you never know.
Damn it. If only I had my streaming platform still available.
Oh, did you get whacked?
No, I've offered you to stream on mine if you want to. No, he's just out of his free minutes.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It's $13 a month, man. Get on stream. I know. Come on.
I'm just a cheap bastard.
You can stream on my channel anytime, bro.
I don't like paying
You can
those
be my
tech
wingman anytime, bro.
I don't like paying those tech oligarchs. I know I'm Alabama.
I hear you. Yeah.
I'm a southern skate.
Southern man, don't need him around anyhow. Sweet home Alabama. Yeah.
Hey, Outlaw.
Yes.
Can I ask you a question, sir?
Sure.
What are you wearing?
Can you show us? Can you give us a picture
I'm
of that?
not wearing any pants.
Oh, baby. Show us those moves. We
I'm
love it.
not wearing any pants. And I'm wearing my stockings. And no shirt. You see this outfit?
Show us.
No.
Show us.
Okay. Jesus.
Show us your junk, bro. Do it.
Jesus. Fine.
Show
That's what
it.
I'm wearing. That's what I'm wearing right there.
He's nice.
You like that? That's good stuff, ain't it? Oh, I especially like the right cheek. I don't know why. It's got a little bit more round feature to it.
I
The
feel
left.
like this little talk right now is making me hungry for catfish.
Oh, wow. Oh, I don't know how to help you there. But what do you think? You like that results?
Put up some of your OnlyFans content. Let me see that.
You have to get in touch with Chris Mitchell. Chris usually handles all that.
Damn it.
I don't know why, but I drive people wild.
True Blood, are you driving tomorrow or are you taking Memorial Day?
I'm driving.
Right on.
I have a delivery at 11 o'clock.
I'm a galloping go, Mr. Galloping down. No, she's really good.
John Snyder's the next 3 exits.
I've actually met him in person. Pretty nice, cool dude.
Well, he got fucked in his divorce.
Yes, he did.
And she continues to give him a fucking. Took his fucking. He tried to make a production studio. Took it away from him. You know, why the fuck would anybody do that? They already took everything, and then they would want more.
He was just a good old boy, never meaning no harm.
There's Mr. Hemi, the man with the
I
jokes.
heard he got in trouble with the law since the day he was born.
Straighten the way.
He must have been making his way. The only way he knew how. But that was just more than the hamster would allow.
Once just a little bit more than the law. I'm a good old boy. You know my mama loves me, but she don't understand.
God, stop singing.
And on my face on TV.
I'm gonna mute him.
See, you're a real country if you know the second verse of that song. What'd you say, Hemi?
Yeah, I didn't say anything.
Did you just say you're gonna mute me?
No.
Why would you mute me?
Hey, and gentlemen, don't listen to a guy that lives in town about what country he is.
Right. I hear he's on a bus route.
Wait, what?
He might be on a bus route. You're right.
Wait, who?
I swear I hear the bus go by.
Wait, who? No, I don't live near a bus route. That's uptown. I don't even live in Birmingham, but you gotta keep it on the down low so the haters don't find out. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't live near a bus route. Why would you mute me, Mr. Hemi? Why would you do it? Since there's no objections, straighten the way. The only way they know how.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Brandon, I think it's time for a dad joke, Brandon.
Hemi, you wouldn't by chance hate my singing, would you?
Hate's not the word.
Oh, so you like it? Oh, appreciate that.
And like nails on a blackboard type kind of
Oh
thing.
my God. Why are you doing
Hey, Hammy, why did everybody like the mushroom?
I don't know why.
Because he was a fun guy.
That's better than his singing.
Henry? That's harsh, man. I don't
There's
get
your
it.
dad joke.
You know what? No more dad jokes for you. So you can learn to appreciate my singing. No more dad jokes for you. You don't get no more jokes. Hamster. Did you fall out of the stream, hamster? 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 No, JR, some people are just haters, brother.
Yep.
Ain't nothing you can do about it. I don't know why he wants to be harsh like that, but
Hamsters are like that. They just sort of run away. They run away.
what?
We all, he said, all that stuff, but really, we're in Scurry County, and he scurried away.
Hamster?
At least we got to hear a little bit of the organ before he left.
Hamster? Go back, Mr. Hamster.
Maybe he's just running on his wheel for a minute or two.
Probably.
Put him in a clear plastic ball, put him outside.
Oh, she can't understand why she wanna
God, I just saw the most fucking redneck thing I think I've ever seen.
What was that?
Somebody put up new siding on their single wide trailer, and they did it of actual bricks. So they have a trailer that they have
Made of bricks. Brick trailer.
Yeah, they put brick siding on a trailer. All
That's
the way to the
tornado.
ground, like a real fucking brick wall around the trailer outside.
It's tornado proofing.
I can top that, Brandon.
Well, top it.
I have a cousin in North Carolina. He inherited a really old construction house from his family, and he remodeled it. And he was showing me around. When we got to the kitchen, he said, "Check out my new backsplash." I said, "Isn't that underpinning for mobile homes?" He said, "Sure is."
Nice. Oh, and if you guys ever want to build a trailer, go to your local mobile home sales place, and you can buy axles from them. They make great fucking trailer axles. You might have to cut them down to whatever size you need, but they're big enough you can cut them down. And it's so much fucking cheaper. It's it's like half the price you'd pay at the junkyard for like an old rear end out of a truck or something. It's so much cheaper to just go down to the mobile home places. The bearings probably, but ain't no big deal.
I thought the axles were permanently attached, and it was just the wheels they took off once they were done moving them.
Well, it depends on who's doing your moving. Some of them take the axles after they're done. Some of them leave them on. It's just...
Had no idea.
They're just bolted onto the frame. They're not even welded on.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That guy's a long way from home. There's a dude from Kentucky in that white Audi.
Yep. I saw Alaska plates recently. I was like, my God. It's a hell of a drive.
I saw an Alaska truck today. Semi.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. That's a hell of a drive down here.
I would imagine.
Somebody told me that the roads are so shitty in Alaska, it takes 3 days to drive from north to south. I've never driven in Alaska, so I wouldn't know.
My dad lived there briefly when I was young, and he wanted to fly me and my sister up to visit him, but my mom wouldn't allow it.
I was thinking about a bunch of different places I could go. Um, if before I bought my homestead land, or got my homestead land, and one of the places I was looking at was Yukon Territory.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And they offer, I think it's like 40 acres to people, but it's some of the most desolate, remote area, land you'd ever want, and it's not, it's not. It wasn't what I was looking for because it was all fucking swamp.
Yeah.
You know, you know. If I was gonna, go out remote, I'd like to be on the side of a mountain somewhere, so I could do hydroelectric.
Mm-hmm. You'd need an airplane in the airstrip so you could go into civilization for supplies twice a year.
Yeah, you basically do.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to hangar your airplane because the winters up there are really fucking rough.
Yep.
And you almost have to grow your food in a greenhouse as well because the growing season's not very long.
How come there are no women doing that and posting it to their Instagram? No phone service. No phone service out there.
Oh, you definitely have to. If you wanted to get on the internet, you'd have to go with a Skylink or whatever it is that. Luckily we've got the battery-powered tools and stuff these days because you couldn't really run anything that was like petroleum powered because you'd have to fly into town to get the fucking fuel.
Yep.
But I've got a battery-powered chainsaw I use out of my homestead, and it works pretty good. Yeah, it's not very good for big stuff, but the scrawny little trees that I have, it's not bad at.
Yeah.
I've never tried cutting anything over a foot in diameter, so with that chainsaw. But it works on that. You can get all the branches off and cut it up into firewood easy, but no worries.
I understand that for people who do choose to live in the remote areas of Alaska and they have to travel far to resupply for just bare necessities, the markup is super, super high because of the cost of transport to those areas.
Yeah, Alaska is not cheap to live in, and neither is Hawaii. I don't know if I want to stay in the U.S. when I retire, even though I do got the homestead land out there.
Right.
I pretty much decided I'm not going to go to Southeast Asia or any of the islands in the Asiatic archipelagos. You can't buy land there.
So what is that? What's left that you would consider if you were
Well,
going
I've been looking into Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
I've been looking into Belize. Been looking at Peru and Argentina as well.
Would you want to settle in with a community of American expats, or just kind of do your own thing?
I just kind of do my own thing. Uh, the thing that's I've pretty much ruled out Brazil as well, mostly because it's the fucking all the kidnappings that happen there. Peru would be okay. But they don't have a lot of really, there aren't really a lot of good hospitals in Peru.
Mm-hmm.
But it'd be great, as far as scenery goes, and there's plenty of fucking mountain land there. Now the people that are descended from the Incas really, and I mean really, do not like Europeans.
Oh, you mean
I
the
can't-
colonizers?
They treated the Incas really bad. The Spanish were just fucking horrible to them.
Mm-hmm.
And the Catholic Church came down there and enslaved them. They were slaves until they accepted Christianity. Took their children away from them, raised them in Catholic schools. It was fucking awful. So I can't say that I blame them.
Not at all. But of course, before the Spanish came along, who did the Incans have beef with?
I didn't understand. What'd you say?
Before the Spanish came along, who did the Incans have beef with?
I don't know. I don't really know anything about Inca history.
Me neither. That's why I asked. I figured you had a better shot of knowing than I did.
I know there's some absolutely beautiful places there in the Andes, though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you stay away from Machu Picchu, but there's some towns on the coast within an hour's drive of Lima, but the roads are so shitty there. An hour's drive from Lima is probably like 50 miles or less. And Belize, the reason I keep looking at Belize is they are a former English colony, and they
Mhm.
still speak English there. So it'd be a lot easier to communicate with the locals in Belize. The bad thing about Belize for me is it's pretty close to the equator, and I don't really like heat. Yeah,
Right.
I don't really like living where it's hot all year round with hurricanes.
Oh yeah.
But the chance of having an income property in Belize is pretty high. Um, you can go down there and buy some land on the beach still for reasonable prices and build a big house, but only build a mother-in-law suite and live in that and rent the other out to tourists. A lot of people do that.
My barber, who I've been going to for the past couple of years, told me he used to travel to Belize. He was telling me some stories about it. Sounded really nice.
Yeah.
He said he had hired a actual family to look after and maintain his property when he wasn't there, and he said they did it as a family.
Nice.
And when he was there, they were there pretty much at his beck and call for whatever he needed. The women of the family were bringing him food, and you know, sounded very interesting.
Huh. It does. I like the sound of that too. There's a lot of good things to say about Belize, and they have some mountains there. And I've been thinking that if I get up in elevation, it's not going to be as hot,
Right.
and I'll also be able to do the hydroelectric power and. I'll have to learn how to garden down there because I hear that's completely different in the tropics than what I'm used to.
Hmm.
So, what are the drawbacks your brother said about Belize? Anything bad about it?
It was my barber.
Oh, your father.
No, my barber, the guy who cuts my hair.
Oh, your barber. Okay.
Yeah. So we haven't had extended conversations about it, just chit chat while he's cutting my hair. But it was interesting to hear what he had to say. Yeah, but learning about other countries, the best source of information is people who have lived there.
Yeah.
I don't know anybody other than my barber that has spent any time there.
Well, I like it because I like to scuba dive, and they've got coral reefs down there. They've got the blue hole. If you used to watch Jacques Cousteau, he went to the blue hole one time, and that was a really interesting. When I was a little kid watching that.
Mm-hmm.
I had really considered the Philippines, for some of that. I was thinking about going and doing some medical tourism there, but the more I'm learning about the Philippines, the less I really want to go there. I'm not. I'm a monk. I'm not looking for a fucking wife.
Right.
And apparently, it's sort of a national sport to figure out how to rip off the tourists because they've got so much poverty there.
Well, maybe when Pacquiao becomes president, he'll fix things for you.
Maybe. And I've watched these like Filipino tourist things out there, like Filipina P and everything. And all of these ladies, they're all calling their boyfriends or their husbands. They're all calling them partners. Everybody says partner. So I can tell right now there's a huge, possibly stealth undercurrent of feminism running through the country right now. And the last thing I want to do is be someplace where they're going through social upheaval like that. Because you hear stories about guys that have just gone down there and trying to, they're not doing anything, and they get into a business deal with some Filipino, and then they get murdered, and the Filipino just takes everything that they had been trying to build with the business.
Yep. I've heard some stories myself out of the Philippines. It's pretty cutthroat.
Thailand is another place you can't own property. They actually do like tourists in Thailand. But there's a lot of corruption there. Same with the Philippines, a lot of corruption.
What about Cambodia?
I've heard Cambodia is decent. Once again, you can't buy property.
I can't think of Cambodia without thinking of Marlon Brando in Apocalypse Now.
Yeah, or they're recovering from the killing fields, but it's fucking taken them a long time.
Yeah.
From what people are saying, Cambodia is about like the Thailand was 20 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently the language is a lot easier to learn than Thai.
Okay.
That's another thing they're saying. But they're communist there, I believe. So there's a lot of socialist influences there. Since they are a communist country, I think. Don't quote me on that. I'm just going off memory. And the reason they're communist is when the Vietnamese went down to kill off Pol Pot and the Khmer Rouge, they, being communists, installed the communist government there.
Yeah. Oh, here's another bonus for Belize. They have Mennonites there.
Oh, cool.
You could go hang out with them.
Mennonites are good people.
That's what I'm saying. And everything you need to know to live in that climate and be self-sufficient, I bet they could teach you.
I bet you they could. We had a tornado hit my dad's farm, and afterwards, we were picking up, and a whole busload of Mennonites showed up. There's one of them, and they were from like 50 miles away or so.
Right.
They showed up because one of them had a letter with the address drop into his yard, and he took it as a sign from God.
That's good stuff.
Yeah,
Those are good
they
neighbors
wouldn't.
to have. You don't
They
see
wouldn't.
that
They
too much.
wouldn't. Yeah, they wouldn't take any money. And when they showed up, my mom just started cooking.
Hell yeah.
So
Back in the 90s, I was a farm manager for a hog farm company, and we had two hurricanes back to back. The first one dumped a bunch of rain on us and saturated all the ground with rainwater. The second one came along and dumped a bunch more rain on top of it and a much stronger winds. And we had flooding they hadn't seen in that area for 500 years, and a lot of trees down. And anyway, when it passed over the next day, when the sun came out and everybody was leaving their homes, everybody and their little brother with a chainsaw was out on the roads hacking away at fallen trees and moving them to the shoulder and just trying to get it where people could get to each other. And like I said, there were no Mennonites in buses coming along, but everybody was just pitching in. You know, a lot of the flooded areas, people with their little fishing boats were, helping people get to higher land. And it was a hot mess. They actually had a museum exhibit about it all in a smaller museum on the coast.
yeah,
Made me think of that.
now I remember, and I could be wrong about this, that the Loves is west of this highway, but I could be wrong about that. If not, I'm going to get to drive a little bit.
Are you not able to pull up any kind of app to help you find the nearest Loves?
Not while I'm driving.
Of course not. You want me to help you find one?
Well, I know there's a Loves in Sweetwater. I'm just wondering which exit on Highway 40 it is.
Let's find out.
Excuse me, not 40, I-20. Keep wanting to call this 40.
Exit
There's
242.
242, okay. So I need to go here and turn around and go back the other direction.
Oh, really?
It's east of me because I'm at exit 236. So we're going to turn around and go back the other direction.
You got enough time to get back there?
Oh, yeah. I got 2 hours and 40 minutes on my clock. But the thing is, there's nowhere to stop between Sweetwater and Junction.
Right. Sweetwater has a municipal golf course. Maybe you can get 9 holes in today.
I don't play golf. I play golf about as well as I play chess.
I could be worse than you at both. And my paternal grandfather worked as a pro at the pro shop of a golf course.
But he should have taught you better.
As a child, I had no patience for golf. It was too slow paced, too technical. I was ADHD before they figured out to call it ADHD, and they didn't know what to do with me. But you know, they're like, hit this golf ball. I'm like, why? It doesn't hit back. This is boring. Now, I liked driving his golf carts.
Yeah.
I remember as a kid hanging out with my grandfather at his pro shop, and come the end of the day, it was time to move all the golf carts from their parking area at the first tee across the little driving, what do they call it? Driving field.
Range.
Yeah,
Range.
driving range. Yeah, driving across the driving range to the shed they had where all the electric chargers were. And that was one of my jobs. Just, all right, time to take the golf carts up to the shed, hook them up to the chargers. Yes, sir. Never drove in a straight line.
My first job outside the farm was I worked one summer at our local golf club or course, and the guy there had a shop and a contract with Easy Go to rebuild old golf carts and make them new again. He was like a golf cart refurbisher.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought I was the fucking king of the world, man. Get done with a day of, because they only had me tearing the golf carts apart. I wasn't to put them back together guy. And I'd just be filthy. And at the end of the day, he would always have beer. Only one, because you're 13. You know, but he treated us like
young men.
Go ahead.
He treated you like young men.
So you did a good job today. Here's a beer. Coors.
Hell yeah. My first job that wasn't any kind of farm work, paying under the table, was 15 years old. I got a job as a waiter at my hometown's little cafe downtown.
Okay, they got a Bar J Hitchin Post, Freddy's Steak Burgers. The lovely Arby's that you were talking about, and I don't see what they got at the. It looks like they Whataburger and Pizza Hut. Oh no, at the TA they've got Popeyes, not Whataburger. Right. So the orange sign thought it was.
Yeah. So are you doing Love's or TA Travel Center?
I'm going to go to the Love's because I get free showers there.
Got you.
Well, they also have the Apple Family Restaurant at TA. I might get my free shower and come back over here.
Yeah, it's just across the road. There's a Greyhound bus station if you just want to leave the keys in the visor and get the hell out of Dodge.
13.9 inches, Jesus. At a truck stop exit? Come on, people.
You can go to Dandy Western Wear and check out their selection of bib overalls.
Oh, yeah. That sounds like a good deal. Oh, come on. Mr. RV, learn how to fucking park. Don't park there. I got my spot picked out. Yay. We're going to park next to these parking lots. Oh, no. We got to park next to the other big red truck.
You know, back up next to Pops. If I was riding with you, I'd get out and spot for you.
He needs it. Beep, 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 beep. All those Japanese trucks. They're cute.
All right. There. Put ourselves on post trip.
Do I see an ambulance up ahead with its lights flashing?
No, that's the road service truck.
Okay. Hard to tell on the camera. Now your trailer is refrigerated, correct?
Yeah.
So you have to keep it running the whole time you're parked?
Oh, yeah.
I think I got time to sit down there and raid your trailer.
So you need a bolt cutters to get into this one. They've got all kinds of fucking braided steel cable and shit.
I'll just come down there, break in, and leave a copy of Sports Illustrated with Martha Stewart on the cover.
Well, there you go. That's fair payment.
That'll be my little gift to you.
Well, you know, take a look at what's her name, the interior decorator that went to prison, and Martha Stewart. They'll just completely forget about the crime. We're gonna have the sunlight coming in on us, so I have to pull the privacy curtain to prevent from overheating. Well, gentlemen, it's been an enjoyable drive, but we have reached the end of the road. But that doesn't mean that we can ever forget the 3 tenets of MGTOW. No marriage, no cohabitation, and no children. Peace out, brothers, and I will see you tomorrow.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Bye.